And there's a lot to explain, man. There's a lot to explain. I have been invited to co-cast a one-on-one tournament that actually has a prize pool going on. And I'm gonna unmute myself for a second, because who else can better explain what's going on here today than the maker of this event? FOF Gaming _ show this guy some love. He's going live in a sec.
Hello.
I think a lot of people have no idea what's gonna happen right now. So let's give the stage to this man.
That's completely fair. How are you doing, Tommy?
Gucci, man. Gucci. I'm kind of excited for some one-on-one action here, man.
Oh, yeah. No, we've definitely seen a lot of action in the course of this tournament so far. Obviously, we have you as a special guest for the semifinals, which is an honor to have you here, I must say. Basically, if for anyone who doesn't know, probably most of chat right now, it's basically a 1v1 and 2v2 tournament in the Commanders mod. I'm sure you're familiar with it, since TommyKay obviously has been involved with that as well. The format is basically a bracket elimination, so best of ones for the rounds of 16 and the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals are best of 3, which we'll be seeing here shortly with the format, and the finals, of course, are also best of 3. So that's the basic rundown, and also if you want chat to see the credits and see everyone behind the scenes who's been working on it, which you're also included in there as the special guest and the co-caster, there's a credits screen as well. You can show that for them if you want to. Basically, that's the basic rundown, and we're kind of just waiting for the players to get in their games, and yeah. If anyone has any questions, you can go ahead and ask Tommy.
Do you have like a sheet of the brackets? I don't know a single player yet. Do you have like?
Yes, it's in the tournament. It's in the tournament news, and you gotta scroll up and see, or I guess not scroll up. You can see it in the beginning there for the 1v1s. So we've got 1v1s right now. Yeah, so we got a known player as well. Is Segel, one of the top. Yeah, he's also in the semifinals.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, that's what I'm watching today. I like, first of all, that I don't know some names. I always like when there's fresh blood. I love that.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some underrated players for sure. If you can see in the quarterfinals, you should see Artem World against Seglop. That was an amazing game. Artem World almost beat Seglop, which was incredible to see, if I'm going to be honest. So there are some fresh names, and it's honestly pretty nice to see. This is the second edition of the Summer Games. The first one was like a $50 prize pool, a small one, and this time around we've got $700. And obviously, Tommy here as well kindly suggested that he adds any donations from the streams to the prize pool as well, which we do appreciate. $700, pretty good amount. I think it's actually up to 800 now. So.
I mean, that's insane. When you text me the first time, I was like, "What?" I always get texts like this, right? I'm like, "Who's this guy? What the fuck is he doing?"
Yeah, exactly.
As capitalistic as it sounds, once there's a prize pool like this, I know people give a shit. There's work behind this. It's not just some booby, and I like that a prize pool makes people care. I think second, you're also the king of the hill right now, aren't you? Is he here? I think he won events, and he made a lot of money lately in one-on-ones. If he wins this, he's generally living off HOI4, man.
Yeah, no, seriously. But the prize pool distribution is also I mean, I think it's fair enough. Let me find that for you here so you can show chat. Let's see.
So once again, chat, so everybody gets it. Every single donation that now happens on my stream doesn't go to me. It goes to this prize pool. If you ever want to support the people with allergies, one sec. If you ever feel like supporting HOI4 Esports, since I called my one-on-one event now King of the Hill, I called that now. If you want to support one-on-ones, esports as a whole, every donation goes to FOF and his tournament here, man. So show some love if you want 2 one-on-ones. And today we have 2 best of 3, Segel and Big Frog versus Yarko and Espanol. Am I correct?
So first off, yes, we do have the semifinals. First of all, we're gonna have Yarko and Espanol. That's the first game here, and then we'll have Segel and the other guys after that. So it's a best of 3. So we have 3 matches potentially, right? Because if someone wins 2, they can obviously move on. So pretty interesting.
And there's the first $20, man. Thank you so much, Jovial Sage, for supporting motherfucking esports, man. And I want to also say all glory to FOF here. The guy, no hate, doesn't have the biggest stream, but it always shows that people like this have such good ideas, and they just need a stage, and they have great stuff going on. I often feel like, man, there's people, dankers, that are super lazy and have like 500 viewers, where people like this put so much work in to actually create something nice. Show some love. He is linked in the channel, in the title, and I'm very impressed by this. In the beginning I thought, what is this? But you sounded like, that doesn't happen often. You sound like a functioning adult, and that was really, really nice.
Yeah, no, it's not a common theme with a lot of people. But as you mentioned, we have a broadcast going on. Actually, we're about to start here. Just started now. So you can go ahead and join that if you want to. Obviously, you can have both screens as well. You do what you want, right? I'm not complaining either way.
I'm gonna just mute for a second until you do your intro, and you just.
Of course. It's in 10 minutes though, but yeah, that's fine.
Okay, your intro is 10 minutes. I can still talk with you. Okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Because I want to ask about the rules. How do you do you do bans? How do you guys handle this in the mod?
Okay, so the basic rundown, right? So we have a wheel spin, right? It's just a basic wheel spin on the broadcast, and whoever that wheel lands on, that player gets to pick either the map or the faction, right?
Yeah.
So after that, they obviously, and the other player obviously gets to pick the faction, right? So, for example, let's say Yarko lands on the wheel, right? And he wants to pick the map, he picks the map, blah, blah, blah. And then Espanol picks the faction. So after that, the match moves on, right? They play blah, 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 whatever. The second match with the best of 3 format, right? Because it's just, the best of 1 is just 1 match, so that's the whole point. The best of 3 format is basically the same thing, but the loser of the last wheel spin gets to pick first.
Okay.
Yeah. And as of bans, we don't have any bans, which I think could be bad, but I don't know. We'll see.
So they can always play the same faction if they want, theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically, but it's kind of fair because it's a wheel spin, right? And the other player that loses the first wheel spin gets the second wheel spin, and then yeah.
Okie dokie, man. Did you also say Sub-Zero is gonna also cast with us, right?
Yeah,
I am here right now. I've just been silent.
Hey, I'm an old man. There's someone winning everything. Is that you or Segel? One of you two is always winning everything. I always forget whose is, because it's...
Yeah, when I was going to like join this tournament, I first asked FOF if I could co-cast, and since he didn't respond, I ended up like sending in my request to join the tournament a bit too late, so I'm actually not in the tournament at all.
Yes,
so
he's just a caster.
I now remember Segel is the one that always wins, and you're the developer guy, right?
Yeah.
He's the one of the developers, yeah.
And you fought him in the last King of the Hill, right?
I was supposed to fight him like this King of the Hill, but you cancelled everything, so I didn't have a chance.
Oh, okay, you never play. Okay, now everything makes sense. Yeah, I remember you know a shit ton about this mod. Yeah, you're very educated about this mod.
Yeah. No, his breakdowns are really you know, they're needed in these sort of games. Me personally, I don't have that many hours, right? I have like 500 hours of the game total, even though I kind of watch a lot of content on it. So I am experienced, but it's not as much, so it's nice to have input from you guys.
Yeah, having Sub-Zero here is very good. He knows a lot about this mod and the builds.
I mean, I also have the advantage, right? Because I'm both like been the main developer of the mod the last 2.5 years or something, but I've also been a player, right? Before I was a developer in the mod, I was like regular in the Speed 5 tournaments. I got a 2nd place and a 4th place in the Speed 5 tournaments before I became a dev. So in some ways, I have like insights on like from both sides of the scene, if you can say it like that.
Right.
I'm just always happy that this mod still finds love and that people do stuff with it, because it's such a beautiful mod that shouldn't go into the shadows.
Keep up the good stuff, Tommy.
Really is. That's kind of like the whole theme of Summer Games is just on this mod. It was the same last time as well. And we have a lot of updates since last time, I'm pretty sure, so it's been nice. you know, to see.
It's interesting to hear that you don't have many hours, but yet you create content for this. That's really interesting. Well, normally you have always these people with 8K hours. That's how did you come to do that? What was like the motivation?
I think it's just I really like the game, but I don't have enough time to spend on it. Recently, I really fell in love with. Obviously, I have this HOI4 RP server, right? I fell in love with HOI4 roleplay, and also commanders as well. I think the competitive scene really needs some love, and I think it could get even bigger, for sure. So that's why I kind of hosted this, you know, to start something up here.
Well, I'm excited, man. I was literally I was canceling my King of the Hill event because I honestly didn't get that many views compared to other stuff. And then when your message came in, I felt like, hey, the 101 mod is not dead yet. People still care.
Yeah, right.
People still want to do something.
Right.
And the fun thing about that as well is I like get messages from people that are like asking me about stuff related to other tournaments as well. Like there's been like a Polish tournament in this, there's been a Russian tournament in this mod. Like there are a lot of these random tournaments that you probably never hear about, like these random Discord servers. So there are a lot of different people that play this mod that you maybe have no clue that they are playing.
It sometimes feels to me that HOI4 became this island state. Every Discord is an island, everybody plays their own mod. But if you will combine all the islands, man, you could create something big.
Huge.
Yeah, that's also like what I've been telling some of the Paradox guys is that like ever since like people have discovered or like more stuff has come out, vanilla has just been more and more unplayable. So you get more and more of this like really divided HOI4 community. Because since you can't really play vanilla anymore, you just end up with people having to play mods and they can't decide on one mod everyone plays. So you end up having this really weird community.
Yeah.
Opens, but I want to ask that question when you're live because I think that's a super interesting question. Because I don't know Yarko and Espanol, and I'm super interested to hear where they're from and where they natively play. But let's answer that when your thing is live.
Yeah, one will break down each player here for sure. All right, if you want to check the prize pool distribution, you can also do that. I sent you that document in the DMs, and you can scroll down to see the prize pool. For 1v1s, 2v2s, and we also have a very, I don't think I've seen anything like it in the HOI4 scene at least, like a Summer Games Awards show kind of thing.
That's cool. I see what you do.
Yeah, so so we're rewarding people with some nominations for rewards, right? So we have both best moment. It could either be a funny moment, it could be an actual like really good gameplay from a player, encirclements, blah blah blah. Underrated player, same thing, right? Mainly just their outright performance in the tournament. That's the main thing.
But that's very clever.
Yeah, very clever. And then the community champion also is basically the highest one as well, because it's not just through skill, but it's also like great sportsmanship and attitude. So you know, the community also votes for all of these, right? You guys vote. So once you see these plays and other, obviously, plays as well, you'll decide.
And that's why, once again, chat, I urge you to click on this man's channel. Where the fuck did I put it? To click on his... I just had it open. God, I'm such an old man. There it is. To click on his channel. Here you only see semifinals and grand finals. This man has so much more going on. The 2v2s are super interesting. How 2v2s work, I never looked into that. Show some fucking love. Let me actually put this in chat. This is where you can watch most of this tournament.
Yeah. And I mean, we're only about halfway done, right? So we've got another couple weeks, or well, 2 weeks-ish for this tournament. So it's gonna be great.
Yeah, you're doing a thing where the final after this is like a week later, which I think is also very clever. It's nice.
Yeah, it kind of gives people, you know, time to watch the highlights and kind of look through everything, and also gives the players time to prepare. So that's why. And also, it's the weekends, right? We want people to get that going. All right, I'm gonna start my my end of the stream in a second here. So I'll introduce you guys when it gets to it. All right.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
Can mute my mic for a sec. It's opening stream. This content is golden. It should come up more often with stuff like that. The honest truth is of this, and it makes me sad, is that I feel like HOI4 Esports doesn't pull views anymore much. My King of the Hill, not that much interest. I feel like the Great Game is still good on Christmas, where it's like 2K viewers. But I feel like back in the day, it was all a bit bigger. It was all a bit crazier. And that's the sadness for me personally about HOI4 Esports. I love it. I love HOI4 Esports to death. It's my favorite thing ever to do. Great Game will be during Christmas again, 100%. But it doesn't seem to track that
people
much
with
anymore.
us here today. Let's go ahead and see which matches we have first, and let's introduce our guests. So, first of all, we have a pretty notable figure in the HOI4 community here with us today. It's gonna be TommyKay. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hi.
I'm sure everyone knows you.
Hello, FOF people. It's me. You know who I am, and I'm very excited to be here. And great opportunity. And I think what FOF is building here and doing here is goddamn beautiful. I'm privileged to be part of this. Thank you so much.
Yep. And then we also got the one of the developers of the Commanders mod, which we will be using in this in the summer games here, Zero.
Hello, hello. I am very excited for the semifinals here. This is going to be very exciting. Seeing some of the best players in the community here. It's going to be good.
Absolutely. And as for the matches, as we have it pulled up here, it's going to be Yarko and Espanol for the semifinals. This is going to be the first match we have going on here. And then it's going to be Segel and Big Frog. Some pretty, decent names. I mean, Yarko and Segelop are pretty, I guess, notable. And Espanol and Big Frog are the underdogs. So, gonna be interesting. I think both of these players have a lot of potential. And Zero, you saw a little bit of their action as well. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, I mean, this is very exciting, right? Because in the last game yesterday, where we had Espanol versus Buge, Buge was the favorite that match, but did get beaten by a pretty solid build here on from Espanol. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So I definitely want to see some upsets or some exciting moments here, because there's definitely some huge potential, because all of these players that have come so far are definitely really solid players. And as we have also seen previously, also yesterday, yeah, where Segel almost got beaten by a relatively unknown player in the community. So
Yeah,
I
Optimal.
hope we can get some really good moments here today.
Absolutely. And let's go ahead and look at the bracket before we move on to the pre-match interviews and the wheel spin. So as you can see, Segelop making a long way to the semifinals. As we said, that match against Artem World was kind of like a wake-up call to Segel to practice a little bit. Big Frog also did a lot of great plays. Yarko, pretty good player as well. He was one of the top 3 players that we decided to not draw, but just put in the bracket. Espanol, a really good player, matching Buge in probably all aspects in that game that we had going on. Really great plays from him, and I'm really excited to see what he has going on today. So
and I wanted to ask earlier, since I haven't heard of Yarko and Espanol yet, and I know that in this community, everyone has their own communities, Discord servers, and mods. Where's Yarko and Espanol from? What do they normally play? Does anyone know?
They're both from the Commander's Discord, as I'm aware.
Yeah, but I've also definitely seen Yarko playing a lot more around. Like I've seen him in other games, if it's TFB or like Red Bears or whatever. Like a lot of these players play a lot of different mods, and I wouldn't say Yarko is one of the players that's like locked in one mod. So he's more of a variety mod player, I guess you could say.
Yeah. A lot more variety, and both these players are really good. So it's a great matchup for semifinals here. For sure. Let's go ahead and get these players here in the voice call, and then we'll get the interviews going with the wheel spin as well. Let me just make sure I have everything set up in a second. There you go. Should be good now.
Will you ever return to HOI4 Esports?
All right, let's go ahead and drag these guys in.
I will destroy everyone. It's not fair.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Pretty good, I think.
That's great to hear. All right, so we've got the semifinals today. You're the first match. We got 3 rounds, right? Best of 3 format. It's the first time we're doing this best of 3 format in the summer games. It's definitely exciting to see what you guys come up with. Yarko, you've had a pretty long way to the semifinals, doing pretty good, but also had some decently weak opponents in some areas, which you took advantage of. How do you feel going into this?
I think pretty confident because this is best of 3 and we'll see variety of maps, which I have better experience from Espanol, I think.
He does.
Right. And and Espanol, you're definitely one of the top underrated players in the tournament so far. What can we expect from you, and how do you feel?
I'm going to be cooking with gasoline here. You know, never seen builds.
Interesting. All right. To just explain the format once again for the people that haven't tuned in, right? We have a best of 3 format, so the wheel spin is going to decide the first match, who gets to pick the faction or the map, and the other player gets to pick the map or the faction. So let's say Yarko gets the map, Espanol gets to choose the faction of that map. And then the second game, the loser of this wheel spin will go ahead and pick first. And then we'll go from there. So that's the basics here. And are you guys ready to see the wheel spin?
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and see who gets the first pick here. Yarko, okay.
Hey.
All right, so
Okay.
which map are you going to be picking? Or faction for that
I
map?
will pick Sun and Blue, Africa map.
Yep.
Ooh,
Africa map
okay.
first. That is.
Oh,
That's drama.
okay. That is some drama, I can say. All right, Africa map. And Espanol?
I
What's...
would like to buy allies.
Allies. All right, perfect. All right. Well, I don't have any further questions. If some Zero wants to ask, or even TommyKay as well, you guys can ask any questions that you want.
I don't want to ask meta questions yet, but to see Africa first, something we see very rarely, a very special map, an exciting pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Don't forget to press Observer FOF.
Yep. So
Yeah.
should be good here now, and then we can start. All right. The timer starts right now. You guys can go back to your VCs, and good luck.
Alright, good.
Thank you.
There you go.
Okay,
Alrighty.
this is very interesting. They're picking Africa first map, and for those of you who have followed Commanders for like the last year or two, you will probably know that on this map, the faction that a lot of people say is like an insta-win faction on this map is the Armata del Po here, which is on the Axis. So since there are no bans, at least this first round, this is sort of surprise that the player that could pick a faction picked allies here and not actually Axis.
Yeah.
So
that's a good
we'll
point.
see how that goes.
Let me go ahead and start the timer here. Oh, there you go. Perfect. All right, 1 hour of power starts now. It's gonna be some great action for sure. First of all, we'll have like around 5 minutes it takes for players to prepare before we unpause the game, and then we'll go 4 speed until the nearing of the war, right? So
So you
Any
do
thoughts
a 1 hour
on-
timer if nobody wins, and then
the points, yeah. So
Ah.
you see the points on the Commander's mod. Whoever has points in that 1 hour, if it's a stalemate, right? That person loses. So whoever that has the most points by the end wins. Usually it doesn't come to that, but it's a decided factor. It's more pressure for both players to kind of stabilize the game instead of giving them more time or no time at all. So that's kind of the basic rundown. Thank you to everyone who's followed and supported. I appreciate that a lot, and I think we've got some great content for you guys here for sure for the next
Yeah, so-
couple of hours.
This first game, I think we will probably figure out really fast whether Yarko won or is going to do the Armata del Po meta here, because as Segos already pointed out in the chat there, like Armata del Po is definitely what people pick here on this map. When I've played allies here, you also meet Armata del Po. So if Yarko, which is a pretty experienced Commanders player, if he recognizes this and does do an Armata build here, we could maybe see a pretty fast game because Armata does end up basically either way, if they win or they lose, it usually ends up being very fast either way. So it should be a pretty decisive and exciting game this first game now around, but we will see once he decides more. Oh, okay, never mind. He's doing transport planes here. So it does look like he wants to do pair dropping here on the first map. It's not common for Armata builds here. So this is looking more like maybe infantry, although could also be tanks, but he's definitely going for pair dropping onto the VPs here, I think. On the axis here, on Yarko's side.
Yeah.
Why do you think the Armato Depot build is so strong on this map? What exactly makes it so strong?
Yes, if you open the terrain map mode, you can see on all of the central tiles, or everything in the center in Africa here, there's almost only deserts and a couple of hill tiles, and very few urban tiles. So motorized basically they get 0 penalty in these tiles, so you can very easily steamroll. So like Sunbloom is very unique in that way, because a lot of other maps you have these forest tiles or mountains or marshes where motorized gets huge penalties, but you don't have any of them here on Africa, and there's a lot more possibility to encircle, so you're a lot more benefited for doing that sort of build.
Right. Yarko already doing tech juggling. He's got improved artillery 2, concentrated industry, and you know, the basic industry stuff. While on the other side, what do we have here? Let's see.
Yeah, we're seeing him already researching gun 2 day 1, so
yeah,
it looks like some sort of like quality infantry build out of Espanol, because people don't typically research gun 2 that early unless they're doing a very high quality infantry. And on this map it also does make sense to make high quality divisions, since like the front line is so incredibly small, you need to get as much out of each division as possible, or you need to be able to have that total firepower.
Right.
So that does make sense if that is what he's going for, but we will see closer when we see some more of his picks later on.
Right. Interesting thing here, Espanol's got no divisions training yet, or deploying at least. So.
Yeah, that's also, I would probably call it a mistake. You definitely want to train X-rays or train divisions as early as possible. But
Yarko's got expand dockyards.
Oh, that is... Both of them are doing dockyards here, so we would see some naval battle here. Definitely. The first dockyard focus here does give you naval experience and also some bonuses to MIOs, so it does allow you to make ships a lot earlier than if you just go for normal faction picks.
I saw on other events that they always do that because they want the 50 arm XP to design a cheap submarine that then annoys people in the Mediterranean. Yeah, they're doing it right now. There it is. Yeah. They just made a submarine.
It is definitely the most common thing, but as you see here on Yarko's side, he's doing the empty carrier strategy to get as much supremacy as possible, but Espanol does go for the submarine here.
To explain that to viewers that don't understand, they're making empty carriers only to have projection of naval power to be able to invade, but these carriers don't do anything. They just want to land on Malta and hold it and be like, hey, empty carriers is all I need here.
Wow. That's some interesting plays for sure.
Also, another thing worth pointing out here, yes, submarines has definitely been the meta for like, basically since the start of Commanders. But recently I have increased their cost by a significant amount, so they are not as strong as they previously are, or should have been. So it should not be as strong as a meta this time around. But we will probably see this game, because this will be a naval battle or some sort of naval action this game.
And also for the people on broadcast, you can also vote with points who you think is gonna win. You can predict, and then obviously with channel points. And I guess it's kind of like telling who's a favorite, in a sense, right?
Yes, I love gambling.
Yes, gambling is great.
Yeah, we already see here on Allied side here on Axis actually, on Yarko, we see a air advisor already picked, going for air experience, which definitely, and also the heavy MG research here. So this is looking at like some sort of air build as well here.
Interesting. I mean, they're kind of going all over the place though, which is interesting.
Yeah, he just
I don't
finished
think we've seen that before.
and I don't fully understand why yet.
Why is
building it?
Oh, AA2. Usually you do AA2 just for the piercing here, so maybe he's doing it for backup.
Not
Not
producing it.
really certain yet.
So far,
That
like,
is
it seems like a
certainly
research
weird.
just into nothingness.
Yeah. Weird.
Rockets now on the allies.
Both
Rocket
sides
Artillery.
here.
No, on the
No.
Axis, I'm sorry.
On Axis, yeah.
On the Axis. Yeah, Yako seems like a technocrat. He's doing a lot of different techs here.
Hmm.
And I think it's
Yeah,
a
he's
bit
really
interesting
spreading out.
to put
Yeah.
already 2 mils of your limited mils onto transport planes. They have to find value with that. You gotta really get these paratroopers in. Otherwise, 2 mils would have been wasted from the start of the game.
Yeah, and also the thing is, if you don't get transfer planes from your focuses, you need to produce them yourself, and having 1 mil on them from day 1 actually is not enough. So you do actually need 2 mils to get that minimum amount, which is 50, to be able to pair drop at all. Oh, we also see another thing out of Yarko here on Axis. He has queued up and designed a tank design here.
Oh,
Very
yeah, we
interesting.
do see
That's the
that.
one.
It's a medium. Right.
Yeah, that's also interesting on this map. Like, he has switched to diesel engine to sort of account for the desert here, because you lose a lot of tanks in desert if you do not have enough reliability. But he hasn't taken any other reliability modules, so he's still only on 45% reliability. So he will struggle in the desert here, if that's what he ends up doing. But we will see. Okay, yeah, he does have 5 minutes on that now, so he's definitely putting it. Probably some sort of space marine here, but we'll see a bit closer when the war starts.
All right. We've already got some changes on the ally side in terms of division templates. Small changes here on the basic infantry division. We got support artillery and cavalry recon, and that 1 line of artillery as well. And he has a port division as well, which could come in clutch here.
Yeah, you
Nice
definitely
garrison
want
division.
port divisions here. I have also done this meme against other players, for example, Silas, where I played this map and just invaded his ports, and he was too far from his own country, so he just immediately capped. So you need to be careful on this map to not be capitulated, especially on the allies here, because a lot of your VPs are very close to the coast and can be very easily snaked from from an invasion.
And the Axis side here on Yarko, he's got Imperial Japanese military, and he's going for the left side.
Yeah, we also see here on the allies, they are going right side Soviets here. He's also researching mechanized as well, to have his motorized rocket artillery spawn-ins be mechanized instead of motorized, which is probably what he's going for here.
Oh, that's interesting. Don't think we've seen that before. I think Espanol's kind of going for the same build he did with Buga, no? Without the mechanized, of course. I'm pretty sure he did the same thing last time.
Was it third shock though? Because I know, I
Wait,
think
no,
against
Buga went for that actually. So he's kind of using Griga's strategy because he was allies, right?
wait,
Yeah.
Buga was Axis, I think. Wait, no.
No, Buga was allies. Buga was allies, 100%. I just
Yeah,
edited
yeah,
the
yeah,
highlights
yeah.
video yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. But it was also, I think, Arkham World against Segel also did third shock with line energy, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. So we're kind of seeing the simpler plays. Maybe Espanol kind of studied those games. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely could
We'll
be a
see.
possibility here. Yeah, we also see Yarko, even though he did the carriers to start with, he's now back to producing submarines here. So it's probably just to get that initial supremacy. And maybe also notice that Espanol is not doing the same. So he probably thinks that he can get supremacy here pretty easily since he made those supremacy carriers.
Right. Fair enough. Also, Yarko division template change a little bit here. He's got light armored recon and support artillery, which
Can you guys explain to me why he's adding armored cars if he doesn't produce them? Because the buff is only to artillery, support, and line.
Usually adding that is worth it if you're also doing rocket arty as well. Probably, and especially if you're also doing superior firepower. But if you're only doing with only support, 3 speed by the way. If you're doing only support arty, then I would not consider it worth it at all. Because the extra soft attack you gain is basically less than the org you lose. So I would say it's not worth it, even if it's like empty and you're not using an equipment on it, because the division does get worse. But if he's maybe making support, or if he's maybe making rock start in the future, then maybe it could be worth it. But still, it's really not that easy. Like, people complaining that's an exploit, I definitely don't think it's that important here.
And we've explained this in the previous match as well. Also, allies going for for training. Also cavalry. He's got the basic cavalry 10 width here, with some recon. I believe that's by default either way. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Espanol here actually saw that Yarko is going up on tanks, because he has enough intel to see that he has 4 on tanks. So that's probably also why he did some AA2 specifically, just for the piercing, in case Yarko does go Space Marines. Because even though there is armored production here, as you can see on Yarko, it might just be flame tanks. So he doesn't know yet that it is for Space Marines. But yeah, so it's probably just to play safe, I would assume.
Oh, interesting thing on Yarko here as well. He's got a airbase in Algiers building. We saw that last time with the Balkans map. He pair-dropped into the 2 victory points. I believe it was Sarajevo and Dubrovnik. So, interesting strategy again here.
I must say, I'm a bit confused by
Yarko here.
He's researching entire 2, never uses it. A lot of things are a bit weird, like the armored cars and the divisions. He's building lots of tanks, which are not part of anything right now. The war's about to start in 6 days.
Yeah, that's weird.
I always like to judge the pre-game, who has the better build-up, and Yarko seems to make a bit less sense to me at the moment. But maybe he knows stuff I don't know.
Yeah, I do agree, but I think a lot of Yarko's start here is entirely reliant on getting to the VPs early, with all the Navy and all the pair-dropping stuff. So I think if he fails to do that, then I definitely think this was a bad start for him.
But for sure.
Otherwise, I definitely think this could make sense. At least some sort of fix. Like, yeah, now it is war. So let's see if these all fire.
He's got the pair-drop order.
He also got supremacy. He got... he only got supremacy for Malta. He does not have supremacy for Crete here. So he will not get Crete here.
And to explain real quick, our allied player has a high-quality infantry Russia build supported by 2 Katyushas. One thing though, people forget this, if you press F4, supplies everything. If enemy submarines go into the Mediterranean, it's going to be hard for him to supply his units since he never built the railway from Alexandria to the main desert.
Yeah, you definitely need a railway here on this map, because it's so far away from the front line that submarines can definitely harass you here.
And we see the main fleet of Japan that he spawned in cannot catch these submarines. 9 submarines under attack. Malta's his though. That gives them a lead of 1-0.
1-0. But if the allies here, if Espanyol gets Crete as well as Wadon, he's already got, it's just a lead for him, and he needs to kind of hold them, and that would be
also
it.
Espanol here on the allies does actually have paratroopers from the focus, which he is trying to invade onto Crete, but since he doesn't have any fighters, and Yarko has put up some of his carrier fighters into that sea zone or into the air zone, Espanol actually cannot pair drop just because of those 10 fighters put up in that air zone here.
Interesting.
That's definitely an advanced strategy here that Yarko is definitely using to its fullest here.
I'm once again very concerned for Yarko, because once they now meet at the front line, the allied army looks massively better than the Axis army.
Yeah.
The question is still F4 supply. That's what really decides everything.
Yeah, I can agree. I mean, already he's got that port right next to it. He's gonna have to build something to Wadon though.
He is building a railway now. Nice stream step.
I'm predicting that allied guy will utterly crush this Axis right now.
On the front line. Yeah.
Yeah. Not much going on.
He took Crete, takes now 3 points, leading the game.
Yeah, exactly. And what I said earlier, right? He just needs to hold these now, and he's basically got the game on lock.
There's the railways coming, he's working on it already. And now we see the high quality build of the allies being so much stronger than the Axis build, and he's actually getting green bubbles in his first attack, even in bad supply. But the deeper he goes, the worse the supply gets. And we have a desync. That never happens in 101 mod.
That actually does nothing, yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
It's gonna be fine, But he got
Yeah,
creep. That was
neither
uncontested.
side here actually has supply here. Both of them having a huge supply penalties here because neither of them have correctly set up all entirety of their railway yet.
Who desynced?
3 people.
Interesting.
Tommy,
Three
Espanol,
people.
Lawrence.
Oh, interesting. I think it's the amount of players, maybe. Probably. Since I've got the stream as well, probably a lot. Overloading my internet connection here.
Tactical desync. But I feel like Espanol, the allies looking beautiful here. Just has the higher quality stuff. I feel like in the build-up, the Axis player, with a bit of shenanigans. I still. Why do you build 200 tanks if they're not getting used? They're not in any divisions right now. Why do you make anti-air 2 if you never build it? Feels a bit nervous, feels a bit unprepared, and I think the advantage is really on the allies. Less mistakes here in the build-up.
Do we yeah, actually, just
It's just for me. I cannot see the generals on either side. Is that just me? Because that does not usually happen.
I have him. I have him.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay. It's maybe fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we can just impulse whenever. I think. I mean, there shouldn't be any impulse in mid-war.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
Now
probably the general thing.
Hey.
Might be the general thing here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Might have to rehost here, but let's see.
Normally, it's like you have to rehost when so much desync. But that normally never happens.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
This
That's
is
weird.
the first time I've experienced this in the Commanders tournament, I think.
I mean, we can have some like maybe the moderator here. I don't think it's the player count though.
Just couldn't comprehend the mathematics of researching entire 2 and never building it.
Yeah. But I honestly think that's just Yarko being afraid that Espinal is doing tank builds. Just really like making or just playing it safe, I think. But,
Oh,
yeah, it's rehost.
Okay. I think
Forget the save file. Yeah, I always feel like if you think about who has the better start, who's playing better, it's about efficiency, right? Using your equipment well. And let's see if Yako can still do it. It's hard for me to look at medium tanks in stockpile, not being used in anything. And you don't have much time to think. He's already at your front line. There's no late game coming for you, especially on this map.
Does anyone want to host as well? Like Tommy, maybe you can host, or
I can try. I always had very clean hosts in this. I'll try.
Yeah. So
I'll try.
Just so it's easier.
Yeah, there's also one of the matches yesterday, I think, where we had, was it? I don't remember who it was, but there was 2 players. Both had pretty decent build. It might have been Yarko versus. Who was it? I think it was Yarko's match, where both sides had pretty solid builds. But Yarko just had so much more experience, just so much more micro capabilities that I think that's what really made the difference in that match.
I cannot host because I never had a save file. I wasn't the previous host. I cannot host this one. I could do the next one, but I don't have a save file.
I can send you it real quick.
Okay, then
or you can host.
I also have it. I can try.
Yeah, you try.
Or wait, no wait. I don't think I can actually because I don't have all the DLCs.
Oh.
Okay, then send it to me and I put it into my documents, right?
Yes. This is very scuffed.
Old man stuff documents.
But that's fine.
I don't know. That shit always happens. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. It's this one should be. I have all the DLCs, like the subscriptions, so hopefully that's all good.
Okay, I got the save file. I put it into the document thingy. Hopefully that works. Bam.
Hello, Tommy.
Opening.
All right, we'll just switch to starting soon here for a couple of minutes until we get it back up. There we go.
Okay, uno momentatore, opening up.
All good. Take your time.
Okay, hosting.
I think this is probably also one of the issues with these large competitive multiplayer games is that you have these sort of like issues with the game or with the hosting and such. Like when I was playing in the Kaiser tournament the last couple of weeks, we had a lot of issues with rehosts and desyncs and people crashing and stuff. I
Yeah,
think
but that's usually that doesn't happen in Commanders though, which is the weird part about it.
In which
I think that's
chat do I
player
put
player
ID?
games, but yeah.
Where will I put?
You can do it in casters only, or you can DM us.
Yeah, just
players
send
see
me
that,
the
yeah?
code. I'll yeah, you can do it in the channel.
Okay, there we
Oh,
go.
actually not there.
There we go. That's his only.
Almost said the password out loud there. Alright. Should be fine now.
Okay. Chat, VODs will be back soon. You guys explained it wrong. I didn't know there's something that Twitch doesn't show my VODs anymore. We're fixing that. First time ever a one-on-one mod these things, man. HOI4 multiplayer though. This is why HOI4 multiplayer can kind of suck my balls nowadays. It's too unstable. It's fun as fuck, but so unstable.
I think it just might be a coincidence. 6 people in the lobby, and just if you play enough, it probably happens eventually, right? Maybe this was just a tactical desync. Maybe Yarko realized that he needed a bit more time, so he desynced to the other players. Maybe that's what happened.
That's probably what happened.
Let's hope it works.
I hope it does.
We're waiting for Lawrence, eh?
You know, we can start.
Okay, no
Yeah,
Lawrence.
he has a
Okay,
screen share, so I
everybody
think that's
is
safer.
on
Yeah, it's
Observer.
fine.
Everything is correct. Hopefully this works.
We'll reset the timer to around 42 minutes. I think that's where we left off.
Okie dokie.
Should work here. All right, let's unpause. Maybe.
3, 2, 1. Beep, beep, beep. And we are back at the front
And there.
line.
Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's not good. Why?
I feel like in that moment you kind of have to kick some zero and see if it works.
You know, we can try.
You can watch from if someone else is so it's that's where it's fucked. Okay, I'm unpausing.
Oh, I quit.
Oh, okay, and you crashed, yeah.
Well, I left. I don't know if it was.
Yeah, you crashed out, it seems, yeah. Classic HOI4.
I don't know what that's all about, to be honest.
I have also no idea. I have no idea. That never happened in 101, like ever.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think I gave you the TommyKay curse, man.
You might have.
Maybe just try off hot joining in, or no? Okay.
I already, yeah.
Okay.
Seems like corrupted game. Yarko said here. How though?
Damn.
The unfortunate thing here is our save is 1st of February, so we don't have maybe auto saves before that.
You kind of have to do a full
That
restart,
is that's very unfortunate.
Let's
Let's
just do a full let's do
everyone
maybe a full
relaunch the game and
let's clear our cache and everything.
Yeah.
everything. Yeah.
That is very
Go ahead,
unfortunate.
could you go down and tell them as well?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
We have a read.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Who should host?
You can host still.
Okay. In the past, I
that'll be
was stable
fine.
as fuck. I hope it works.
Yeah, I think it's just being HOI4 being HOI4, in my opinion.
Chat, the
Put
bots
on
should
pants,
now be
Tommy.
back. All bots should now be back. Okay. I'll make it his home. Okay, let me host. Thank you, Taco. It's unfortunate, man. Poor guy wants to make a nice tournament. Then this bullshit happens, bro. That's just so HOI4, man. Now you know why multiplayer is always a little bit. Okay, I'm hosting.
A bit dodgy, to say the least.
Okay, let's go.
I'm posting the ID in 3, 2.
Launcher update ready. Ooh.
Oh, that's not good.
Should not have an impact.
Okay.
Okay.
ID is up and password 2.
All right, perfect.
Change scenarios, Sun and Bloom. Okay. Unfortunate, we got this, boys. Embarrassing from Paradox. Paradox doesn't give a fuck for 10 years about this. They don't care.
Yeah,
They're
unfortunately.
selling their games, and I talked to them years ago, and it makes sense. Multiplayer is a very, very low player base, so why invest in that?
All right. All right, let's see if this works.
Maybe now.
Works.
Well, this is
Hopefully
kind of
it
good for
does.
Yako, in my opinion. I think a regame is good for him.
Yeah, no, for sure.
This kind of sucks for Espanol.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm AFK for 2 minutes until everyone joins. Got people quick.
all good. Same here.
Yeah, so maybe Yarko can take this opportunity to regather his mental and regather his strategy here, because he does seem a bit on the back foot in this current setting here, but we will see if that changes or not when supply is online, because a lot of his stuff is also impacted by the fact that neither side really has total supply. So it's sort of dependent on how far you are away from your ports and stuff. But since both sides are doing are building railways to the supply hubs, we will see maybe it's changing when the supply hubs are online again. Yeah. It's also like funny, like as TommyKay said, Paradox sort of doesn't care about multiplayer because it's so a small part of the player base, right? But the question
that's true.
then, the question there, for me at least, is like it's like which came first, the chicken or the egg? Because is it that the multiplayer play base is so underdeveloped because Paradox doesn't care, or does Paradox not care because the multiplayer play base is underdeveloped? Like maybe HOI4 just doesn't have enough for multiplayer to thrive. Like we can't really know, but I personally would have wished if Paradox invested more and did more for
Back in a
multiplayer.
sec.
All good. It said host has another player or another version of the game for me. Ooh, not good.
I'm in. Are you didn't like disable in the mods or something?
No.
If you clear the cache, you have to re-enable the mods. That's
Oh, just disable, enable them on the
Yeah.
playlist. Okay.
yeah. After you
That should be good now. Probably.
clear. Yeah.
We got Guildhog in chat, one of our special guests and co-casters as well. Minor inconvenience from this issue here. At the worst, we're gonna have, or at the least, we're gonna have to restart the game, rehost the game. Okay, now it should be good. The cache seems fine, I think. Is it 92FA?
Yep. It is.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's the wrong code. There you go.
Yeah, I should also buy the other DLCs so I can host. Because I'm only missing one DLC for it. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
There we go. Alrighty. We're just waiting on Tommy here. We'll get started once more.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
He's
Let's
here.
host this. Okay.
Have you got the save file loaded?
Didn't we say full restart? Did we say that?
Oh, we're doing fully restart? Okay, fair. Fair. Alright, let's get, are we gonna do the wheel spin again? Because
No.
I mean, I don't...
I think we.
I think
do
it's fair.
same.
Yeah. Oh, the same? Okay. Sure.
But I mean, like both of them. I mean,
Yeah, just two same picks, right?
It's tough.
Easy going.
Yeah, I think we're just the same picks. Not too much has happened. I'll go tell the others. I think Lawrence made it, but I'll just do it in case.
Yarko getting a second chance here. I felt like his build was a bit
Wow.
weird. Let's see what happens now. Here in the second iteration.
Alright. Hopefully this time we won't have any issues from, you know, that game bugging out.
Okay, did you both click on...
I should be ready.
Some Zero needs to click observer mode, I think.
There you go. Yeah.
And that is full ready. Let's go.
All right.
Hopefully I'm good
A
host.
restart. Another chance here.
If the internet dies today, that'd be bad.
That'd
Okay,
be-
there
that would
we
suck.
are. You guys play Speed 4 until 1st of December, right?
Yeah, so it's Speed 4 until 1st of December, and then from there it's 3.
Oh, if that guy now loses rig, all the bets stay.
Alright.
Fuck you, chat. All the bets stay. Okay, the interesting part now is if Yaku changed something. I feel like Espanol wouldn't change much. His build looked good, looked strong.
Yeah.
Why change anything there?
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate we had to restart, but it's good that I guess Yarko gets a second chance. It's kind of a wake-up call for him. We'll see what happens.
I have to change my screen, yeah.
We could also maybe start taking like save games, maybe right before war or early war or something, just in case this stuff happens. Because I think that also saves more of the game in the future.
Sure. I just hope that nothing happens. That'd be nice. Two
That'd
transport
be nice.
planes. Opener again for Yako. He wants the paratrooper on Malta badly.
Yeah, I mean, this is the chance for them to do a different build, but I think both of them felt like it seemed like something they've practiced before, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a very similar matchup, at least.
I don't know if my man is memeing, but a red army first pick for the allies, that seems like a joke, maybe. I think it's gonna change it to Siths.
I think this is a slip up. I think it's just since he just recently started the faction focuses. I definitely
Interesting.
think this is a misclick. I definitely think this is a misclick.
If you don't know,
You
chat,
think he wanted to do the industry and misclicked?
Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh.
If you know, chat, in the game, there's a build-up phase where you can spawn a naval dockyard, civs, and mills, and the meta is really, you get 4 civs, then you get 50 navy XP to make a submarine, and then you just get mills, and then you choose your faction, your hero, your League of Legends hero, and your build.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, restart here. Yarko gets a second chance, and we'll see what these players can do. Let's see if he uses that anti-air this time.
I'm a huge nerd for HOI4, and I always like seeing build-ups. And I still think after all this time this mod exists, and this might sound a bit arrogant, I still see that no meta is established. You know, when you play like StarCraft or something, the meta of the beginning 5 minutes is established. This is the best meta. And this is not the case in this mod. You still see people do weird stuff, which is exciting and great. And
I think that's what's unique about HOI4 in general.
I think there's mainly 2 reasons for that. The first is probably that I think the player base of commanders isn't comparable to StarCraft like at all. So there hasn't been that much like explored for like what is meta and what is everything. Secondly, it's also the fact that I am like for each new update and for everything that happens, I just go in and change and tweak stuff and stuff. So it's never going to be completely the same for like each time there's a huge event of this. I'm basically going to constantly change this just so we don't see a very stale meta at all.
Yeah.
I think they're both ready here, so we can unpause. Yep. All right.
And this is where I always like to imagine a fictional human being that is perfect and smart. What will that being look like, you know? I always think about that. And I think one solution or way to think about this is, in all of HOI4, is the efficiency of equipment. Your equipment is good and it's on the field. How often times do you see players that have 5,000 tanks in the bank and don't use them on the battlefield, right? And I think that's what makes a good player, to really use your equipment. We saw that with Yako, unfortunately, a second ago, where you have anti-air 2, you don't build it, you just wasted research time, and you build 200 tanks that are not on the field by the time your enemy is running you down. That's what I mean with efficiency of equipment, in a way.
Espanol seems to be going for the same build here, as I've seen so far.
Also
From the
seems there's
research at
some on
least.
Yarko here as well.
Yeah.
Doctors also immediately. Yeah, and I also like think like the best HOI4 player would sort of like if you're perfect at macro, like managing your factories and your equipment and stuff. Like if you're absolutely perfect, you would ideally have 0 equipment in stockpile. You would constantly use everything and constantly produce enough. So it's sort of like how close can you come to that sort of like perfection? Sort of like is how good you are at it.
Exactly, that's what I've thought for years now. That's how you are very good. That your stockpile is used. It's okay to have some in the back to do for losses. And also that the equipment is good, right? If you have 1000 light tank once, that's also a bit like, okay. That's like owning a lot of Star Wars figurines that no one cares about anymore. It's not worth much. They're probably
Right.
worth a lot nowadays.
Yariko's still doing the same stuff with the carriers, like we said before.
Yeah, but Espinole is not doing the dockyard focuses, so he's
Yeah,
not
I was
doing the
about to say
same,
that, yeah.
Submarine
This
thing
time,
here.
no submarines
Yeah.
from him.
Interesting.
Also clever how he plays. He doesn't instantly switch artillery 1 to artillery 2. I like to do that because you lose all your efficiency. He waits for efficiency here and then switches these mills over to have a better production of artillery. That's clever. That's how everyone should play. Many people don't do it. I don't do it. But that's the correct way to do it.
Right.
Yeah, and,
And
also, as I've said previously with artillery in HOI4 is that upgrading artillery gives a much less bonus than upgrading your guns. So I think
would you
with
do
the
that in the same way as well, like just having gun 1 in here? Would that work that way? Just, kind of switching
you
over?
can, you can, but like I think it's much more up for debate when it comes to gun 1. I mean, when it comes to artillery, or yeah, no, when it comes to gun 1 versus gun 2, because with artillery, like it's never, I would say it's never worth it to upgrade your line to artillery 2 just because you lose so much efficiency for so little gain. But with the difference between gun 1 and gun 2, you can definitely make that argument that it is worth it to upgrade it. So I think that is a much larger debate and you can see a much more variety in playstyles regarding that.
Yeah. And the first change over the allies here from the templates, he's got a basic 16 width division with 1 support artillery and another copy of that infantry. So interesting. I think he switched up a little bit there, but I don't know. He might have not researched the proper stuff to build that up
Also
yet.
adding
So
entire
Zarko
one.
is not doing AA2 this game, but he is going for air research. Although I think this is different air research than last time, though, if I'm not completely incorrect.
There
here.
we go. Yaku
No,
already learning here.
wait. Oh, this is difference between Yarko and Espinol here. Espinol is doing different research. Wow, okay. So Espinol's build here is definitely different than it was last time.
There's
oh yeah, it
coming now.
is.
Entire 1 included. He doesn't use his research of weapons 2. And Yarko is learning from the goats. Stop that entire 2 research. He's stopping that now. That was just going nowhere. Also not doing any tanks at the moment. This is
Are
obviously
both
a
these
better
players
version of Yarko.
switching up here?
Sucks a bit for Espanol, but that's how the world works. But Yarko seems to be learning from mistakes. Learning from people that know. Now there's the tanks. There's the tanks. There's the tank.
Yeah, Yarko's doing much more of a similar build than Espinol is. Espinol is not doing the submarines. It's also slightly different researching survivability studies here. So it does look like a bit of a different build here on Espinol. So maybe he's optimizing a bit further, but we'll see exactly what the strategy here is.
Oh, okay. And Espanol's added a cavalry recon and 1 line of artillery to his 16 width. Now it's 19. I think that's around the same as last time, but
And red army
It does,
again.
does
mass
look
mode.
very similar.
I
does
always
look
like
very similar on the armor side.
to talk about efficiency, right? And you have someone there. This okay, nice. I was just about to say you research weapons too, but you don't build them. But now he perfectly did that there.
Yeah, it does look like here Espinol is doing it in slightly more air this time. You can see both of them had air advisors this time actually, instead of last time where only Yarko did.
It's not Japan. It's Italy.
And he is doing survivability studies.
He is going for Italy this time.
Very different
Okay.
game.
Okay, so this is definitely a different game.
Armata, maybe.
If you know, chat, this is like a motorized, very fast, take points quickly, and just hold out. You might click at any moment now.
No, I think this is the first army. If you are doing Armata, you want to build motorized from very early on. Yeah.
Yeah.
First
He's
army.
got minus 40% production costs on trucks. Wow.
What a different game. Heavy
if he gets that.
fighters on the allies now.
Oh
Very
wow.
different game.
I think they're all like trying to not stay predictable here.
Yeah. Love you to see. Nice. Now he's gonna work on a submarine here.
Thank you, Guild, for the sub there.
Our access player
Appreciate that.
sleeping a bit on research.
I
And
think
now going
Espinol
to-
actually just forgot to do the dockyard focuses. He's doing them now. Does seem
Wait,
a
it's
bit
not-
weird timing wise.
He went left side Italy. He didn't even go Amata de Pol. Dude, this is crazy. I like it.
But
Nice.
allies have gone for the third shock army again.
He is going for superior firepower Italy, spawning in a fleet with battleships. Looks like the Navy, the Mediterranean belongs to our Italy player here. And here, this is very, very strong infantry stuff. He wants to get the Katyushas in again. He's looking for big, big soft attack in a main battle. Will Yarko use his tanks? That's a great question that needs to be answered.
Hey, Yarko's also floating research here. A bit unfortunate. This is also exciting. Like, it also looks like Yarko is doing tanks like no matter the build. Like he has 4 on tanks. We also saw this yesterday. Like he's always having something on tanks. I don't know if it's like for surprise factor or...
Is it like maybe a backup plan or something, or long term saving up?
I mean, maybe.
That's pretty interesting.
It is definitely interesting because I would. It's not really worth it for most builds, just because you really want that production bonus for it to be worth it for you to produce your own tanks. But we'll see if he uses this time around, because before we rehosted this, he didn't have any in his divisions yet. So
I think we can save here soon as well.
Oh yeah. He's now going for a light tank bonus as he builds medium tanks. I sometimes don't understand Yarko.
No,
After this, he gets a special forces multiplier, which also doesn't help him at all. The paratroopers land anyway.
Weird.
And he's also making carrier fighters now. What is happening?
Which will be just victims to the free mills on heavy fighters on the allies. Judging by the early game, I feel like our allied player is a little bit ahead at the moment.
Again.
Yeah, but this heavy fighter design is also really weird. Usually you want to stack a lot more stuff on the plane itself, but he hasn't researched any heavy MGs or hasn't put on any cannons or anything. So this looks like a really weird heavy fighter design, in my opinion. But it might work if our Axis player, if Yarko doesn't do any air on his own. Then it might actually be enough.
Yeah, could be.
My guess here is that he is doing these heavy fighters just to be able to pair drop Crete, because he realized that last time there was 10 fighters in the air zone that made it so he couldn't pair drop it. So maybe he's doing the heavy fighters just to counter that.
Just to counter, yeah. I was actually about to say that, because I think that could be a good strategy to counter whatever Yarko had last time as well, if he's trying to predict that in a way.
He also has these armored cars again in his divisions, which I also don't understand, unfortunately.
So, in terms of divisions, Espanyol's got 28 divisions so far, while on the other side, Yarko has 35. So, pretty equal, I guess, but Yarko with a slight advantage on that, I guess. Depends on the divisions, though.
I think it's pretty equal, because Espanyol's divisions are both larger and more expensive, so I think it's actually pretty equal with the amount deployed.
But Yarko just
keeps as we can see,
doing weird stuff. He went for the tankette focus, which is a light tank buff on production of them, and now he spawns in 2 light tanks. It feels like a focus wasted into nothingness in a way.
Yeah. Weird, very weird.
The only way I can explain that is that there are some tank spawn-ins where you require another focus to have a better design, but tankettes is not one of them. So I'm very confused why he's doing that.
He seems honestly a bit nervous. Let's see if we can break that, beat it. He's ready to paradrop Malta. I think the main issue is going to be the main battle in the mainland, where these armies are meeting.
2 days into the war now. War is very soon.
When the armies are meeting, it feels the allied army is just a bit better. I feel like I always like to, what is the big question of the game? And to me, it's, will this Axis player, will Yarko make these tanks, these Howitzer ones, worthwhile? Will they do something?
Right.
Other than that, the allied build just seems a bit better.
Yarko has 8 with
yeah, I was just
motorized. Yeah, could you? Yeah, there you go. He's going for the double paradrop.
There we go. He spawns in 2 mechanized Katyushas with mechanized.
What about air? How's air doing? Okay. Oh, okay. Yarko's got
airdrop went through on allied side here. Espanyol managed to get the Crete.
Yeah, and Axis has gone Malta, so Yarko and Espanyol 1-1 as of right now.
In many ways, it does look sort of similar to last time, but yeah, there is also an invasion here on Crete. That's not gonna land.
That's not gonna land.
Yeah, those are just very
good try though.
Good try. Yeah. The middle goes to the allies. I'm once again concerned for Yarko. Now he has some supply. There you go.
I mean, both sides here has to build up supply, but we're not seeing anything so far on either side.
Yeah, once they meet in the middle here, the decisions were made. But the leader is the allies with Crete, Benghazi, and Wadan leading the game right now.
Yeah. Wadan seems to be one of the most crucial victory points in this map since it's in the middle, and it's a lot easier to fight over, I guess, especially since these two players could get like supply and stuff like that. We know that, of course, and you know, capture Wadan and tip the lead to the other side, right? So Yarku could definitely do that.
The allied player taking the armor train focus, going for minus 50% supply usage and 15 supply range. A beautiful focus right now, helping in Africa, because if we press F4, this is where our allied player has some issues. Now building the railroads. Take a look at the supply of the Axis player here. Also very hard to do anything here in this front line.
Yeah, we're also seeing the first sort of skirmishes on the front here, but neither side has any supply of any sort, so the battles just immediately end here. I also think the focus Espinolier is actually going for is the cast focus here, giving him 150 cast, which will be very good here on the battle coming up. But Italy also has spawn-in fighters of their own, so it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, Italy just spawned 150 fighters. And here comes 150 casts, and we all know who wins that battle.
Oh.
But currently green air for the allies, who is now losing the front line a little bit, but this is okay. He's just leaving the low supply zone. And my big question, I'm clicking on the axis, is he using his tanks? He is not. Could be a big late game move to use these tanks.
Wadan is not being broken though. That's interesting.
Yeah, not yet.
Those
I mean,
railroads.
this will, I think this will change very rapidly once the supply connects here in 5 days on the axis right here. So even further, it's over a month here on the allied side for supply to be connected. So it's gonna be tough for allied player here to do anything if he's too far away from the port here.
But the tanks have no orc. It's just supply, supply, supply.
Oh. Wait, and allies has like a pair drop plan from, as it seems, as well, from Benghazi to Monto. Interesting.
Yeah, that like he can scout out that island to see if there is any divs, because if there is any divs there, that's just a suicide drop. So
yeah,
I am curious about the strategy there.
The air now
Yarko's trying for Wadan. Not working out as of right now, but he's slowly pushing in the north of Wadan though.
The air is now in the Axis player's favor with an 8% buff since green air. But now 150 casts are spawning in for the allies. A very interesting air battle, actually. We're about to see.
Yeah, also neither side has switched their chief of army, so neither of them have the 10% extra attack that they could have had.
Yeah,
they remember to do that. Oh, yeah, allied side also here, Espinol going to run out of manpower very soon if he doesn't upgrade conscription law. So let's see if he managed to notice that till
he's unlimited currently.
late.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure, a lot of micro needed here. Heavy bombs coming for Italy. The air battle is interesting. Italy's winning it, but I think these heavy airplanes that the allies are building will slowly chip away the 150 air. The great question remains, when will these tanks roll in Africa? 273 tanks in stockpile. When are they getting at it?
Yeah,
Good question.
Oh,
really good question.
He has made a template with it though, but okay, no, he just converted stuff. So now the tanks are actually instant with the divs here.
Wait, so he's using light tanks? Oh wait, no, never mind. He's actually
there you
switched
go.
it again.
The 5th division. He has 3 medium tank divisions now.
Yeah.
But he's
Oh, he's got like Space Marines.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's actually full of tanks.
here.
Space Marines right here, yeah.
With rocket artillery as well.
The big question of this Africa war is it doesn't really matter what you have as long as you can supply it.
Oh?
Because even though my YouTube comments meme about it, supply is everything. It matters so much.
It really does.
Allied players slowly building railways. There's also now railways coming out of the axis. Both players just trying to get railways to make the supply not red, not orange. Even getting Civ focuses now, that helps with that.
Yeah, so far allies have the better supply here, I think. Or no, the Axis, I mean, has a better supply since they built that railway that Sub-Zero was talking about.
The good thing for
Yeah,
the allies
they're
is
also starting to make some fighters of their own now on Axis side here on Italy. But he's not doing the fighter production bonus yet, so maybe he's just really desperate for that supply to be fixed.
the good thing for the allies is they have the 3 points out of 2. They can't be defensive. They are just needing to hold out. They don't need to take anything right now. So the pressure is on our Axis player.
Definitely. I think that's what's good about this mod, right? It kind of forces the other player's hand to do something, and that's why we get good plays usually.
I like the sifts from the Axis. He needs to build these railways. What focus?
Yeah, that's really unfortunate on Espinal here.
I'm sorry?
Reinforcement and Wodan.
Oh, I got reinforcement.
yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
That's what happens
the
when you're
tank's
not
breaking
max
through.
assault and you don't have radio.
Yeah.
That is,
That reinforcement memed. The tank's showing
that's why you
insane
should
game
do
impact
radios.
here.
Yeah.
Supply hub though. But that is a switch. 3-2-2. We now have the ally player bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, these tanks
And
look
now the
scary
pressure's
now.
on Espinal.
The problem kind of is, as the allied player, he built a soft attack build with rockets, right? But you're gonna beat the weak infantry of the Axis anyway, and now your main issue is these light tanks and these medium tanks, where your rockets don't find much game impact.
Right.
Yeah, he either has to start upping his AA2 production or he has to start making anti-tank. But for now, he only has one factor in AA2, and that's just not enough for this battle.
Yarko also added another line of tanks, or one line of tank in his Space Marines here. He's got 2 so far.
Also, if you put your
He only had
mouse
one.
over the infantry of the allies, there's no anti-air in these divisions. These tanks cannot be pierced at right now, I think.
Yeah,
The only division that has it is a mechanized core.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
he only has 1 mil on AA2 and nothing on anti-tank. So he's never gonna be able to pierce it in this.
So, man, I was
doesn't
kind of
change
wrong.
that.
I felt the early game of the allies is better, but this tank, like I said, if he uses them in mid to late game, these tanks could be the game-breaking factor here. But now a big break from the north. Big breakthrough. The tanks will probably counter this though.
He's not pushing forward though. He's very scared to advance here.
I think you just know
Yeah, and he's
it's
holding
counter
as well.
circling.
Oh,
Right there.
we might see an encirclement.
It's
Maybe?
retreating
No?
already.
No, he's
Oh.
getting them out.
It just
Okay,
sucks that
perfect.
you take land, but
Close.
you just go into a drier desert with less water, less food.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
He's been
That was very
building,
risky. I mean, we can kind of see why he pulled out.
The allies even
from
are
that
building
attack, right?
bunkers now. Even building land forts now.
Oh,
This is
okay.
a defensive measure, even though he needs to be the one aggressive right now.
Interesting. Maybe he just doesn't want to break this line and wants to keep Wadan closer.
My friend,
He
F1.
reinforced
makes
me.
sense.
We're back. He got it back. He got it back.
He got
nice.
it back. He did get it back. He
Talking
needs to,
about breaking the chain breakers coming from the Russians here for the allies. He's unlocking a railway gun. Very, very strong on such a narrow front line here.
Neither side has research radio, so we're seeing all of these reinforcements. These reinforcements which we don't normally see in the infantry
usually.
infantry battles.
Oh, and there we go again.
Yeah, that's
Oh
a
my
good
God.
old- Oh, possible encirclement. Shouldn't happen though.
Possibly. Possibly.
Should
He
be
needs to bend those
fine.
divisions. No.
Okay, you didn't get it.
Too late. Too late.
Big
Yeah.
back and forth.
Big back and
Ooh,
forth.
look at that! Look
That's
at
what
that
we like
soft
to
attack.
see.
He's attacking unlocked divisions. Very, very strong. He took the whole stack.
Oh,
though.
last standing
Nice.
here. Last standing here on Wadon.
This
Oh,
looks great for
Espinal
the
will
allies.
definitely punish this, because he does have cast and everything. So we can definitely strengthen. Yeah, there we see. If this goes successfully, we can delete a lot of tanks
Yeah.
here.
Cass,
yeah.
if he now micros the railway gun into the battlefield, that will be huge. But players are overwhelmed as fuck. A lot of micro. But the soft
He
He
attack
might be getting
build of the
Wadon
allies
back
is
here.
showing its
Yeah,
strength
he's
now.
actually getting Wadon here.
Yeah, he is getting Wadan.
Last
Oh,
standing
last
here.
stand. Last stand. That's gonna hurt.
That's
that
always
division
losing
is
so much.
going
Look,
to be
he's losing
deleted
everything.
here.
Yeah, 100%. And
Last
that
stand.
was the Space Marine as well,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate from Yarko here.
Last stand, unfortunately, often can be a noob trap where you lose so much.
Yeah, he lost 80 tanks in that one battle.
Wow.
So unfortunate. Or 90,
sucks.
yeah.
I love his build, how he has the road to life, minus 15 supply consumption buff. That really helps a lot here. It's very clever to choose
Oh, we
Russia
got
here.
radio on the ally side.
Yeah, both
Very good
sides are researching it, but Allied side are getting it first. That
There we
is
go.
usually what you want to get very early on in the war, but that's also why we see a lot of these reinforced memes, is because each player has forgotten to research radios.
Yeah. All right. Well, a lot of back and forth here. What are we thinking so far? What do you think's
It
gonna
is getting
happen?
a bit more stable now. I mean, I think a lot of this relies on these tanks, on the Axis side and Yarko's tanks, if they can get something, because if they don't get any more value here, it's gonna be 5 mils that he's just wasted the entire game on.
Hmm.
So he has to get a bit more value on it, I think, getting them through, or he has to get a really clean air advantage here and start getting some cast in, or start getting some more fighters up. I think what was missing here on Yarko's side.
And if I look at the allies, Presser 4, that is very good supply. I'm very surprised how he does that. He's in the middle of the desert, but his supply is almost fully blue. That is beautiful.
Incredible.
I don't know how he did it. That is a great advantage for him right now.
You should study Espanol. Get that supply. For sure.
Yeah, there's 2 supply factions in this mods that TommyKay would love, and
Yeah.
it's one of them.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think that buff is beautiful, yeah. That should help a lot. He's now getting red pilots. Is he spawning more air? I know, it's just a buff, yeah.
It's about for
ooh, the
production.
air
I
war is
bet
actually
he's
very
producing a
intense.
lot.
Very
Yeah.
intense air war. But with time, the heavy fighters will win this. They're getting more and more numerous. The 150 fighters of Italy are slowly ticking down. The longer the game, the more the air will go to the allies.
Actually, yeah, maybe, but it also depends, because I actually have more faith in this Axis design than on the Allied one. These heavy fighters are not very typical or very up to date. So he might struggle a bit on the design side here, because he hasn't researched heavy machine guns either, which are very
The trading
very
0-0,
good in
yeah.
the current air meta.
They're trading equally, so whoever produces more should have that. The allies are hiding some of Cass in the back that could be used.
They're trading equally, but the Allied fighters are more expensive. So
yeah.
per IC, they're actually not equal at all.
We see Marines out of the Axis. He might get desperate. He needs maybe Creed if he wants to win. He's also scouting Creed. It looks a bit like he wants to go all in on Creed, since he understands or thinks he will not win the main battle on the mainland.
Yeah, but we also see Espanol already setting up counters for it. He's pair dropping more stuff into Creed.
Yeah. Yeah, so very interesting. I was about to point that out. Oh, he's got a paradrap plan behind the lines of Yarko.
Oh, that could be perfect. You
Oh.
take the,
That actually could be
desert
very
tile.
good, because that's right on the supply up. No, wait, both of them have the same pair drop order set up. Oh
Whoa.
no.
Oh
Nice.
no!
Wow, that's
We're gonna
sick.
see some interesting stuff
That is
here.
nice and skilled. Lovely. I
Oh,
love
we
when
got
players
2
stay
from
active.
yeah, from Espanol. He's also got that airport in Tripoli or near Tripoli, behind the enemy lines as
But
well.
he has red air. It's gonna be hard for him to paradrop. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. But very clever by the allies. He has stuff behind. Defense in depth. He is kinda safe
Oh.
against paratroopers. A very, I want to say, advanced technique in HOI4 is to have trash divisions a bit behind, to not get instant circled, overrun, or paradropped, which he's doing well here.
But with the current air war, neither of them can pair drop here, because you need 70% air superiority, and currently it's 46 to 53. So it's not gonna be green air for either side here anytime soon.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking for the Axis, though. He is the one bleeding down to 345 health.
With points. Yes. And with this current setup, so if the allies have the 3,
Oh,
they'll have 196 days to do something. So we'll see.
something super weird. If Wadan gets attacked, the railway gun helps, but if Wadan attacks, like right now, back, the railway gun doesn't help. It's interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, maybe you should move it further up to
There's no
be,
railway.
more in the
There's
action.
no... He could build
actually.
one
There-
railway
yeah.
to get it closer, yeah.
To Wadan, yeah.
Yeah, but now actually Yarko is producing more fighters, or has more factories on fighters than Espanol here has.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
15
And
to
also-
let's see, 15 to what is it?
14 to 14. But I also
14,
believe that
15.
with the stronger design, I actually think this will end up in Yarko's advantage, because yeah, I don't see these heavy fighters being that strong here.
Right, fair enough. And why do you think that is?
He needs to research heavy machine guns. Heavy machine guns are very strong in the current air meta, and also with heavy fighters, you really want to max out the slots, put more armor plates and such in it.
Yeah.
Which he is not doing.
He's not.
His MIO picks are also slightly worse, but it shouldn't be too much of a difference there.
Yeah.
But it mostly comes out to the design here, I think.
Fair enough.
The Axis has to
All
come up
right.
with something. Paratrops, Marines, he has ideas. It's a very interesting air battle. I just don't see anyone's air count really go down. At least they're both going up just. Oh, but now 1-2-3 trade. The Italians now
definitely
winning
Italy winning
air
this.
war. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think he has no cast to back it up. I'm quite sure.
No, he is producing that just as you said that. But also I think it's
yeah.
much more important for him to just win the air war if he's going for these paratroop strats here. Getting a green air and getting that 70% is really important for his strategy here.
But that's very nice. I think this is good skill. I didn't know what to think of these players, but this is skilled. To understand, hey, I'm getting green air, and a good player now understands that isn't it. If you have green air, you need to get cast, or green air gives what, only 10% bonus or something. So now this cast can find game impact. Very well played by the Axis player. It's always a bit unfortunate there was a desync, so now the Axis build is much better, but it is what it is. And he's now...
Yeah, it happens.
I mean, he's still bleeding. He's still the one bleeding. He still has to show something, but it looks promising.
Yeah, I think this is still to Espinal's advantage here, so it's not...
Your reactions are gold. You know that viral YouTube meme where there's two people boxing and the referee goes like... That's like me in HOI4. I love this game. I love watching these guys, and I just love being a nerd about this. I love watching them. I fucking love that. When people play good, I fucking love that.
Thing on the Allies side. So he's kind of like seen it with the I think with the ships, right? As well.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably has. I mean, I'm struggling to see this air build working here on Allies on Espinal. Like he's also lacking aluminium here. So he has minus 7% production on his planes here.
He's trying to
He has
upgrade with
100% air support already.
But at the moment, he has green air because it looks like
put down
taking a
air.
break. He's taking
Wait.
an air break.
That's good.
He's
If he
exercising
attacks
them.
now, he will crush it. But he knows he's
He would.
winning right now.
Yeah, he knows his own.
Oh,
He might be able to tell.
Paradrop is
Yeah,
out.
he's
Oh,
also...
drop.
Not
Force
dropping down.
attack. Force attack
The
on these
defense
divisions.
kept works.
Oh,
But look at that breakthrough. No cast though. Where's the cast? There's the
no
cast.
cast.
There's still... He's getting through somewhere. He's getting through
He's
some
getting-
of the tiles.
That's
Yeah, he is slightly.
Definitely pushing this. Yeah,
Where's
he's
the air?
pushing
Now
2
the air's
tiles
back.
here. Pushing
Oh,
2 tiles.
oh.
He's immediately getting kicked
Might
back
be-
with it.
yeah,
Second to the other
he's
side.
the
Oh, they're
Italy
also
player.
getting deleted since they're technically surrounded here in the south. That's not
Oh,
okay.
Tex got
He's
deleted.
complaining.
What?
What?
Oh, because the game considers this surrounded? Oh no! Oh, he's pausing the game. He's mad probably. He's mad at this.
Oh.
So what happened is all the tanks just died, chat, because the game thinks that this is encirclement, which is a bit gamey. But you also have to argue what really can you do about that.
I mean, we can't really do much
And you
on our
could
side here.
argue if this was a court that the Italy player didn't put up his air. But
Yeah, it is true. I mean, he had the ally air superiority, so I mean, not really much he can excuse.
he's probably very mad at this right now. That's why he paused, I think.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
The drama of esports. It obviously
It
sucks to
happens,
troll
it
guy,
happens.
right? But damn.
Damn, bro.
You could argue why are they in the south in the worst supply? Why is your air not up? But still, it should be considered surrounded. Mind FOF, man. That's it's your call, man. He will probably text you right now or something.
Possibly.
Thank you for £5, Dana Dano, man. If you could add 1 ping to Out of War, what would it be? Supplies absolutely everything.
Figured out.
We got
See what happens.
Got some drama, boys. It's hard
Yeah, a
to
little bit of
judge that,
drama.
yeah.
That's. I mean, it's unfortunate because it's kind of the game's fault.
You could
Like,
argue,
it's probably the mod, right?
that
So.
it's part of the game. You know how in the UFC they say protect yourself at all times. This is the rules, right? If you get punched in the face, it's your fault.
Yeah.
And this is just HOI4.
Right.
Also, it's a bit
And he's pinging
calmer
that tile
for
as
the
well.
first game desyncing.
Technically, yeah. Technically, I think it's kind of fair, but we'll see.
How do you think, Chad? Fair or unfair? What happened here? What do you think? How do you judge it, right? Fun.
I mean, you can't really judge it because it's not like we deleted the divisions. It kind of just
Yeah.
right. So the game decided to delete them.
But that is something Paratrooper should look into, man. An invading paratrooper counts as encircling. That's fuck, man.
Hmm.
You can kind of exploit that, yeah. But let's see what they.
I
come
think
up with.
it's. I think it's fair just because he wasn't looking at the air as well.
Yeah.
Which was kind of unfortunate.
Otherwise, he will.
I do not consider this an exploit, so I think we should just continue.
I think I agree.
He's
with that.
complaining that since it's force attack, he's not allowed to retreat, but I don't think that's how HOI4 works. I think
I
that's
don't
just,
think I don't think that's how it works here. I think
Because
we'll just
there-
continue with the game.
Yeah, we just I've already told him that we're just gonna continue because there is an exploit you can do with pair droppers where you pair drop and then you click H and they count as being on the defensive and there's owning the tile, but that's not what happened here.
Yeah, we kind of were looking at that. So, oh, my alarm went off. There we go.
Yeah, I think just start here. Just start.
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and restart the timer.
It sucks. That's how life works. And I often like to talk about storylines, and it happens all the time. And now the Axis player Yarko is probably going to be emotional, probably going to be mad. And a big question is, can you handle these emotions and come back in 2 games, or will you just be emotional and I'll throw it all away? It's a big question. He paused again.
Yeah.
I can go talk to him, but I just on pause for now.
Could you? Yeah. Could you unpause?
Okay.
Perfect.
Seems like it's a big emotional question now. Will you be?
Yeah.
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 I had that when I was doing the Warcraft 3 tournament in Grubby. I was playing versus Sing Sing. In my first game, I failed a bit, and I got so emotional, like a little baby, that for the other 2 games, I was just a wreck. And it shows you that if you want to win in esports, you gotta keep these emotions in check.
Right.
It
And this
sucks what
power
happened
drop in the south is, I think it's worked, right? No, actually, they've not pushed
Why
through.
they kill tanks?
Well, they are
They
pushing.
did a great job.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's still really paid off in the end.
Yeah. Looks like Jakob will probably now just give up here. Will he handle these emotions second game is the big question.
I mean, that's the best part here. I mean, he gets a other game. So we'll see how that works. Yeah, he's just kind of not doing much.
I
So I
think
think
after
he's-
this, many people will
It
just
might be a forfeit.
be mad.
Yeah. What does chat think though? What do we
They
think?
mostly said, on my set, it's fair. Yeah. There's
Yeah,
lots of
I'm gonna
arguments. Why
check
should your
this
tanks
after the
down
game,
there?
but
Why
I
didn't they spread?
don't think this is
Why don't you have green air?
this is a bug here.
I'm sorry. Some 0.
No, I'm gonna test this after the game, like just
Okay.
to make sure that it's not actually. But I think that's just how HOI4 works.
Yeah, he gives up. Yeah.
All right.
GG.
Yeah.
Game
all right,
number
cool.
1 going to the Allies.
All right, let's go ahead and
Big drama here.
update that. Very
Big
big
drama.
drama.
It's gonna be in the sports news tomorrow.
Exactly.
All right, first game done. Espanol takes the win. Let's go ahead and get the second game going. Let's get these players in a voice call here soon. I'm sure we're gonna hear a lot of complaints from Yarko. Fair, but also, you know, what can you do? Right, so let's go ahead and get that second game up, and then we can get going with the
I'm hosting the sec.
post match.
Luckily, the game was stable. That is very beautiful. No.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Give me 2 minutes. I just gotta take some medication. 1 sec.
I'm hosting. I'm not showing this on stream, yeah. I'm posting the ID. And I'm also gonna go upstairs and get my food real quick. Okie dokie, see you all in a little second. Drama, baby, drama!
Love you or what?
Yeah, same with Yarko and Espanol, I think.
Someone joining. Did I not do the right password? Guys?
No, it's just connection timed out. It says.
Then let me rehost. I don't know why that is. Let me rehost. Did they already talk? Are they here? What's going on?
No,
No,
we're
they're
not here yet.
Just setting up lobby first.
And we can get them in here if you want to.
Up to you. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
rehosting
I
this.
tried to do them before. Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk to them. Alrighty. Interesting first game there. from both sides. I mean, we had a rematch personally from those issues. Espanol, what was kind of going through your head doing paratroopers and that strategy? You know, trying to land as you saw the air superiority, right? What was going through your head?
I was pretty paranoid. I don't know if you saw it, but I had 20 divisions on my queue. I was ready to pop them the moment I got paradropped.
Yeah. Right.
So, well, I also, you know, put like 2 divisions per time in every, you know, what's the word, supply depot. I wanted to, you know, make sure that I didn't get. I did a little. It was a little bit gamey, my paradrop, but you know.
I leaked code. I think I just leaked code.
That's game mechanics.
Can you guys join? New IDs up.
I leaked code. One more rehost.
Okay, let me host again.
Sorry.
So it works.
Rookie
Because right now there seems to be
rookie-
issues.
Rookie mistake. There you
The
go.
host
Sorry.
is coming in 3, 2.
Yeah, could you post it in the Yarko Espanol channel, maybe?
Oh, too late.
Do you see it? Yeah.
There's a channel for that.
You should be able to see it. Or I'll just post it myself. It's fine.
So hope this works.
Hold on.
Yeah, also, if there's any confusion about the paratrooping thing, I can send some pictures. I just went through this in a save game. That is just how paratrooping works in HOI4. Sadly.
Unfortunate.
So it wasn't
Right.
a force attack there that was ruining it. It was just how paratroopers work.
Game is up and running.
Perfect.
I mean, Yako, how do you feel right now? You feel good? How you feel?
Like I think angry because of that. Like this is normal paradrop mechanic, but also he booked because you can't use force attack after you paradrop because you are using some debuffs from paradrop, for example. And also this can break a game. Maybe it didn't break now, but also this, you are not disallowed of that. Yeah, I know you didn't know of that. But also, I played bad this game, kinda.
I mean, I think it's also fair because you were even more on the back foot on the first attempt, or like before the Rehost. So
Yeah.
I think this sort of goes both ways, and I think it's sort of fair. Yes.
All right. Just go ahead and get everyone in here.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're talking about, Yarko. Yeah, you lose out the 30% paradrop debuff, but it had no impact on the encirclement otherwise.
One interesting thing here about the next match, Yarko had the first pick since he won the wheel spin. Now we have either map or faction. So you can go ahead and pick whichever one you want, Espanol, and then Yarko
I'll
gets the
take
second
map
pick.
and I'll do Desperado.
Desperado, the Texas map. Ooh.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen that ever before, so
Alright.
very interesting. Allies? Okay. Alright,
Okay.
let me go ahead and update that.
Some zero needs to click
Match.
observer.
Yeah, I won a lot from the battle last time. Okay. Yeah. Hashtag gambling. Okay. We are in game here.
Hashtag gambling.
Someone isn't ready.
I'm ready.
Sorry, my bad.
Espanol. Yeah.
There you
Do
go.
you mind if I get a 2 or 3 minute break? Just
Texas map.
go to the bathroom.
And now a switch of factions.
Yeah, I mean, just go into the game first, and we can have like one additional minute for the setup. I think.
Absolutely.
Espanol now Axis fighting for his tournament's life. If he loses here, it's all over for him.
It is indeed.
And we
Let's
heard
go ahead
there
and
in
get
the interview,
started there.
he's a bit angry. He needs to handle these
bit.
emotions here. And that's not easy.
That is unfortunate. It is a bit unfortunate.
Which
Yeah,
felt
but here we
fine.
also do see another map that has a lot of these sort of naval or air aspects. Like we do see a lot of paradropping on this map as well, and naval invasions and such. So we might see another like attempt on doing some naval or air stuff here
To explain
in this map as well.
quickly to chat, I think the points are Dallas, Little Rock, but also Miami, Merida,
No,
and very
no, it's
interesting, Havana.
the circles. It's the circles, Tommy.
It's the
Pentagon.
circles. It's the circles. Yeah.
It's the circles? What do you mean?
So it's New
Two
Orleans,
more out, two more out,
Miami,
and,
Havana, and Merida.
Ah, oh, there's a difference between circles? Oh, I never saw that in 10 years, man.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
What the fuck? Okay. But there's
Yo, you
actually
learn
this
something new
region
every
chat, you know,
day.
and I love that. That's very interesting.
I've never seen this in the whole of Starving Gates. So
Yeah, very cool, man.
Yeah, so this map has a lot of... It's probably sort of unique because one of the VPs here is on a marsh tile, which is the only VP in all of the 1v1 maps that's actually on a marsh
New
tile.
Orleans.
Yeah, so that's also interesting, but also like in the north there are a lot of forests right at the central like front line, but if you manage to get past the forest on either side, there's a ton of plains as well, especially in Texas. There's a lot of potential to encircle in the west, just because there's so much plains that you can just walk into and much easier just snake and encircle your enemy.
I often feel the rivers are also a big part here in the main battle. The big rivers give you insane defense buffs.
Yeah, you definitely do see the defensive lines are usually held around the rivers. So depending on like the suppliers on the rivers, you do see defending lines on either side of them. Here.
Yarko already going for the transport planes again. So
yes, on allies here.
On again.
So yeah, so we might see a similar build, but so is it correct that we are not doing any bans at all this tournament, or are we maybe doing some bans in the final?
Well, we can update it, but as current rules stand, there's no bans. What do you? I mean, you guys can recommend bans if you want to, but I think it's pretty balanced. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
It is definitely pretty balanced. Maybe like personally, when we have these best of threes or some of these longer matches where there's more than one game, then maybe we could do like 1 or 2 bans. But I mean, it's certainly working fine right now, I think. So there's no necessity at all.
The reason why I did bans this is as an entertainer, like when you're a streamer like you, it makes it more interesting. If someone plays Italy 3 times in a row, right, it's a little bit.
Yeah, it is entertainment. That is very true. I guess we'll see for the finals. We have one from the finals, so we'll decide on that
and
as
don't
well.
Forget my beautiful chat. It's this man, FOF Gaming. His link is in the chat right now. Who made this event? I'm just a little leech here, man. And don't forget, every single donation you do right now goes to this prize pool. If you ever felt like supporting HOI4, this money doesn't go to me or anyone. It goes to these players. So you could consider.
Absolutely.
I mean, in this economy, I know, but that's what's going on. The players don't stay ready for a long time. They're really preparing well. They really prepare a lot.
Maybe they're thinking about what they want to do.
Oh, the landwear facility for the allies, which is for flame tanks.
Yeah, we've seen that basically every match was interesting, like the memo here, for commanders, so far at least.
Yeah, yeah, we do normally see a lot of landwear facilities, but last map we didn't see any at all. So I definitely think it depends a lot on the different types of terrain. And for example, on this map you do see more of these forests and more rivers than, for example, on the last map where it's really only deserts and hills.
Would any of these players go for marine builds? Would that work in this map? I mean, it's the river tiles and.
Definitely. Marines also have bonuses on marshes, actually, so I definitely think it's a valid pick here, and it is something I have played myself on this map, practicing against Silas with a Marine build on this map, so I definitely think it is an alternative here. Although we do see pretty early on, Yarko is again doing the transport planes for paratroopers, as Faf has said previously, as well as some support equipment, but also on the Axis side here on Espinol, he's doing some survivability studies, so we might be seeing air as well on Axis side.
Yeah.
Looking at the mills of the Axis, I'm a bit concerned. That looks very, very basic, like you didn't even do them yet.
Yeah, that is interesting. On every map you start with 1 on trains and 6 on guns, so he's barely changed that at all.
Maybe that's the emotions. Also, no one is ready yet. These guys are pooping, getting ships.
Are we?
Watching the newest episode
AFK?
Of Dexter Resurrection.
Unfortunately, we can't really start unless I say it ready. So I guess we're. Oh, Yarko's ready. Alright.
Most stuff seems ready on either side, but we'll see.
Yeah, I guess they're just kind of thinking about it, maybe. Espinol's got to be careful because, yes, he has one last, but if he loses this, it goes into tiebreaker, which will be interesting if we see that. So yeah.
Yeah, next match is it's set up at is it set up at 9 or is it?
Yeah. Oh, they're both ready here. There we go.
Oh, we have like a
Now we
waiting
have to
time
unpause.
of like an hour.
No. Technically, if we get Espanol winning here, we do. Unless I don't think the players can do a better schedule because of I think Big Frog couldn't do a better time. So we're gonna have to wait for an hour. The broadcast will be running. With obviously like the timer and everything. You guys can keep that tabbed. But yeah, we're gonna see if it goes to that. If not, we'll basically have a 15-minute break and move on to the next games.
Yeah, or you can see, like, for example, TommyKay playing the mod himself if he wants to show off his skill there.
People always want to see
Against
me play,
Sub-Zero.
but
Against Sub-Zero.
Why would I destroy all these young kid streams? I'm gonna be an arrogant asshole and say I'm often looking at people when I cast these one-on-ones and feel like that's not pretty good what they're doing. I feel like
Okay.
people. I say this for years now.
I will gladly cast your game, Tommy, and point out all the mistakes you're doing. Okay, and then you can
I
experience it
honestly
yourself.
believe you give me 1 week of training, I crush 90% of people. Because I will explain why. It sounds very arrogant, but I honestly believe, and I said that for years now, that the average HOI4 player doesn't have this high APM experience of 200 APM. People are often very nervous. They stop researching. They forget to micro, stuff like that. They don't have that brain of 200 APM.
Right. Allies on this side. The Arcos got expanded doctor. Might see another Navy.
Yeah, it's already making these same supremacy carriers. Yeah.
Yeah. Already doing the carriers. Interesting. One seems to be going for air, and the other... Oh, actually, no. Never mind.
I mean, he was researching... No, he has researched it. So we'll probably see if he does an air advisor early on. Which you probably should if you're researching it day 1.
Say what you want, chat. 200 APM Warcraft 3. 200, man. 34-year-old man. You kids are all fucking 20. You're supposed to be fucking god at this game. Yet everybody sits at home. Click. Have you seen a Danker stream? Click. Click. Come on, bruh.
He does that and maybe sorts of a better design, but yeah, we'll see when he picks his advisor now in a couple of days.
Right.
Both players will try to paradrop Havana, already showing they have no intention to do this the normal way. They want to paradrop these points.
Yeah, you are already seeing Espinal doing paratrooper research here, so he's definitely going for that.
Yep. So we got both sides on with paratroopers, it seems, since
and both players
Yarko has
with
the
an air
transport.
build. Both players are doing air XP gain.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Interesting.
The flame tanks now are going to start the allies.
Yeah, slightly different start here in agency as well, where we see Yarko is doing cryptology department and going for
APM doesn't matter on HOI4. I ultra disagree. I think that's a terrible comment, and this shows why I believe that the HOI4 community has always been low skill compared to other communities. That is so wrong, man. Back in the day when HOI4 was a men's game and not 50 corps, if you had Germany versus Russia, you needed 2 APM. Research. Focus. Supply. He's attacking me here. Acting like you don't need APM, that is ridiculous. A terrible comment. I will massively disagree with you. And it shows the issue I always had with HOI4 players in HOI4. Not enough caring about reaction time, APM. People barely ever use fucking control groups, man. I remember the legendary Dankus clip, I will never forget, where Dankus is a part of a co-op team of Russia. Dankus needs to only micro this, but he's getting attacked in Iran, doesn't look at all his tanks in Kiev, gets in circle, loses 6 tanks. And it clearly shows APM and speed matters in this video game. 100%, especially multiplayer where you can pause. Super disagree.
Yeah, I think those are the 2 alternatives.
Yeah, it does seem like it.
Yeah, he did go for both sides on air advisors as well, so we'll see when they start making fighters. Okay, yeah, now Espinal is making heavy fighters, and he's doing the same design as last time.
And it's a design you don't really like. Can you explain why again do you not like this design? What is so wrong about it? What do you think?
Okay, the first thing here is light machine guns. Heavy machine guns are significantly stronger than light machine guns here. Although you have to research heavy machine guns as well, but yeah, so you could alternatively do cannons, which are also pretty good. But yeah, mostly that you don't get enough air attack for how much the plane costs. Secondly, he's not using the most up-to-date engine. You probably want to save a couple IC on that, but I think getting the better engine is definitely worth it here. You get so much bonuses here. And with the better engine, you could also equip more modules, and generally you want to stack more air defense. So with that better engine, you can maybe put on 2 more armor plates and maybe extra fuel tanks. Then you buff your air defense by 6 more, which can make your plane design a lot stronger.
And I just saw the research of the heavy MGs is just 60 days. It will be easy to be reached, yeah. He's going Germany. He's going Air Germany.
Right, yeah,
Luftwaffe,
Luftwaffe, yeah. We just talked about this.
as predicted.
Yeah, getting those paratroopers.
I have a question to developer man. If he takes the focus that spawns on 100 heavy fighters, is these 100 heavy fighters his designed fighters?
No. So the way it works is that they have their own design. You can already see them in the build. If you click on building more aircraft, you can see the design that is going to be spawned in. However, there was sort of an exploit you can do if you call the air design the same as the spawn-in ones. The spawn-in ones are your design.
Okay.
But we have managed to patch that, so that's actually not how it works. Like, you still get the same design that is given there.
Got a flame tank from Yarko here. Kind of break this down, maybe.
Yeah, let me first explain. The reason why they did land warfare facility is to research flame tanks, right? Because you need a land warfare facility for the tech. But Espanola has actually not done that yet, so his land warfare facility is just standing empty.
Sitting there, yeah.
But yeah, let's go over and look at the design. Yeah, okay, it's just a very simple, cheap flame tank design, where he's probably just using it for the terrain bonus. Which is
very cheap,
the best part of a flame tank is definitely terrain bonus. That's probably what we're looking at here.
And this guy is going Grand Battle Plan Britain. Spawning 150 Spitfires. Very different picks, very beautiful. Different picks.
So, is there any like advantages with these focus they've taken, or how does that work?
So the way I would say is that Espanola is doing the paratrooper one first, and
the cream of the cream top HOI4 players are good because they understand mechanics naturally. I fully agree with you, but I argued for many years now that we've never really seen the ultimate HOI4 player other than me that have the mechanics and the APM and reaction time. That was me in my high time, man, if you watched old videos. And no one ever got close.
Put them by war.
Oh,
But however, on the UK side here, he is doing first planes and then Navy here. So he definitely wants to as well get those VPs as early as possible. Getting air superiority and naval superiority day one. That's definitely his priority here.
Yeah, and it seems like he's trying to paradrop in Florida, or has that battle plan set up, as well as the Cypher just got disrupted, as well as an invulnerable. So,
again, I feel a bit of wasted potential. You research a flame tank, but there's no mill on the flame tank. I think this is nervosity. People are nervous. They don't have the APM, and the medium tanks on both sides are not being made right now. A bit of a waste of time.
We only got one factory. Yeah, one factory on the
on
the allies. Yeah.
Yeah, but as already said on Axis, like he doesn't even have the tech yet. Oh yeah. He just doesn't even have the tech for flamethrower, so even if he wanted to make that, he can't. He needs to wait like another 60 or 70 days for the facility to actually research it. It's definitely unfortunate.
Let's go ahead and review the templates here. With for Yarko, same division as last time, I believe, and we saw that same division. Paratroopers, just the basic 10 width to not exceed or go under that limit that we have, the 10 width limit on the rules. Cavalry, I don't think he's doing any of that, so no need for that. On the other side for Espanol, we've got support artillery and rocket artillery with the basic 16 width. Basically the same on the other side. Oh, he has a 18 width paratrooper division with anti-tank artillery and engineers.
Yeah, so I think those are the spawn and design that you get from the focus.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Another bad thing about the heavy fighter design here is now that you can see when he has put more mills on the fighter here, you see he does not have enough aluminium. That's because the heavy fighter costs a lot more, or costs more aluminum than the normal one. So it's more expensive to produce that than the normal fighter here as well. And not the only IC.
The war's about to start, and Yaku is still training his army.
Oh.
And this is what I meant with emotions, right? The emotions might be getting better for him right now. Little mistakes are happening. The war's starting in 10 seconds, and the whole army is training.
And here we go.
Just need to launch this day one, but his invasion isn't even set on.
He's not even walking in yet. He seems a bit off right now. He is not moving into the game. Now he's moving in.
Get airdrop launched.
Who gets Havana? Big question.
Yarko has 8 width on cavalry, by the way. Just saying.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna patch this the next update, but yeah, I'm gonna go tell them.
What happened? What happened?
So we have a minimum 10 width division rule. So Yarko right now has
cap is forbidden.
8 width, yeah. So.
And Havana goes to Yarko.
Oh,
Here's
okay.
Havana here.
Yeah. He's
And
now
Florida.
leading the game with
Actually,
this.
he used Florida as like a middle point. Fair enough.
Well done.
All right.
Very clever. He always jumps into this airport here, boys, and then he jumps right over. Very well done.
Yeah. Very well done.
And we will see how the front line looks. They both are kind of the same division, just basic infantry pretty much.
Yeah, 16 width seems
Just
to be
one
the norm.
man has rocket artillery. The other one doesn't.
Yep. Could be
He
a
has
difference.
armored cars, and I still don't understand the armored cars.
Yeah, I don't like these armored cars. I'm gonna be honest.
Minus 1,000 armored cars. They don't do anything. Yeah.
I don't know.
And now units are landing. Havana is on lockdown. The units have arrived, and that is a flag going to Yarko, who clearly needs a win now. He's behind, but he's leading the game now since he owns Havana. Absolutely. And it's now Espanyol's turn to figure out a solution to get one flag off him.
And is Yarko forgetting about Miami, or is he going?
No, he is walking into it from the other side. But
Yeah,
also,
he
like,
is.
it's still not over for Havana here, because there is another port on Cuba that if he sees it and pairs up into that tile, he can also make another push for Havana here.
But at the moment, if you
But
look
I
at
think also
Espanyol,
Yarko recognizes
zero
this
effort
and
to take Havana. There's nothing ready or planned to take Havana. 6 paratroopers are chilling.
First skirmishes here on the front line here. Small battles.
Ifo, what is he doing? So our Axis player is just getting air buffs. Air. He just spawned in 100 heavy fighters. Insanely good attack. 50% infantry damage bonuses, but minus 10 defense. Very good air force for the Germans here. That is not getting used at the moment.
Interesting. It seems like they're going to be holding this river line between San Antonio and New Orleans until one of them makes. Kind of seems like that so far. But I think Yarko has, is going for that port. I'm guessing, leaving it open. I'm not sure. In Cuba, there at the bottom.
Yeah, I think he maybe misclicked. Like, you definitely want to get that port there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see the front line sort of stabilizing here around some of these supply hubs here.
The air wars.
And we see Yarko setting up the front line here, moving units up. Yeah, it's gonna stabilize here, and I think this will also depend a lot on whoever gets air here, because both sides do have some air spawn-ins that they can definitely use to their advantage. But in the end, if Espanyol gets all his bonuses here, he will definitely have the air advantage here.
Naval invasion, I heard it. Where?
Oh, where?
I heard the naval invasion sound.
Nothing.
I don't see anything. But I do see Espanyol has set up paradrop for Havana here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
That is a game-deciding paradrop here.
Yeah, very, very much so. As the Allies have 3 victory points now to 2 on the Axis. So currently, Yarko is leading the game, but will it stay that way?
The Green Air assist at the moment. 16 cast, not doing much, but it's a nice little victory for him, knowing he has the air support. And the front line is very static when both players just have infantry.
Absolutely. I need changes to these divisions. It doesn't
Bad
seem
supply
like
for the Allies here. Ooh, that looks meh for him.
Yeah, Yarko here also has these Indian Gurkhas, these spawn and rangers, that are really good experience that he is trying to use on the front line a bit, but he doesn't have any success so far.
That's a world
So he
crossing.
is really struggling to
in
break
midair,
through the front
yeah.
line here.
And that makes Havana so important, right? It decides who is leading the points here.
Yeah, basically either that or New Orleans, but New Orleans seems a bit more secure than Havana, I'd say.
Yeah, it definitely does. I think the best way to get New Orleans in this situation is to be able to push further north, to get sort of around it, because attacking New Orleans straight on is really hard, because of the amount of marshes and rivers and such that you have to go through.
Right.
So New Orleans is definitely a VP that's definitely is really hard for the access to push.
Yeah, as we see for the Marsh, I mean, 35% attrition. That could suck. There's a lot of debuffs there, so.
He's scouting the port, and something weird just happened, but he's about to paradrop Havana. But he must have misclicked something there.
I mean, he
deleted his order.
canceled the order or something. Maybe he's moving down.
But the main front line
Maybe
looks
it's
very
all that there was
clean
stuff there.
and clear. The air's his.
He's trying to break through the center, but it's gonna be hard if he like. Does he not have the? Yeah, he doesn't have flame tanks in any divs, and he doesn't have. I don't think he has rock darty either. So
He's producing.
it's gonna be
He's got
hard.
1 mil on flame tank, but he's not had
Yeah. And my favorite button, F4, his
Again,
front line
weird.
is orange, unfortunately, in supply terms.
Yeah. Very true.
Yeah, he
Oh, he
needs
gave
to
up.
make
He
better
deleted the
divs
paratroopers and
or-
turned them into cavalry. He will not paradrop Havana.
Oh, okay.
He gave that up, which means he needs New Orleans now if he wants to win the game.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going for that. Maybe we'll see a push in the north. They do have a supply hub in, so they're all the way up in the. Maybe he's going for that. I don't know. We'll see.
I
Now
mean,
we
it's
have a
across the
good
river
old-
there as well, so it's not that easy.
Yeah, yeah.
A good old World War I scramble. Infantry versus infantry, everyone's entrenched. But let's not forget something very important and interesting to me. If you look at his focus tree, he took the FG42 plus 50% attack, minus 10 defense. That could be a great gamble to get that final flag.
Right.
Yeah. Also on Axis here on Espinal, he also still has army reform here on Chief of Navy. Chief of Army. You definitely want army offense here. So he's missing out another 10% attack that could be important here.
To explain chat, they always
unfortunately.
take this to get army XP, and then when the game starts, you switch to 10 attack. Which once again shows
Yeah.
APM and...
Yarko's got it.
Important, man, you know?
Yep.
Bit of an advantage there.
But as always, I also
Very
want to...
interesting.
I want to stress that when these players that never really had any esports experience play and they know there's actually like full digit of people watching, I think you actually get nervous. You're like, oh damn, I'm being watched. People are watching me today, and that really
Very
does
true.
something with your psyche.
It does. Definitely does.
And that's why I also have respect for competitors. These people put it all on the line in front of people. It can go very wrong. You can embarrass yourself, but at least they put it on the line. They're not just lazy bumps playing Kaiserreich single player, and that always deserves respect.
Yeah, I wish Espinal would be more active here, because he's also behind an agency, having only done 3 upgrades, where you definitely want a minimum of 5 to get that extra agent. And he also has 50 strat bombers from a focus that he has not deployed yet.
Oh.
That could be very annoying for Yarko to deal
Well,
with.
the air war is happening. The air war is starting.
Yeah, it is.
Which our heavy...
starting,
Ooh, very equal. I don't know who's winning that.
No, I
think
definitely
the
think
Allies,
Allies
are
is winning here.
Yeah.
Allies.
Yeah.
That's
I think
bad
those,
news for Yarko.
those
For
heavy fighters
Espinal.
he made was not good enough.
Oh,
He needs to take New Orleans, but he's losing an air war. That's bad news for him. He has no flame
he
tank.
put down his air. Yeah, he also needs to get his air from the south. He has 50 fighters on Yucatan for some reason that is not active in the current air war. Another sort of these small mistakes, and they're all adding up to make it hard for him to be able to push through.
That's a big narrative I often see in 101 mods, how a lot of small mistakes add up. You see that a lot.
yeah. I think managing those would definitely make it more balanced for the player.
Another thing here that is also interesting is Espinola has switched his entire gun line into gun 2. So, well, compared to Yarko, still entirely on gun 1. So we are seeing a difference in like in how their units will develop, because as Espinola's divisions will become stronger as the game goes on, and more and more of the gun 2s gets into his divs. While Yarko will have the same amount of attack here.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, Yarko has 2 less mills on guns. Seems so.
Yeah, Espinol setting up some new stuff here on the front line, setting up for a new offensive here.
Oh, okay.
Will definitely be interesting.
Definitely will be interesting. Could pay off.
Ooh, interesting, yeah. But he's Green Air Force for that.
He needs, he needs.
But this is a good old World War I scramble, a good old stalemate.
Definitely.
And that shows you how important Havana is on this map. Whoever takes Havana has such a lead here.
Right. No one's going for, or Espinol's not going for it yet, which is interesting. He's focused more on the north side of things, which...
It was very awkward. He had 8 paratroopers ready to drop, then the order got deleted, and then he just turned them to Cav and gave up.
Yeah,
no, he moved them, I think he deployed more Cav and moved the paratroopers.
Always getting pushed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he got pushed. Oh, he's crumbling
World War
out here.
for now, as long as he's holding a supply up, he should be able to push it back. That is with those Indian Gurkhas, it's with those elite spawn-ins.
Infantries, yeah.
Oh, that's a big air war. Losing that supply would be devastating. It could happen.
Yeah, it looks like
it will, yeah.
Also snaking further in with those Gurkhas here into Texas. Walking across the river here.
He held it.
He's cancelled it.
Oh.
Insane air war, lovely.
Supply is not falling for now, but we'll see as the air war develops as well.
Air war seems pretty equal right now, maybe? Oh, super
heavy yeah, Espinol didn't go for flame tank at all and just went straight for super heavy howitzers. Which was very interesting here.
Who's building super howitzer? There's no way anyone
Espinol researched it. Researched it.
Sometimes I feel like people just click on it, so it gets researched and the notification top is gone. But they never use it anyway.
Yeah, I think he might lose the supply hub now.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and... the clutch!
The
clutch of the 9th Infantry. Damn, that was super clutch.
That was very close.
Keeps the supply hub.
This will continue to be an issue.
Will he try it again?
Here.
Will he try it again? I think he's gonna reinforce again.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, that's not good.
He should have it. There should be a...
Yeah, but you also see Espinol does not have radio.
It's a race for that supply hub.
He just needs to ping the north, and he has it. Pin, I mean, that's the word. And there it is. Beautiful. Very important supply hub. And this is bad news for the person that needs to attack, that needs the third flag. He's on the defensive, where he's supposed to be getting something here.
And he's got less supply now. Those 7 divisions are retreating as well.
Yeah.
Dallas is at risk here.
And so the
losing Dallas here will be very bad here.
And that's something I like about the mod. You could argue back in the day, oh, this focus spawns 2 Gurkhas. That can't be good. Like, if you spawn in divisions in vanilla, they're just terrible. But here you see that the 2 Gurkhas spawned in are genuinely important in pushing this forest.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is also interesting here on Axis here, because he picked a faction that gives you grand battle plan bonuses, but he's going for superior firepower. Which I find very curious here. That's not something you normally see. You aren't fully utilizing the bonuses of the faction, which can pay off, but I think it's usually very risky to do. And now he's starting to make those super heavy howitzers.
Someone is... Dude, I've never seen that in all these years, that someone's making super heavy howitzers. Wow. But it's... it takes forever until they're ready.
Honestly.
That seems a bit like a meme, like a bit of a emotional reaction. They are, what are they good at? Urban attack, right? If I'm correct.
No, I don't.
They're just extra attack. They're just like extra attack.
I remember they have a big negative about them, but I forgot what it was.
They have collateral damage, like they can ruin infrastructure and forts and stuff.
Yarko getting closer and closer to Dallas. just inching away.
The 10 days in Dallas is not gonna get.
Oh, you gifted that to make you not a retard anymore. So chat, here's how you make money on internet. Thank you for 18 gifted, and he did that, so I unretard him. Because I called him a retard 2 hours ago, officially on Twitch. And now he paid to get unretarded. Something more of you should do, clearly.
And try to encircle for sure. And I think that's what he's going to be doing here. He seems to be moving, I think, 2 divisions, or 4 divisions here, to the south of Dallas there.
He's sputtering him now.
Might be trying something.
He's the one that... He could just defend, he could just hang, but he doesn't. He ends it, and New Orleans is deeper and deeper away for the Axis player.
He is going for an encirclement here, I think, in the center.
Yeah, oh, he does as well. Yep.
Might go both ways, though. Might go both ways.
It could be
yes. Last stand, good.
It could.
Beautiful micro. He took them, made them a new army, so he could last stand. That was good micro. Very well done. I'm starting to like this. What is his name? Yasko? I like
Yarko.
Yarko. He's starting to show some legit good skill.
He is getting
player really showing.
Maybe? No? Okay, he didn't.
Possibly. Oh!
One dev.
Yeah, one dev. Very clean. Very clean.
There's always a lot of people watching that don't know HOI4 much. So what he does is he has a huge army here, right? He takes the 2 divisions that are in trouble, puts them in a brand new army, gives them a general, so then the last stand costs much less command power.
Houston is under attack as well here. Might be trying another encirclement of 6 divisions this time.
Feels a bit like our Axis player is a bit against the wall. Maybe the emotional paradox from the previous game is still in his veins, and he seems to be crumbling a bit.
Oh, it might backfire though. Oh,
does he get that? No, okay.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I think he gets it if he pushes. He pushes now. He gets it. But he's at risk here a little bit.
Some 0-1 question. I feel like every map has its own meta. What do you think you will do metaically on this map? Because to me, it screams flame tank. This map screams flame tank on me.
Yeah, I totally agree. But this is also one of those maps that aren't that much played, so everyone sort of has their own style. On this map, I personally like going for special forces and
Marines, right?
Yeah, usually Marines, but I've also done like Mountaineers for faction that get Mountaineer bonuses and so on. So I normally like special forces on this map, but I've basically seen everything on this map. I've seen tanks, I've seen navy, I've seen like really heavy air investments. So you can really do a lot of different stuff, but I definitely think getting flame tanks on this map is very important, no matter the strategy you are here.
I think this map is exciting, since like you say, you always see something different. I really think this map is a great entertainment map.
Yeah, this is one of those lesser picked maps, and I wish some of the other maps that have not been picked that much will get more attention in the future.
Yeah.
Because then there isn't that much of like a developed meta that you won't see people do that similar builds every single time.
Right. Yeah. That would make sense. I think this is a good map though. I've never seen this map before, but it seems pretty entertaining so far. I guess we'll see what these players can do with this.
He's about to get 20% more planning in 30 days. The Axis is that could be something, but he looks really behind. Sometimes I always like to think about what is high-level HOI4, right? And timing's so important, right? Should you attack your enemy right now, or should you wait 15 days until a 10% soft attack, a 10% attack buff comes in, right? I feel like waiting for these moments is always very clever. Like the Axis now getting 20% more planning, which is very big.
Yeah, I agree, but I also think it depends on also other sort of timings. Like, for example, there are situations where you're very much on sort of the back foot and you have to attack because you have very little time left, but also if you wait another like 10-20 days, you can get an extra bonus. And I've especially seen that with tank builds, where you get some of those extra attack bonuses very late. So you do have to make that trade-off. But I definitely think here, because he does have a lot of time, he has 130 days until he runs out of points, he definitely can wait for that extra 20% planning factor here, which can definitely help him.
Yarko's got this focus tree lockdown, which will give him efficiency %.
I don't fully understand the super heavy howitzer. That seems just like a meme here to me. That's 5 mils just gone.
Yeah, that's true. They could be using that somewhere else. Has it been deployed anywhere?
necessarily the worst,
No.
but generally, if you are doing superior heavy howitzers, you definitely want a superior firepower faction, because then you can use the support company much stronger. But since he is GBP, although he is superior firepower, he's so much farther behind that he can't fully use it.
Oh, he's also using it in the template here.
Oh, he did just put it in. Yeah, he just put it in.
But he's missing so
It's,
many that the buff
lots of
almost doesn't apply
deficits.
anyway.
That Dallas is taken. Wow,
Yeah, I lost Dallas here. Dallas. It's unfortunate.
that's
He
very
will
unfortunate.
need 300 days almost to have fully howitzers in this division. So
Yeah, so he has produced 3 howitzers and is missing 117.
yeah, so it's just I think it's just
Yeah,
emotional
yeah,
division, yeah.
It's basically useless.
And I think
A
that
bit,
might
yeah.
be the end of
I think
him.
Yeah,
Number 2.
that I was about to say.
Looking really tough for Espinal. He probably has to enable his prayer drop, but it's never gonna fire because of
Yeah.
the yellow air. Does get the bonus now, but might be too late.
As they sometimes say, a very slow death animation.
Yeah, if I was Yarko here, I would try being very aggressive here because one of the things
He
is
is doing
also.
that, so.
Yeah, but I think you can be even more aggressive. Like there are some tiles here, like in the center here, that's only one tile on a plain tile that you can definitely try to push.
I think he's trying to
And,
actually encircle divisions in the north here. He might be
I-
trying something.
Just realized this would
yes.
mean it's actually a 1-1 after
Sneaking up.
this.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
that's
would be
nice,
Yeah,
nice. Game number 3 is always nice. I totally thought it's a 2-0. Nice. This means 1-1.
Oh, there we
Game
go.
number 3. Woo.
Yeah,
I'm so
so-
afraid of the encirclement here.
Dude,
Oh.
I have to really apologize. I thought that the Axis is the guy who got exploited last game. I was so wrong.
Yeah, I was very confused when you said that.
Yeah, I was confused the entire time. Actually, he handled his emotions and actually just won a game after that. Respect.
Wow, and he's really showing, you know, that it's not that easy, really.
Great caster.
So
Wow, great comeback. After such emotional thing, many people would be too emotional. And I
Yeah,
thought the
no,
whole
for
time
sure.
the Axis player is emotional. He felt emotional to me, which is interesting to think about. That I felt that
yeah,
with like
And-
heavy howitzer and stuff like that.
yeah. Well, that was yeah. We get the point now.
Yarko is getting going to
Another
encircle
encirclement.
three to north.
Actually.
But all of this being said, Yarko is actually the one that has taken the most casualties here. He
Wow.
has taken 220, while Espinal's only lost 150,000. And
Right.
even with this encirclement here, it's still not gonna be not gonna even up yet. I think partially this is due to him doing gun once. Gun once has less defense, so you will end up taking more damage. Okay. I definitely think it's part of this situation.
I like that Yarko definitely kept his composure there.
Yeah.
I really want to see what he does with the next. And will Espanol be affected by this game?
Yeah, it's often such a big factor. I always feel
Yeah.
like, especially in a bit, if we're not on the highest level of esports, like high-level tournaments, you can very quickly spiral emotionally. If you're winning, you're more likely to
Absolutely.
win afterwards and stuff like that.
Very true.
So
Yeah.
technically, right now Yarko's got the consistency in terms of mental.
Oh, I'm excited. Game number 3. That's always nice. Nice.
Yeah, for sure. Can be very interesting.
The guy winning right now
Yeah,
is
I
the one
think-
that puts these dumbass armored cars in this division, right? Yeah. And these armored cars are triggering me. I don't know what the hell
I
it is.
still don't get that. Yeah. What's really interesting is Yarko has a 6k gun deficit, while Espanol on Axis here has 5k plus. So it's really interesting. I wonder why that
I would actually
is.
say it is not completely over. Like there is
Yeah.
still a chance here.
I mean, maybe he gets superhero howitzers and then just crushes it.
Yeah. Gonna take a couple days for him to
Problem
get
is,
that
look at
much
this,
score.
right? 33 days left. 33 days left. He's now attacking. Without Orc, though, he's very panicky here. Trying to get New Orleans. He doesn't even... It's not even enough. Dallas is also gone. Yeah, it's not even enough.
Yeah.
I definitely think
unfortunate.
investing those mills and that facility into flame tanks would have benefited him much more here. don't think the super heavy outer was the play here on Espinol.
I would have loved for him to not give up on the Havana paradrop.
Yeah,
could have
that
been
would have actually
something.
turned around everything.
Yeah,
kind of.
and also if you noticed that Yarko didn't walk into the port in the south, like getting that port and just marching a bunch of troops into that could really pose a threat to Yarko's hold on Cuba.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna try it. Maybe he's gonna try it. I mean, it's not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, I mean it's probably a bit too late now because there is a div on that tile, but at like the first 2-3 months, it was completely empty. Like it took a while for Yarko to finally move the div to that port and secure. Cuba
As we
and
say that, he's
Transi.
moving on his navy now to check. But if you look at that, that looks unavailable. That's super well defended here.
Let's go.
Thanks for the
But yeah, the south one is more interesting.
Keep it up, Tommy.
Yeah, I think if Espanol went for, could have actually to the Caribbean mainly, and could have actually succeeded, and it would have been a whole turnaround. But unfortunate. I wonder why he backed out of that
That would
that
be
plan.
a great question to ask. Yeah. But I
Yeah,
get him
for
a
sure.
bit. It's probably almost, if you look at Havana, it's so hard to beat something like that. Especially if your
Yeah.
enemy scrimes at you, as the divisions are called.
Right.
But lovely, game free, man. That's always a beautiful thing as a caster, to have a game free.
Absolutely.
Definitely, yeah. These assaults here on
This is
front line
situation.
are. I mean, Yarko is last standing here though on a plane style, which isn't the best.
I think he's just all in now,
Yeah,
doesn't care
it's-
anymore, and knows he's fine.
Still don't think it's gonna be enough.
That's like 1 minute left.
Right.
Yeah, 7 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way too late here.
1 week left. Yeah. I might as well just update the score here on the. There you go. Perfect. All right, 1-1.
This is still interesting though. If you look at the casualties here, Allies still are losing 80,000 more than Axis, even though they're winning and got all those encirclements.
Which shows there was potential for the Axis. There was potential.
Yeah, there definitely was potential.
Right.
And that is it,
All right.
just as the music stops.
That is final day there.
That is game.
I'm
Go ahead and
rehosting.
pause.
Nice.
And let's go ahead and switch over to our Discord here and get some thoughts going, you know? Get some interviews. All right. Second game here. A quick turnaround for Yarko. He's kept his composure, which is great to see. Espanol, I have one question since that was brought up pretty recently from me. I think it's a good question. So, we saw early game, basically, you went for Havana paradrop, right? Why did you decide to back out of that? Oh,
Is this Moliere?
So first, I sent some subs to scout the premises. I saw it was pretty much well defended. Then I thought about going south, but the transport planes had no range.
okay.
So I just went north, but I couldn't get the air superiority, but because I made heavy fighters try to get cuck his landing, but it didn't work.
ID
Okay.
is up.
That's also interesting because
Oh, wait.
yeah,
no.
you
ID's
could have
not up.
also done extra range on your transfer planes and maybe could have reached it, but I guess that's not.
No, he couldn't.
Yeah, I got that. Tommy, don't worry.
Okay.
All right, any other questions from Tommy maybe or something here?
I know. I'm just want to get into next one now.
Okay, I don't think.
I mean, gentlemen, it's game number
This is a
3.
quick game.
Everything hangs on the line here. Do you have a secret technique in the next game, maybe? Is there something you're still hiding that your opponent maybe
ID
doesn't
league
know
again.
about?
Maybe.
Oh,
Well,
Reset again.
Who knows? I tried to be a free thinker here, had the heavy, super heavy howitzers, but it didn't work out.
Can we reset rehost again? Since
Yeah.
I'm dumb again.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Rookie move twice. That happens.
Oh, Gucci.
All right, this time I won't leak it. Don't worry.
The game is up and
okay. But Espinal,
Three.
did you not think that maybe those flame tank
And
would have
password if
been a
possible.
bit stronger there?
There it
Because
is.
the
I
match has a
mean,
lot of
looking at
force
terrain,
and not
you're
use.
absolutely right. Argon, rivers, forests. A bit of a misplay on my. Well, definitely a
Should be good now.
Yeah, no, I definitely think Flame Tank is really strong at that map. So I was very surprised when I didn't see you go for it, even though you invested so much into facility and scientists and stuff.
Little grandpa question: did the person that chose the map also win the map?
No, I lost.
No. Okay. Interesting.
2 times lost.
But I am also curious, Espinal, like, you did Luftwaffe, right? Which is a Grand Metal Band faction, but you did Superior Firepower. Was that purely due to the fact that you wanted to do the Super Heavy Howitzer, or
Yes.
was it just because you... Okay.
It was for the Super Heavy Howitzer. You know, it gets like 70 soft attack, which is quite nice.
All right.
Yeah.
So for the final game here, the third match, we're gonna actually spin the wheel again. So let's go ahead and get that up. 1 second here. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and see who gets the first pick. Map or faction? Let's see. Oh, okay. Espanol.
Yeah.
Yep. Espanol.
What do you
There you
pick,
go, once
faction or map?
Faction or map?
Let's do At the Gates.
At the gates. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Biggest frontline map.
And Yarko, which faction you be picking?
Always.
Allies. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gonna be ready up here. There we go.
Everything is ready, correct? Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Alrighty. Good luck, guys. This is the last match, tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
Good luck.
Game 3, always fun to have. He chose the biggest frontline map, lots of plain tiles. This is the golden standard, I think, in this mod. Why do you guys think he will choose that? Does he feel so superior in the micro? Because it's a big micro map, I think.
I don't know. It has to be that, because this is definitely the most micro-intensive map, like by far.
Yeah.
So
It's a big
plain
file
tiles.
line. It's very vast.
he has to be at least a little bit confident on his micro to able to make this choice, because yeah, it's very wide. Like there's so much opportunity to be able to outplay your opponent and to use your better APM and micro to make some big moves on this map.
Okay, let them
Otherwise, I'm
go
not
through.
sure. Maybe he has a special build prepared on this map, which might be it, but I sort of doubt it. I think it has to be just the feeling like he has good micro. I think that has to be it.
Alrighty.
Maybe he's confident after the game yesterday against Buga, because Buga was the favorite. So maybe he's
Yeah.
thinking that his micro is just superior.
Yeah, it was a pretty close game with Buga, and definitely shows that he has a lot more confidence teams other than, you know, obviously the first game there with that the glitch and everything that happened, which was unfortunate, or not the glitch, but you know, the game will continue. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see here.
And now the pressure's on 1-1. Who will go to the grand finals? A lot
We
is
shall
on the
see.
line. And on this map, you have so much manpower, they can just throw men at each other.
You also
Right.
start with more factories, so yeah, you definitely
Oh.
get a lot more units out in this map.
Yeah, you
as well.
start with 18 instead of the 12, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a map where if you know you're the better player, macro and micro-wise, this really can squash somebody that you feel like is weaker than you.
Definitely. And I mean, it's usually when you want to have a quick game. It's usually either between this one or Across the Rhine. And I think most like veterans do pick Across the Rhine because they've played that map so much. They're so incredibly comfortable with it.
Yeah, it's the
same
most
same
common
thing
map.
yesterday where Segel played against Artem World on Rhine, and he tried to go for that same sort of rushing build that he did the first match. But it almost went really badly. So let's see how this game goes then.
Both players
Both
opening
players.
up Lantern facility. Both players going for flame tanks. Even though if you
Interesting.
think, right, there's not that much forest around here.
No, but there are
Right.
urban tiles though. Basically all of the important VPs are on urban tiles. So you
Yeah, that's very
could make
true.
the
Oh, I
argument
forgot
here
the flame
that,
tank also helps with urban.
Yeah.
Oh, urban. Yep. So very interesting.
Oh, yeah, 10%
Both
attack,
thinking the same
yeah.
thing. Pretty equal so far.
Flame tanks are
Got
so
guns
nice.
too on.
If you think about it.
Got guns too on Espanol.
Yeah, also if you're looking at the flamethrower stats, you can also look in the armor technology, in the armor tech tree. You have the advanced flamethrower option, which gives you even more attack in urban and forest. So flame tank is even better than what you see if you're just hovering over the special project.
Right. Fair enough.
And I always forget, right, important to know, chat, in this mod, all resources are very, very fast. So the advanced flamethrower isn't that unobtainable.
No, people, you definitely want to do that if you're doing flame tank, because it's a 1941 tech, and war starts 1941, so you can definitely get that pretty early on.
Just have to remember to put it on, the advanced flamethrower. Something I just learned recently in Doom More, that if you make a design, you do the automatic upgrade, and it does the second flamethrower for you, and you don't have to micro that stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely useful. And you also don't spend experience if you do automatic design as well. So it is actually pretty underused.
Right.
Wait. If I change a tank with my own clicks to a second level 2 flamethrower, I waste XP?
Yeah.
And if it's automatic, I don't?
I mean, maybe not on flame tanks, because flame tanks don't cost experience, but on other designs, yes.
Well, once again, 10k Osman. I never heard of that. I learned something generally every day about this game. That's so impressive. Wow, I never knew that. And we're waiting for Espanol with the ready. And it's the battle of the flame tanks here on game number 3.
Yes, indeed. And who do we think is gonna win this match? I mean,
how are the bets looking? Let's
let's get some more predictions going as well.
Actually,
chat, go ahead and predict.
Oh, very 50-50 for me.
For the channel points as well.
I felt Jaco impressed me last game. That looked impressive.
Yes, but Espanol, you gotta remember, Espanol beat Buga, which is one of the best players or the favorites here in the tournament, and he beat him fair and square, in my opinion. So it could go either way, right? Is the underdog here either way. So what are we thinking from you guys?
I like Jaco. What he did last game looked great, and I'm very excited to see what he comes up with now. I'm always very German and efficient, and I don't like when players do shenanigans like Super V Howitzers. And Jaco seems like a guy no shenanigans.
And I also agree with TommyKay's assessment with Jaco having a good mindset. Like the fact that he was able to play very solidly last game proves that maybe he's slightly ahead in the mental game. Maybe he can sort of last out in this final game. Since they have been playing for a long time now, and this game is going to be very intense because of the map choice here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be very rewarding for whoever wins these small battles. It's a very vast map, for sure. Very interesting.
Picks are going to be also very interesting.
Jaco also doing AA2 here pretty early. Again, I don't really know why you do that, because you don't really see tanks on this map. So it's maybe a waste. Let's see. The only...
Oh, no, that's Axis, that's Espanol.
Is it bugged?
I think.
No, that's Jaco. AA2? I'm on allies, that's Jaco.
Oh, I don't. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Jaco's doing.
Yeah,
Jaco's
no,
doing.
he's researching.
Researching. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Don't forget, chat. Every donation goes to these players in the grand finals.
The only real alternative the only real other reason why he would be researching AA2 is to get more upgrades on his MIO. But the extra MIO upgrades here aren't that good, so I don't really see why he would research the AA2 here.
Right. Guns too, so I think Espanol's going kind of the same build for right now. I think.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want some variation of the infantry build on this map. Either infantry or you do like cavalry with Hungary. Because it's such a wide front that you desperately need to make sure that you have everything covered here.
Yeah.
I was just thinking cavalry Hungary would be great here.
Yeah, Hungary is definitely a very common pick on this map. If we see some mass assault in this tournament, it will definitely be on this map or a similar map to this one. So we might see a mass assault pick finally here. Because even when we've seen Third Shock Army, they've actually picked Superior Firepower instead, which is interesting.
Pretty basic start. Both players doing the same. Arming speed coming in. Nothing crazy. It's important to remember that they actually do their flame tank. I think they're both researching it in the facility. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. If you press on Yako, he's like 30% faster in the research of the flame tank. That's interesting. Why? Is that just lucky events or?
That's earlier as well.
Scientists.
No, I think it's probably getting more breakthrough earlier. He started it earlier, and that's might also be one of the reasons why you research AA2.
The Espanol has a level 1 scientist, and Yako has a level 2 scientist. Is your mod unbalanced, bro? Whoa.
But no, this is they upgrade, or it's random or something.
We're seeing some drama between the casters here.
The flame tank is faster for Yako, yeah. Much faster almost.
Level 1 and level 2 is so minor that it does not impact that much.
Guess what, guys? We've got Yarko with the armored recon again.
He just doesn't.
16 width.
He doesn't care.
Very interesting.
There's actually like an exploit I never knew. If Yako fictionally would add an artillery now, and you put your left mouse on the light armored recon, it gives 10% soft attack to that artillery, even though that armor card doesn't even exist.
Yeah, and that works with all battalion modifiers in the game. Yeah. So you can also have field hospitals on your units without actually having any support equipment, and it's still giving that extra HP.
It's up
to
the...
what Axis goes for.
The multiplayer community will always fight exploits.
Oh, he's going for the. He might be going for. He's going for the OKH and the focus trees.
Yeah, Yarko again going for the howitzer tank here, so he's still doing some Space Marines here.
Right.
He's trying Air Germany again. This could be Air Germany.
That would surprise me. I honestly expect 9th Army here.
Allies going for US forces.
Can you explain the 9th Army for 1 second?
Yeah, it's another sort of this mass assault faction, so you get a lot of spawn-ins and stuff. But 9th Army specifically, you get for the most part like some better infantry. Like you have anti-attack bonuses, you have truck bonuses, you have support weapons bonuses, and some like general stat bonuses. So it's just a lot of units with just better infantry, sort of.
So far, Yarko the clear favorite in the predictions. What about on your side, Tommy?
Same here, 66%. I would pair him too. He's going for Spear Firepower USA. So both players, this is something I often see on this map, both players just make a shit ton of infantry and micro it out on the battlefield, like gentlemen.
I think this is, it is an infantry spam map, wouldn't it be?
And both builds end with the 20% planning factor. Very equal game, very equal. I actually come down to micro. Nice, I like it.
Yeah, this will definitely come down to a lot of micro here. Another interesting thing with Mass Assault is your infantry is actually cheaper than with other doctrines. So we might see him be able to get more units out by war.
Okay.
He likes to add that tank later on, I think. Later on he makes a little Space Marine tank. With these tanks he's building a Howitzer 1. Which could be a great advantage. But last time he had tanks, they were encircled in Africa.
Yeah.
So for the allies here, well, let's see on the other side. They're going for defense again, so it's the same thing as last game, which is quite interesting. Going for the defense. Could you explain that a little bit, maybe? Like, why do you think he's going for that, or?
Can you say that again? Your mic cut out a bit. I think.
Like going for the defense. Like, can you explain why he's going for the defense and like, so trying to encrypt or decrypt? Sorry.
I don't necessarily think encryption is that good because previously, like, you can very easily decrypt your opponent, but now it's a bit harder. Like getting your opponent decrypted means you can enable that cipher thing, which gives you more stats. But the disadvantage, right, is that you then have to delay getting passive defense later on. So your opponent can get more intel on you because you have lower levels of defense earlier on. So it's sort of a trade-off, and I think it could work, but generally I prefer just doing passive defense currently, but you can definitely do both.
And there we go. He made a little Space Marine division, the Katana.
Yeah.
That's like his big puncher.
Yeah,
He
the
has
Katana.
like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Missing 10k guns though. 10k guns. 1 month before the war. Germany missing 20,000 guns. Both of them have insane gun issues.
Oh, that's a big problem, yeah.
But so far the most equal game. Very equal builds. Lots of equal stuff. A big difference is the allies are showing some tanks here in their build.
Yeah, and I think it will come down to the micro.
We have now a Katyusha, 2 Katyushas on the German side.
3 actually, I think. 3 motor divisions.
Oh yeah, one is he's using one to rush the south.
Yeah. Although they aren't as strong as the Soviet ones, but you have one more, so sort of adds up.
They're all spread out, yeah. It's pretty good.
He has a lot of divs here. He has almost 800,000 manpower deployed, while Allies is just under 700,000. So you do see Axis having a bit more divs out by war.
It's important to not forget the little exploit here that your general he's doing right now. As I look at it, you should fix that. It's not when people forget.
The thing is, you, especially on such a wide map, you generally just make your general move the divs to the front line for you, because it's way too much to micro. But once you arrive at the front line where your stats actually matter, then you change it to the field marshal thing.
Okay.
Because it's just too annoying to micro at the start, because it's such a wide front. There's so many tiles you need to get.
I always would have wished that Paradox will take care of that exploit where you can have a 72 general with the garrison order.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not that huge of an exploit though, because one of the things with that quote-unquote exploit is you can't grind any traits on your generals when you're over 24 divs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So there are disadvantages with that order as well.
I didn't know that. That's why I always felt in all these years that you should use generals with 24 because you level up these generals then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually here, you only have like 1 or 2 or 3 really good generals, so you can't really, like, you should get the most out of them as possible. But there are definitely situations where you can level it up. Now we are closing in on the war, and we do see Yarko here hiring a army maneuver genius for the extra 20% speed at the start of the war. So it's going for another rushing therefore towards the VPs. So we have seen him done previously.
We haven't seen that before, yes.
Just chief of army, Tommy. I'm looking at all the wrong stuff, but yeah. Yeah, so we are closing in on the war now. Now you see them rushing.
Here we go.
See how much this extra movement will.
So it's very important to these players, chat, to take the flags, to capture the flag targets, so they have a little advantage. As you can see, rushing Stalingrad with a mechanized.
Yeah, we can see the speed right now very fast.
Yeah.
Very, very fast. Stalingrad already taken.
And in a second they will micro like gods.
Absolutely, once the front line stabilizes here.
Gonna stay in Yarko's room here for a second. He's spawning in the medium tech now, huh? Yarko has the tanks.
Now the first battle to north. Tambov is usually one of those VPs that there's a lot of fighting around, because it's the only VP, or it's one of the only VPs on this map board there, which is Forest, and Forest is a bit easier to push than Urban Tiles here.
One more day and Yarko has supply.
Let's see it.
Or maybe not. There it is.
There it is.
And he just spawned in a tank division. Instantly micros it. I love the micro. Instantly reacting. Beautiful. Very nice.
Allies does have the 3 VPs here at the start.
Yeah.
But Espinol here on Axis does have more divs. He just has to micro them to the front, because he has a lot of divs sitting behind, not doing anything right now. And I think they could be doing a lot on the front here. There were some forwards.
They could
Also,
also
if
be stabilizing the south as well.
I'm doing my detailed little bitching. If he uses 77 to 72, currently all his stats are debuffed by 7% if you look at his general.
Yeah.
That's a bit...
So
bit cringe.
he definitely should move some units out. So like, especially on US, you have some other pretty good generals as well. So
Right.
you should fix that.
And he's on weapons 1.
Yeah, he's pushing towards Tombov. Tombov is open here, actually. He can walk into that tile if he wants to.
If he realizes,
Just
yeah.
getting into there can...
But
cut off
it
supply
is
for
a
while.
risk. It is a risk of an encirclement now.
He's trying to walk in now. Last standing that tile next to Tombov.
Oh. Okay.
He's getting into Tombov here, though. He is getting in.
He's counter-clicked.
Definitely is.
He also is the one, the Axis, that is actually building guns too.
Oh, he's pushing from the south as well, south of
This looks
Tombov.
great.
Yep.
Oh, this could be a
Oh,
devastating
Oh, this
encirclement.
might be a huge encirclement if he gets it.
Saved it there,
Oh my
okay.
God.
Also
Counter
potential
encirclement?
counter encirclement here.
It could be a potential counter encirclement,
man.
yes.
This is exactly
But
what this
it's
map
not-
looks like, man.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Close,
Counter-click.
close call.
Another encirclement,
Let's
those
go.
6 allied divs. No, Borisoglepsk. Yeah, 6 divs.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yarko, the
He might get
favorite.
them out though. He might get them out, maybe. If the ping
Oh,
goes down,
no.
he might get them out.
No, I don't
Divs
think
dead,
so.
two
He's
divs
taking
dead.
mad damage. One already died.
Yeah.
And he got...
Oh,
okay.
he gets him out. He
got
gets him
two-
out.
Oh,
Counter!
3 divs.
Whoa!
Sorry, back 3 divs.
Goddamn!
What the fuck?
Jesus!
3. Jesus Christ.
Damn. Counter, circle.
And in the south, those 6 divs.
Oh my God.
Too busy in the north.
What is going on?
Yaku turning it around. He could get open.
And in the north,
It is
he
open,
might
it
get
is
him
open. Oh my
circle, no, he's
God.
getting them out.
Counter encircle, maybe?
It's about 14 divs in one tile here in the north. Not that good micro.
Oh
He
my
got out
God.
the divs in the south though. You got out the divs in the south. A lot of action in the north here. These plain tiles are really hard to hold, and you can definitely notice it.
I'm trying to keep tabs on both. There's so much going on.
This might be my new favorite map. I love it.
Yeah.
This is where you're
it's
really tested,
good.
I think.
I think this
won
map
this
is-
exchange. The exchange was won by the allies, kinda. Yako took more of this.
Casualty side, Axis has
Yeah.
taken more so far,
Yeah.
though. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is interesting. Although he
look
has
at that.
massive salt, so it's sort of expected.
I love this. They're microing so hard, they're not researching. The allies is not taking a focus. Something I always like to
Yeah.
criticize, he could literally click on M1 Garand to get 10% damage on his infantry. Very, very
He's
important.
also missing the army offense, chief of army, so that's another
Yeah.
10% division attack.
Little
that he's
mini
missing out
mistakes
on.
that really, really add up. He could have
Yeah,
20%
here as well.
more tech right now.
Ah, wow. That is just... multitasking issue, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, in the north there? Maybe an
North looks
encirclement again?
interesting.
7 divs just standing there.
This is exhausting.
I don't know why he's not using them.
Neither side is they're staring at each other. Probably
Could be-
more focused on the
Ooh.
south. Oh, he's going for it
Could
now.
be an counter.
7 divs.
Yeah.
Counter.
Oh.
Okay,
It's-
no counter.
No.
counter.
Yeah, no counter. Yeah, he's backed off. Secured those divisions. It was close. Alright,
And
fair
it's
enough.
the axe that are bleeding right now, going down to 400 health soon.
Although Espinal is moving one of his motorized artillery divisions here to the north, so he is noticing that there is he needs to put more stuff there.
Yes,
Ah,
it
that's
is.
what you mean. He took 20% speed. Yeah, now I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Old Tommy here. Yeah, more action here in the plains. Getting pushed back all the way to the forest here in the center.
It's actually hard to keep tabs what's going on. The allies
Yes.
looking good right now, though. They are ahead.
Stabilized. Yeah, stabilized the front line
Equipment.
a little bit.
Those Space Marines are causing issues for Espinal here, though. They are annoying for
Oh.
him to deal with, it looks like.
Interesting. Axis has a lot more deficit than the Allies. 10k plus on the Allies on the infantry, minus 1k
Oh, wow.
on Axis. Wow,
You
big
could
difference. Big
Almost
difference.
argue having 10k guns is a mistake. You could make your division bigger with that. That's almost
Yeah.
too many guns, yeah. But it's
Could
guns
use it
one.
to
It's
his
guns
advantage.
one. He needs to switch guns
Yeah.
too.
Dude, Yarko did exactly what you said, Tommy. This is, okay.
What did I say?
He did the M1 Grand Focus and switches Chief of Army.
Yeah, I always tell him how to play. Yeah, he always does what I.
Yeah, no, it's just
Oh.
yeah.
You know, that's just how
A bit
it
of a
works in
gun to
esports,
people,
man.
you know.
Jakob, make guns too. You're also not researching. Low-level micro, bro. Come on. You have too many guns, Jakob.
Come on, Yarko, listen to the stream. Come on. I know
Listen
you
to
want
it.
Oh, he just
Yeah,
used them
you-
all. He just used them all.
He just used the death stock
Fucking guy, bro.
This guy.
Wait.
This guy. Okay.
Exploits are real.
That evolution typing is insane.
I mean, I always told you guys, you listen to me, you get good at the game, but not like that. Let's just say it's not snapping chat, but now he's using these guns, right? Having 10k guns doing nothing is terrible.
Oh,
A small circle in the south, 2 divs.
yeah, south.
That stands. Trying to free them, but it's not going that well.
2 more kills for the allies. Oh, Axis starting to fall apart. The middle looks super weak. I think he's retreating a bit. Oh, he's going to the forest. Clever. He's going to the forest. Clever, clever. He's getting a nice little buff in a sec. Veterans of the Western Front are arriving in the east.
Oh, he saved those 2 divisions in the south.
Nice.
Good. Very, very interesting.
He also changed to 10% attack, yeah. I will, with all due respect, say that guy is totally listening. Like, that is pretty obvious. I mean, that's what it is. That's how it goes. But that guy's listening. They don't go for the whites in the south because it's useless land. There's no capture flag here, no resources. It just stretches you out. It's just useless to go there. I like to send like 1 cavalry in there and just try to get into the capital.
Oh, the south? The south again? Could be a counter encirclement from Mariko.
Also, if you look at Jakob behind, he just spawned 16 divisions. That's pretty
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he did. Oh. He's just leaving them there.
big. It's looking grim
For
for Axis
Vornage
player.
here. Trying to get the tile, not succeeding for now. It's an urban tile though, very hard to push. Although that flame... Okay, no, he does have flame tank in them. No, he does not. The flame tank would...
Interesting.
But
I think
they're very
he's
busy, yeah. They're not
saved them.
taking anything. And as always, a little old man complained. If you manage to have the muscle memory to keep doing your researches, you will end up with like here 5% defense, 5% breakthrough, 5% soft attack. There is bonuses that are available if you keep researching.
Right. Okay. In the north, there has been a push from Yariko a little bit.
Out of 17
near
divs and
that-
1 tile on Vornage here, he's not gonna get through unless he manages to encircle it. But
Yeah,
it's
no,
also
definitely
bad
not.
micro here on Vornage's on his side here, on Espinal's side. He also has a lot of divs in training that's not being deployed. So you could definitely like fix a lot of this stuff because you need to divide your units more up. Like I'm seeing a lot of these heavy stacks of units on Espinal's side here that can definitely be used more.
Absolutely.
And he's slowly losing-
Yarko in the south is snaking. I don't think Espinal notices that.
He's not
like
for
I said,
now.
it's nice to send something down there. Rest your opponent.
Interesting, interesting.
I mean,
It
that
does
is
work,
also
but it
6
triggers-
mils if he walks to the VP there, that he can put out of.
Yeah,
Espinal's
oh, you
hands.
get so much damage now, yeah. You even take a supply up and all stuff. And even if it doesn't work, you make your opponent pay attention to this.
Yeah, okay, he just deployed 16 divs there.
And you actually take, no, you don't take economy really, do you? Oh yeah, just deployed, yeah, nice.
2 divisions encircled in Rostov. Oh, actually, no, not encircled technically because he has a port, but... Oh, actually, no, it is encircled because there's no sea. Yep.
Nice little counter kill.
Alright.
And that's the point, you
Two
just
divisions
try
right there.
to trigger your
You
opponent a
see
bit.
even more mistakes here on Espinal's side. Like, he has 400 rocket artillery in stockpile that could be very useful here for him. Because he has spent a lot of mills producing that. So, getting those into the divs and using more and more of his guns, like, he has a 5k gun stockpile that's only going to go up more and more. Since he has been upping his production on guns and he has been gaining the efficiency. Like, he can get more stuff out here.
Interesting. I mean, it's kind of a switch as well because on a deficit while Yarko had like 10k guns. So now it's more
Big
of a
buff
difference
coming
now.
for Yarko, 20% more planning bonus. And yes, I fully agree. The Axis has good equipment you could use. Rockets, guns. They should click on the infantry divisions and make them bigger, stronger, 100%.
And also
the
that
push is coming.
one
The
general
north, the north.
Oh,
The
and
north.
there's-
or movement to north, 17
that's
days
terrible. That
circle,
could be
maybe.
GG
God.
almost. The
Oh,
17th
he's
division.
Got him
Oh,
out.
guy got
Oh,
alpha.
okay, he got
Nice.
He's
him
got
out.
it. He's got it.
Nice,
gotta stabilize. It could
Still
still be a
mental
risk
damage. Mental damage.
though. Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go.
But he lost his supply up though. Vornage is not actually the supply up, so he probably needs to get that back if he wants to hold Vornage here.
Oh, one division of Axis encircled in the north. Didn't even notice that. Interesting.
320 health.
Alright.
The allied player has time.
Espanol in the south, very much, you know, going without any stoppage from Yarko.
This can relieve pressure, since the allied player now has to send units to the south to ask Trakan. This could relieve the north a little bit. Actually clever. Clever. As much as we critique these guys because it's easy as a caster, they do intelligent moves. Yarko might sometimes a bit too intelligent, but good play. The problem now is if you look at the south, there's one tank that can now encircle all of this.
Right.
Yeah, he's sneaking very far into the south there.
Yeah, it's a trap
You
now.
usually
Very
don't want to
far.
send that many units down here because it's really risky, and exactly for this
He's
reason.
retreating. Yeah, he sees it.
He's retreating. They're putting him on the main
North
frontier.
is falling.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Ah. Poor Espanol. It
it's
feels
also
harsh.
okay.
He's trying his best. It feels harsh. Look at the stockpile again. He's now using the rockets, not using the guns. He just added the rockets, right? Yeah, he did.
Oh, the south is. Might see a couple of.
No. He is not researching it all anymore. I think this is a trick because I say he's stream sniping, and I told him he doesn't do research. He thinks at home if I don't take research, Tommy will think I'm not stream sniping. This is kind of 101 stream sniping. Again, I don't mind stream sniping anymore. They all do it anyway. You can't stop it anyway.
You know, could really get that if he. He's not seeming aware of that.
Oh, but it's he's getting pinned in Vornage. He is trying to go for the encirclement
Yeah.
here.
He's trying it.
He might get it now. I think.
No,
he
because of the
reacts?
tank. Ooh, might happen though.
Good.
Might be another one though.
He left
Sides,
Voronezh
yeah.
completely. Ooh. I'm a
Ooh,
bit
could be on
pro.
this side here.
This is a pretty decent counter here.
Oh god.
Oh.
It
Oh.
could easily be countered though. Like he needs to get that
It
supply
could be.
on Vornage to be able to make these moves, because otherwise he's just too far away from any other supply hub.
Yep.
Okay, he's not even in Vornage now even. But he's just continuing to move, pushing
Wow.
for the.
Yeah, but look at behind. Everything open.
There's
Wow.
a lot. The's a lot of gaps
This
in
is very
between
all
those
in.
lines.
Very all in. He will now lose.
Espinal also.
Oh,
okay, he's
oh.
moved on.
Very. He's at
Vornage
risk here.
is Empty.
Big all in move. It's so unfortunate that supply wasn't connected.
Oh yeah.
But nice ballsy all in here. That could really cost him his head. If he turns it around,
Espinal-
holy fuck, that will be.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
Espinal here also sitting on some experience that could actually be used for operational reserves, which does give 20% HP in this mod.
Ooh, the north.
can definitely
One
be
tank
very
could be
useful.
encircled.
Yeah, moving in the north here, that could
Oh,
be
that is an
13 divs
encirclement.
gold.
Oh, he pins him though.
13 divs potential for 13 divs.
Could be.
Oh,
Oh,
wow, this is working.
really bad.
Is
Oh,
this
yeah,
working?
it worked. There we go.
Dude!
Oh my god.
What?
Espanol. What a comeback. He's stabilizing the front as well. It is so clear.
Wow.
The
I am
encirclement is
impressed.
so clear.
The backhand blow. Big encirclement. Shows he's
Holy
alive.
shit.
And just took a massive victory in the north here. Wow.
He does have some gaps in between the lines though. As Yarko is moving towards Voronezh, he needs to be careful. Needs to see that.
And Espinal's sitting on a bunch of infantry. Like there are 13 infantry divisions just sitting behind the front line, not doing
Oh,
anything.
we might see an encirclement
Send
from.
It's completely falling
oh,
around.
counter,
He just
counter.
lost 50 minutes there.
Oh my
Punishing
god.
Yorko immediately for sneaking into there.
Holy crap, dude.
Hey, maybe relieving in the south actually took pressure off the north.
Yeah. Exactly.
Beautiful movement. Wow. Hey, both players
Beautiful
so
move.
impressive, so equal, very, very sick. Serious here. Wow.
Although we have 28 minutes left, he really needs to get going. Still.
Still needs to clean
And
the
that
circle.
encirclement could be broken, maybe.
Let's watch casualties after that.
Oh no, actually, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and check
Beautiful. That
casualties,
must
yeah.
feel great for his morale.
A lot more balance now.
Ay, ay, ay.
Still though, Axis has more.
Also, let's not forget that the Axis player will now unlock his ultimate of 20% more planning. Huge, huge,
We might see
huge.
another encirclement.
Good thing. Take a look at casualties real quick.
Oh.
Almost equal. Wow.
It's almost equal, yeah.
Axis still behind though.
Yeah.
Jakko feels a bit off now. If you look at his north, everything's out of orc. Overwhelmed the micro. For example, the 5 divisions in the
Right.
most north are not retreating. Getting out with luck. He's
He
falling
is getting
apart.
tumbled here, though, looks like. So he might finally get that back. No? Okay.
He's being
and
overrun
forth,
in the
bit back
north
and forth.
hard.
6k guns missing for the allies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Espinal really
And-
can use that extra guns. Like, he has 9 divs ready to deploy, and he's
17,000 guns.
17,000 guns that could be deployed.
Yeah. It's a lot of guns you can use.
And once
It's
again,
just-
little old Tommy will give this to the community.
Oh, oh!
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Another encirclement in the north here. Maybe? I think he gets that. No? Oh, no.
You know me, guys. A little poke. The allied player didn't research in a while, and you really look. You lose 5 defense, 5 breakthrough. You lose so much stuff. Where the Axis always researched, always slowly got a little bit. Oh, we have mutinies. This is terrible. He's fucked.
Oh no, we got mutinies.
He got
Yorko
mutinies.
is-
How did that happen? He
Oh.
must have been below 50% war support. Oh, he's super fucked.
Yikes. Yikes,
How did
yikes.
that happen? That's
He's got
almost
mutinies in
limited.
the army, that's a lot of debuffs, right?
Minus 10 orc, minus 25 attack. That is
Yo.
terrible. How did that
Ay, ay,
happen?
ay, ay.
And honestly, man, that's
Oh.
again where I will always argue about micromanagement APM. You have to look at stability and war support. If it's below 50, you gotta fix that, or you're in trouble. As we saw in my UK game where I died on Sunday, you gotta look at 50%. I don't
There's
know how
a
it
lot
happens
of
with-
divisions at risk in the north if Espinol decides to. It doesn't look as stable. Being a bit
A
pushed,
guy in
so.
chat said even the AI knows it's over.
Even the AI knows it's over.
The mutinies are
Unfortunate.
in.
But he is getting punished. There's 3 divs sneaking in. It's probably gonna be encircled here. So
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
there it goes.
Some
Oh,
zero.
another encirclement from Espinol though. A little bit south of that.
Yeah.
3 divisions.
But what?
A tank.
One of them is a tank, though. One of them is a tank.
Yeah.
So a bit more
Have to
costly.
hit it. Yeah.
Samzir, do you know how will you get these mutinies? What do you think happened?
You need under 50% war support.
Another encirclement. Oh, actually, he broke through in the south
and
there.
you can see, I think he reacted to do it, and that's why he's
Yeah.
done propaganda and stuff.
Another 2 divisions encircled and 10 at risk in the south there.
Falling apart, yeah.
Oh, Mikhailov
Oh.
here. Some
Oh.
killed here. Allied casualties
be really bad.
really increasing here. Soon gonna
Yeah.
be above Axis. Mikhailovka, a lot of divs here out of supply, might get encircled here. Or a counter even, or a counter.
Oh, it could be a counter. He's
Low
secured the
supply
lines
on
though.
both
He's so
sides.
debuffed from the mutinies that he's so
Oh,
disadvantaged here.
it is a counter. If he couldn't get those divisions down.
Mikhailova dies, he dies 6
Oh.
Yeah,
divisions
he's
dead.
really hurt.
Makes-
He's
really
really
Oh,
hurt.
6 divisions. 6 divisions.
A big issue in the mutinies is 20% recovery rate. If the division gets pushed back, it doesn't recover much anymore.
Yeah.
He's getting completely annihilated. And
Yeah,
honestly,
I've
you
actually
can
reduced
Wow.
argue not looking at your war support is the main reason of dying here.
Yeah, I've actually reduced mutinies a bit here in my current version, like changing it in the next patch, just because it's a bit too much. But yeah, it is definitely something I have to keep an eye out on.
Another 5 divisions down for the allies. Wow. It's-
What a turnaround.
I don't know if there's a comeback.
Super equal
Although
kill.
he's trying something in the
Super
north.
equal.
In the
He's
north,
trying
he
something in
can
the
get
north.
9 divs here, 9 divs. Oh, he is reacting
He's
though.
trying it.
Beautiful reaction.
He is
Nice
reacting.
Immediately
Oh,
pushed
counter,
out.
counter. Oh, okay.
Okay.
No, he
Great
got them
reaction
out.
times. I
Great
like,
reaction
dude.
times, yeah.
I don't want to be that guy, but this could be a bit of karma. That if maybe we would have said, oh man, his wall support is low, you know? It feels a bit karma, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Wow.
What I do notice is the Allies has a lot more divisions. Like, a lot more.
He lost so much, and equal kills now.
Yeah, but
Actually,
I mean,
look at the kills.
Axis has so much stockpile. Like,
It's
he has
very equal.
20,000 guns.
Wow.
You can definitely deploy this and increase
Yeah, 20k guns.
conscription law as well.
What
He
he
has
needs
all
to
the
do
stuff
is,
available.
what he should do is...
Oh,
Five
another
divs.
encirclement.
It's the
5
divs,
divs.
right?
Wow. That was a quick
And now he's
one.
snaking through.
No.
No, he's taking through.
Yeah, he's just snaking through.
The guy has
Aye,
20,000
aye, aye.
guns in the bank.
Yeah, no, he's chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one division there. Okay. Many encirclements. Espanol really...
I honestly think, Chad, with all... No hate, nothing personal. I think that's karma. I think if I would have said on stream, hey, look at his war support, he would have fixed it. And I genuinely believe this is a bit of karma. Like this guy, I'm saying the whole time, use your guns, he's not doing it. He seems like he's not sniping. This feels very karmaistic.
GG's. I mean...
Oh, 11 divisions!
Oh, so
Oh,
that's
that's
huge.
GG's. That's GG's. There's no way. Oh, another one
Weird
in
turn
Saratov as well.
He's
God
snaking
damn.
so many divs in the north there. Like, he's going straight
A
for the
lot of
capital.
people lost a lot of channel points, man.
Wow.
Wow.
Sick game, sick game.
Holy. Espanol. Holy
Damn.
shit. The turnaround was crazy.
That was pretty cool.
All right. Let's go ahead and get these players in and talk to them. See how they feel. Alrighty. Very interesting game. Espanol with the quick turnaround. How do you feel, Espanol? Because we kind of saw a lot of upsets from Yarko there, right? Or from you in the end there.
There's a red moon right now, you're right. Check out your windows, guys. There's a red moon tonight.
What was the plan there?
Well, just mass mob and chill.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, you clearly won the micro. The casters could agree for sure. Yarko, you had a lot of divisions in the north. Like it was really bunched up, and you saw, I think it was a couple of pockets of 10 divisions, right? Some 0 and TommyKay.
Yeah,
think that
there was
was-
a ton of divs, and like both. I mean, it was just all adding up, right? Like there were
Yeah.
pockets of 3 divs, or pockets of 5 divs, or pockets of 11 divs. There was just a lot of pockets
Yeah.
in there.
My question
Yeah,
would be
and
to
you're-
you, Yarko. Where do you think the downfall began? What do you think was the moment where it went downhill?
When the game design fucked me, because I got minus 25% of division attack almost all the game. So
But I would
this is-
argue, nothing personal, it was your fault not staying above 50% war support.
yeah, but this is like faction problem, because this is literally
It's not
I
a
hope-
faction problem. Axis
It's
also.
not a
have it.
faction problem.
Yes, it is faction problem because you have war support.
Oh yeah, you know, mass mob gets less war support losses by combat casualties.
But you could
Also,
argue
like-
if you just
like-
click on one war support decision, you're fine.
Yeah, but the problem was I couldn't do that because I got this event immediately, like in the first day of it could take. Because I
That's
had like
unlucky, yeah, but you can make sure
49% of
it
war
stays above
support
50.
and I got munitions.
But yeah, as you get that, you're kind of fucked. You're done.
Yeah.
Wow. Really great plays from Espanol. The turnaround was incredible. Any other questions for these two gentlemen? I don't have anything, so you guys can go on if you want to.
I mean, Espanol, you're in the final now. How are you feeling about that?
I didn't expect to get this far.
Wow.
I mean, you were sort of an underdog now. Like, are you proud? Are you feeling hyped for tomorrow? Wait, for next weekend.
week.
I mean?
Next
Yeah,
week,
I'm
yeah.
hyped. I'm hyped.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Mom,
I
look at
mean,
me.
we'll see. We'll see who wins.
Yeah, it's gonna be
You
exciting,
guys-
and I hope you also watch the next match because we'll see. It's Sego versus
Big
versus-
Frog.
Yeah, Big Frog. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So definitely an interesting matchup, and whoever wins will get to play with you. How do you feel if Big Frog wins, and how do you feel if Segel wins? I really want to know your take on that.
I'll love if Big Frog wins. You know, 2 underdogs going out and duking it out in the final. That'd be great.
Yeah, I can definitely agree. But it could also be interesting if Segel be a favorite against an underdog, which could lead to a massive upset for. So, could be a possibility.
Well, Sun Zero will see me a lot in the Discord next week.
Yeah.
We'll see that activity, you know, playing HOI4 commanders. All right, well, GG's on that. I really don't have anything else. Definitely great plays, and you should definitely keep it up because you're not only on track to, well, you're already secured some prize pool money, right, for second place, but also you're on track to being, well, you are one of the nominees for the underrated players for the Summer Games awards. So definitely going to be interesting. And we thank you for coming out, and we thank you for playing and participating. Same with you, Yarko. Great showcases, great gameplay, and we hope to see you next time.
Yeah, just lucky. Like, this happens.
I mean, just keep your more support up, bro. Okay.
Dude, I lost so many challenge points gambling on you, Yarko. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Probably if I wouldn't get that munitions, I would win. I think. Like, I had for like 4 months this munitions only in 5, and he couldn't even break me. Like, he
Yeah,
took me-
I agree. It's unfortunate, but if it's any comfort, I've already reduced mutinies next patch. It's a bit unfortunate that like it's not the current patch.
Like, I didn't have
Yeah.
even PP for clicking war propaganda, you know. I want to click it
You
and I
probably
get
had it 5 minutes
munitions
earlier, man.
Yeah.
There was people
Yeah.
to stay above 50.
The perfect 24 player would never go under 50% war support. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your nights, and we'll probably see you in chat for, you know, the Segel and Big Frog game, I'm sure.
Oh, wait, can I give a shout out to a fella I know?
Oh yeah, sure. Why not?
Shout out to Klaus. I hope you put me on the mod.
Bobby down the street. Shout out to Johnny Boy.
Okay.
What else? Oh, my
Okay, Tommy,
community.
okay.
I play mainly on Bismarck MP. We play Path to Glory, you know. Join us.
Yeah.
I play this game every day. I never heard of that even. Path to Glory. What the fuck is that?
What? Yeah. What is that?
This is JPX?
It's, I don't know. I remember I played like a streamers game in it. I think.
Yes, it was that. Well, actually, there's a split. There was some drama. You know, HOI4 players, if they go to war, they should split the community every time.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Cheers.
GG's.
Good game.
And
Good job.
Have a great
good
night.
job.
Indeed. Bye bye.
Okay.
Small mistakes matter.
All right. Let's go ahead and look at the bracket here. For heading into the finals, right? We got Espanol, an underdog.
Hey,
Very
Tommy.
surprising from him. He beat Uzi, was always pretty decent matchup, and Yarko. 2 favorites so far. Will there be a third? Guess we'll have to find out, right? What do you guys think?
I think this is gonna be interesting because about the Segel versus Big Frog and the underdogs here. Because
Yeah, so-
I just think. Oh.
Let me just explain this since you didn't hear me. Basically, Espanol has taken out 2 of the favorites, and the third one is Segel. And if he manages to get in that would be the third favorite. And could he take him out? Is what I'm asking.
That's a
What do you
beautiful
think?
story, and it shows that I really believe HOI4 is esports ready for many years now. Because you see, this is great turnarounds. There's no boring meta. It's beautiful what the mod is doing here. Segel, though, in my opinion, Segel the best player in the world. In my King of the Hill event, he beat everyone. Super scary guy, and it's gonna be not so easy for Bigfoot to beat. In my opinion, rank 1 player in the world right now.
Yeah. Absolutely, I do agree with that.
Yeah, I'm also really excited, right? Because I think like Segel has honestly been struggling a bit in the last games he's played. Like in the first game, although he did win pretty solidly, the match wasn't like very decisive. Like his opponent did a really solid build, and then against Artem World, like he almost even lost against like someone I've never heard of.
Yeah, it was very close. It was an underdog against Segel, and he almost lost. He got devastated until the last. And it was a quick turnaround for Segel, right? He does that, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm
Alrighty.
excited.
Yeah, definitely very excited. Let's go ahead and prepare for the next match here. It's in 13 minutes-ish. So we'll put I think a 10-minute timer should do justice, or a 15-minute timer. And then we'll get back to you guys shortly. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that. See you guys soon.
Sick.
Make sure you keep the stream stabbed here, and get ready for some more action.
It was a great game. Next game is in 10 minutes. I might take a little mini break. Just want to see my kid for a sec, say goodnight, and maybe look for some milk. I want to drink some milk. Fun, man. These games are great. This is. I really believe in this one-on-one mod, man. How fucking good are these games? That was a beautiful last game. I think some karma happened there. But, man, Espanol, never heard of him. Looked fucking good, man. Beautiful, man. Imagine a game like this on the Speed 5 stage in front of thousands of people, man. Perfect. Great. I'm gonna take a little mini break. Then I'm hosting the next game. That is what is happening. I just want to fucking hang for a sec. I might want to look at the dark moon, man. There's apparently a red moon. So, guys, have a real life, you little fucks. Look at the moon. Kiss your little stuffed animal. And I see you in 10 minutes for Segel versus Frog. Segel, the best player in the world, probably. Probably the best player in the world, who's crushing people left and right. Let's take a look. If my quest of finding my esports son, someone that shows the best micro, is getting closer here. There's a YouTube live feed of the Red Moon. Red Moon. Ich mache eine 10 Minuten Pause, ja? Oh, Lisa wants to look at the moon with me. I'm coming, Lisa. 10-minute break, guys. Let me put up a little text. Just always sad that, and I'm just honest about this, that this stuff doesn't get that many views anymore. People are not that interested in one-on-one anymore, which is why I quit doing one-on-ones now. It's just okay. It's just how people think now. It's just a bit sad, man. I think it's great content, but people are not so interested anymore. People like more like great game stuff, you know. Anyway, see you in a sec. Look at the moon, fuckers.
So we're not talk, or?
We'll see. I guess, yeah.
ID is up. Boop.
Perfect.
Yo, you guys check out the Red Moon, man. It's super sick. You guys see that?
Red Moon?
There's a special Red Moon tonight.
Yeah.
Blood
Moon.
The only thing special is me.
Ooh.
What the fuck was that? This is why you're single, bro.
Crazy. No, I haven't seen it actually. I don't know if it's visible from my country. No clue. I mean, I'm in Europe, so it's, I don't know.
Sometimes it's so weird to be a streamer. I come back and the first message I get, did you see my DM about hospitals in France? What?
What?
That's the most weird shit ever, man. Segel versus Big Frog, or as we call him, the Big Unknown. But this is his day, his time to maybe become known.
Big Unknown.
He's not very well known yet. Final best of 3 today, boys. Segel, probably the rank 1 player in the world, I feel like. He's taking home a lot of money. I think I sent him like over $1,000 in the last 2 months for King of the Hill.
Crazy.
I think he even won the Great Game USA for like $1,000, man. That guy is making good money with HOI4.
Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, he's definitely got the potential to sure.
It's like respectable, like you walk around, right? You go to a Discord server, you suck, and you're like, I won $2,000 playing HOI4. What did you do? It's kind of
exactly.
alpha.
No, I mean, yeah, the hater's gonna hate either way. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
There's a leaked memo where the French government is saying to prepare the French people for a grand war happening in 2026. Hey Willow, get a girlfriend, okay? What's wrong with you? Jesus Christ.
Is my mic better now? By the way, I know.
I know it's still just passed out. It just did.
Why?
Often it's I'm a fucking retard, right? But there's this option in your mic that if something is too quiet or too high, it cuts out, and that often leads to that.
Okay. I think it's also like the positioning of my my face towards the mic, right? So I'll have to fix that a bit more towards the mic. Should be fine. All right, I'm gonna be starting here on my side of. So.
I'm ready to.
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We are back at it again with the 1v1 semifinals. Right now, we have Seglop, or Segel for short, and Big Frog. An underdog versus, or a favorite versus an underdog, right? I'm joined here by TommyKay and Sub-Zero, two special guests of the Summer Games here. And we're definitely looking forward to this game. It's going to be very interesting. I think we've not seen much from Big Frog, but I think he's definitely competent to do something. And to maybe upset Segel. Obviously, Segel being one of the best players in game. We can have TommyKay here talk about Segel for a little bit, since he has a lot more experience with him.
Segel came to me as a young boy, a man I didn't know, and he played in the great game. Every Christmas I do this big game where you have nations form factions and fight. He was USA, he won. I think there was $1,000. Lately I did a King of the Hill thing, one-on-one game, where the winner always takes home money, where he won the last 2 games for I think 1.5k. So we're looking at someone that doesn't just talk, doesn't just blah blah de blub. That guy generally is making 4 figures, playing HOI4, something I think only a handful of players can say on this planet. And that's why I think personally Sub-Zero is Sub-Zero, sorry.
Nice one.
Is currently probably the best one-on-one player in the world. And that the facts are on his side. That's not even like an opinion.
Yeah. No, absolutely, I can agree. And let's go ahead and take a look at the anyone seen it yet. Espanol moving on to the final against whoever wins in this matchup against Segel and Big Frog. So very exciting stuff, and I think we're ready to get players in here and start you know, the interviews and stuff like that. So
we're waiting for... Oh, he's like Magnus Carlsen. He's coming late, Mr. Segel.
Oh.
Yeah, he's busy playing Clash Royale, so yeah.
Ah, he's busy doing the Clash Royale meta.
Ooh.
I understand. Hello, Big Frog.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine today. Yeah, I'm pretty fine.
That's great to hear. You feeling nervous a little bit? I mean, you've got a big head, you know, matchup.
Shiver me timber. Yeah, I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. I mean, fair enough. What is, since Segel is a bit deafened here, what is kind of your strategy going into this game? If you want to say it, if you don't, that's totally fine. You know, you could just hint at something.
To be honest, I don't really know.
Okay, interesting. Great strategy. I like it. I like the optimism.
We'll find it on the way.
Okay. So you're going with the flow. I understand.
Exactly.
Okay. Segel, you're back. Hello. How are you?
Well, what's up? Yeah, I'm back. Hello. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking.
Look at that confidence he's oozing, man. Like wearing his little Gucci shirt and shit. Feeling like the boss here.
Well, Segel, you're one of the favorites for this tournament to win the whole thing. You've also, like Tommy mentioned in the stream, you've won a lot of competitions of his and in general in HOI4. So how do you feel going into this? Do you think you're gonna win? Do you think it's gonna be a close match? From what you've seen, maybe you've studied Big Frog. How's that going?
I have studied Big Frog, right? I just watched this replay, and well, I'm pretty confident that I will win this. Yeah, it's probably gonna be. And
Alright.
I don't wanna be cocky or anything, right? But like, I think it's probably gonna be like it's WoW. Honestly, like I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn,
Alright.
bro. The Conor
like the-
McGregor of the 101 HOI4.
I like the semi-humble answer. It was great. Big Frog, you've done some great plays as well. Anything you want to say to Segel?
I guess good luck, man. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck.
I mean, you don't need it, man. You don't need it. Who am I kidding, right? We'll see.
All right. Well, that's all I have for you guys. Unless Sub-Zero and TommyKay has anything, and then we can move on to the wheel spin.
My only real thing is Segel, don't disappoint us. Like you can't like make the same mistake you did last time, okay?
Yeah, I'm sure you've had a lot of practice since last time.
It was just for content. I was just.
Yeah. Humble answer, right? Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and spin this wheel if everyone's ready here. I like it. All right, cool. We'll spin it. Let's see who who lands on here. Ooh, okay. Big Frog.
Big Frog getting perfection. I can pick that.
Yeah,
Let's
so-
do map. Let's do map. Yeah.
All right. What map are you going for?
Let's do at the gates.
At the gates.
Oh,
Ooh.
another
That
one.
is the
Another
big
one.
Russia mod.
Classic.
Spicy.
Challenging Segwell on the micro map. That's gonna be
Ah,
fun.
interesting.
Hey, you
Damn.
gotta show balls to people
Very-
like this.
Exactly. You gotta have more confidence than you actually have. Not saying that you don't.
Okay, map is up.
We believe
Alright.
in you, Big Frog. You know, you have
Yeah.
to know that. You know?
No, of course. We believe on the underdog here. All right. So Big Frog, what are you? Or sorry, Segel, what are you gonna be picking in terms of?
I'm gonna be
faction?
picking Axis, I think. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let me go ahead and get my spectator ready. There you go.
And we go in, gentlemen. Best of 3, Segel versus Bigfoot. Who will meet Espanyol?
All right.
grand
All right.
Crazy stuff, man. All right. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yo, Bigfoot. Crazy stuff.
Bigfoot is crazy, actually. Bigfoot is
Great
crazy.
stuff.
Oh, I need to update my my scoreboard here as well.
Oh, true.
I see.
Okay,
I
this
reminded
is
you as well.
interesting because I consider Segel really strong on micro. I feel like that's one of his better things with his gameplay. So he has to be really confident to challenge Segel on the micro rap here, I feel. And
Yeah.
let's see if it's without reason or not, because Big Frog isn't a semi-finals. Like he has already defeated two opponents, right?
Yeah.
So he's definitely not a weak player.
Definitely not. Although you can make the argument that they were Segel, obviously, but it really comes down to the mentality as well. I think Big Frog really needs to have that confidence up to get something going here. Could see a massive upset. You never know, right? You never know with these matches.
The thing about
Alright,
Segel
timer
is
started.
that his friends are stating, like Onyx and Chet, who played the great game with him, is that Segel is a grinder. That guy prepares. He's watching replays of Big Frog. He generally cares and prepares, and this is why he takes the money home, because he doesn't take this simply. He doesn't take this lightly.
I mean, yes and no. I think Segel until like the final probably will not prepare that much, because from what I've talked to him, like he is really confident that he will win all of these matches. And I mean, it's not without reason though. Like he has played this mod like probably like 5, 10, 20 times more than some of the contestants he's playing against, right? So
Yeah.
he has a lot of experience, and he's probably not going to prepare that much against people that he thinks are that much weaker.
But he just said he watched a replay of Big Frog.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
That's
yeah.
a new nickname. New nickname.
He exists.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting take. So we've got the AKA predictions. So go ahead and put your predictions in for who's gonna win.
Thank you, Mods.
The first match here.
Thank you. Pretty ballsy of Big Frog to be like, hey, let's fight on the biggest micromap first. And I still believe that HOI4 is still a meta in every mod, where you never yet have established like a dominating figure. People that are dominating still can lose, still can be put off their pedestal. And Segel isn't fully standing stable on the pedestal of being the best yet.
Big Frog already ready. Interesting.
He's putting pressure on. He's like,
Yep.
I want this map. I'm already ready. He's like,
I've practiced this 500 times.
I've played this game before. Yeah. We also already see on Axis here, Segel doing similar build to what he has done previously. That's already pretty unique here.
Tag juggling, of course. Classic.
we're doing this chat to get a little bonus on research.
Super Heavy Tank is his horse division name. Interesting.
I assume we're still not doing anything against stream sniping here, so yeah, it's doing. This looks like definitely like a lot of cavalry stuff here.
Feels like Hungary instantly.
Yeah, definitely think this is Hungary.
Yeah, it looks like Hungary. I think he did that before.
It is very dangerous on this map because there are a lot of plane tiles and a lot of micro, and the extra speed here can definitely be pretty dangerous to deal with. Pretty hard to deal with.
Well, Mr. Developer, let the viewers know a bit. What does that mean, Hungary, cavalry Hungary? What does that really mean?
Well, Hungary is one of the factions you can pick, right? So you can see under that focus there that you have all of these focuses. Hungary generally has two things going for them that are like really typical of the faction. You have tanks with the Hungarian Panthers and the Hungarian armor opponents. But you also have cavalry. From the Legacy of Attila focus, you get really good cavalry bonuses. That basically makes up for the fact that no doctrine really gives any cavalry bonuses. So cavalry is generally really weak in vanilla, but through this very OP focus, you can make cavalry viable, and you can therefore actually play a cavalry build here, like you will see Segel do this match.
All right, both players are ready. There you go.
That ultimate is so interesting. Every month you get equipment, 1.5k infantry, etc., etc. That's super interesting. Very strong late game.
Yeah.
What would you do as the allies here, though? He wants the micro map. He's on the allies. What's the build here if you want to threaten Segel?
I think sort of what I would do here if I'm the underdog and Segel here is I'd probably pick something that's a bit easier to play. So I would probably pick something like Mass Assault or something where you just spam a lot of guns. I would not complicate it too much with like air or with tanks or something. So maybe let's see some Mass Assault factions. Maybe like some China hasn't really picked that much. But yeah, let's see. Like it's. You can do a lot of different stuff on this map and still succeed, but yeah, I don't remember Big Frog's playstyle exactly, so I can't really like predict too much exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, I really want to know if he's practiced on this map because, like we've mentioned, right? It's a big map, and Segel is probably the best micro players out there, right? So what has he got going on there?
Both players.
I'm intrigued.
Now researching the flame tank, very equal in that. Looks very equal, right? Nothing crazy. No shenanigans.
Pretty equal, yeah. Only real difference so far is Segel is doing cryptology department, while Big Frog is not, but that's not too big of a difference here. Those looks pretty similar. Yeah, only other difference, I guess, is difference between dispersed and concentrated. Segel going for the dispersed, while Big Frog going concentrated. I think if you want a very spammy build, concentrated is definitely better, because you can get more of those early guns out. That being said, Big Frog is wasting a lot of days here on this juggle. Don't know what's happening there.
Nervous?
Yeah.
I just showed that earlier.
There we go.
Nervous there. He's not perfect already. Something that we kind of forgotten as of our community, something we don't look at much often, is what really happens if we decipher your enemy. And what happens is, I think you get like a bit of a safety button, right? When you click this button, it only saves you for 30 days, but you get a 15% defense bonus and breakthrough bonus. And if you're a high-level player and know exactly when to use this, it's a great thing to help a great push or a clutch defense.
Yeah, and it's even more than that as well, because that decrypted army bonus you get from it, which is 50%, can also translate into really good like stats points otherwise, because you can gain up to 15% intel advantage in just pure attack in a battle as well. So it's not only that 15%, it might be another 15% on top of that defense and breakthrough that you get from the deciphering.
Very clever, and it's actually very clever from Segel, I just realized, because civs aren't that good in this mod, right? You throw them away anyway, so wasting civs into building your decryption department is clever. And now he stops, he went for radio, and that's it. Oh, yeah, he totally planned this. He's now decrypting him in the perfect time when the war starts.
Ooh.
He's preparing, and that is clever.
Segel definitely seeming a lot more prepared than
I've seen no one do that
last match for sure.
Yeah.
Clever, clever.
They had a pretty similar build on both sides. Both of them going rocket artillery very early on.
Yeah.
Big Frog going industrial concern, while Segel going electronic concern. Just difference of output and research speed here. Some slightly different priorities there. I think huge otherwise. Like I don't say we can predict the faction yet. We'll see in a couple days when they pick their first like over faction thing. Like their.
I like this a lot about this mod. In my free time, I like to watch StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 esports, right? And the games are 20 years old, and the openers are always the same. They always open the same. And it's so beautiful that in this mod, there always is different openers. They're never equal. Someone always does something a bit different than the other. Right. And that's a beautiful Wild West of 101.
Segel here going for Hungary, Romania.
Yeah, that's going to be Hungary.
Predicted here. And the Allies going for the US forces.
Probably like in the last game,
yeah, the 12. It's got medium tanks as well, so...
Very equal game so far. This is going to be decided by skill. That means also we should probably see some tanks from our adult player here. He has good tank bonuses.
Yeah.
And a flame tank. Oh. He has... Oh, he's doing 10 on flame tanks. Whoa.
Yeah, he's 10 on flame tanks. And this flame tank design is pretty expensive as well, so he...
oh, wait, he's doing 10?
Maybe he wants to make a lion flame? Does that exist in HOI4?
No.
That doesn't
10 on flame tanks is definitely interesting. But he's going 12 army group, as we said.
But I like that he has a tank bonus and he's building tanks, so that's good.
Yeah. And Segel's going for Hungary as well.
But that's the most flame tanks I've ever seen produced. 10 flame tanks.
Sub-Zero, in terms of the focus, is there any specific advantages they've taken, or is it kind of like equal in terms of just factions?
I mean, if we're comparing the factions, right? I guess the sort of difference is that Hungary, you get more economy, and you get buffs specifically towards cavalry.
Right.
But on US, you get more general buffs. I would say, like you have more. You can pick more different paths because you have something for artillery, you have something for tanks, you have an infantry bonus, and you can spawn in cast as well. So it's a bit more like you can do a bit more what you want. Yeah, more versatile. While Hungry path is a bit more fixed and more.
Honestly, I also didn't know that a flame tank gives 5% breakthrough to all infantry. I'm still learning every day in this game. You see that? All infantry gets 5% breakthrough. I should use flame tanks more often, man. They're fucking good, man.
Just go for concentrated.
And especially if you're not like using the fact that you can do these other strats, because surprising your opponent with tanks isn't necessarily a bad strategy, but it needs to be used well, and I don't think it's gonna be that good on this map. So yeah, you might struggle a bit with that choice here, I think.
Big Frog already getting some flame tanks on his divisions. Light armor recon again. Don't know what that's about. Rocket artillery. Is he producing any armored recon? Or
no.
Any armor? No.
I still find that very weird that people do.
I don't understand that yet.
Agent captured, unlucky. Allied agents are captured, super unlucky. I'm checking both the divisions, and both the divisions are very equal. Obviously, the CAF is a bit faster, but very equal divisions.
Yeah.
Segel also actually going for gun 2 soonish.
Again,
3 speed, by the way, 3 speed.
Mr. Dot, I hope you and the family are all well.
Tommy?
Sorry, what?
Isn't Tommy host?
Oh, sorry,
Yeah, 3 speed.
I'm done, sorry.
Yeah.
You're good.
Give me some time, young ones.
Elder picked cavalry advisor here. Yeah, a lot of people complain that Hungary is very strong, like maybe a bit too strong, but yeah, I don't really have that experience. Like, I feel like cavalry is almost like the strongest against people who don't really know how to counter it. Like, it's more strong as a surprise factor.
Yeah.
Because you're maybe pretty used to playing only against infantry and maybe some occasional tank builds that facing a fast faction like cavalry might be a surprise to a lot of people here.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, isn't faster, but also more cheaper, right? So it would make sense that it would be pretty powerful.
And then cavalry on their own, they cost 20 more guns than normal infantry, and they have some debuffs in different terrains.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, it might be tough.
I almost feel like in the games that I play, when it's like these big HOI4 games, I always felt Cav is a bit of a trap, because they're nice and fast, but the moment you face something armored, like a tank or something, they just crumble apart.
Yeah.
And our allied player here is doing also great soft attack build. A lot of good damage against horses. And he's now leading with 30 more soft attack than his opponent.
He's going down superior firepower as well.
Yeah, but as Hungary, you get more country bonuses, so I don't think the template really shows everything there.
Yeah, almost at war here.
Yeah. So let's see if there's anything different we're setting up.
No, deficit's pretty similar, actually.
Very similar. Super equal.
Although armored car, I don't know what that's about again. So
I never know what they're doing there.
Interesting. Yeah, could be a strat, a hidden strat. You never know.
That makes no sense.
And war. There we go.
Here we go.
Let's
Game
see.
number 1.
The underdog versus the favorite.
Here comes the Mongolian horde.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have 6 kills now, right? 6. Yeah, 6.4 even. Wow.
Yeah, Big Frog even using cavalry to snake towards some of these VPs as well.
Ever.
So.
Big Frog, I never heard of him, but showing great stuff here. No dumb mistakes, no shenanigans, just clean.
Let's see if he manages to hold everything here. And this is going to go very fast once Segel reaches the front line, right? Because these cavalry will move pretty fast here.
Yeah. And in the beginning, the supply was unconnected. Ooh, 9! What is all? Look in the middle.
Already stalling ground. Very.
He's not paying attention. He could kill 9 cav here. Oh, he didn't see it.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Come on, Big Frog. Come on.
Now he is. Segel needs to wake up a bit.
Big Frog has a lot of divs here in the south that are not really doing anything in the action.
Terrible
mistake.
Yeah,
he needs to put the main front.
He needs some more on the north here.
10 divisions in the south, not doing anything.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Mismanagement. But also, Segel has some in the south as well. It's kind of equal in the ass, but I guess. Maybe he's trying to do a surprise attack in the south, I don't know.
Pressure in the north, pressure in the middle,
Big Frog's micro can hold up. Because he just got the focus for 100 casts. If he can put that up, it would also really help him in this battle here.
But I'm unfortunately predicting that Mr. Frog is now going to crumble a bit under pressure. Not using the cast, not stopping that self-attack. And I'm even predicting he will not take a focus in a second.
Mikhailovka might lose Tambov here in the north as well. Does look like it. Segel is snaking here in the center, although Big Frog does see it.
Yep.
Yeah, he is losing some of the VPs here.
He's using Tambov, yeah. He's using supply ups too.
And we do see some gaps in between the lines here. And last time we had this, Segel absolutely devastated a Justle, which that game ended in 5 minutes, by the way, just for the viewers out there. 5 minutes because of simple mistakes like breaking the lines. Yeah, middle encirclement here. 9 divisions at risk. No, 12 divisions at risk. 11 divisions at risk.
And there's the first 2 divisions down, yeah.
The 2 divisions. All the other ones to get out.
Still go for more here, though, if Segel is very aggressive, which I think he is.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like the Godfather of HOI4, but I feel like nowadays I created instinct where I can smell how people feel right now. And the allied player feels totally overwhelmed. You can see it instantly.
14 divs.
Where?
Oh, yeah, that could be almost GG,
oh.
I think he's just totally overwhelmed. Saved it.
It's happening.
Oh, he's looking at the north. He's looking at the north. Okay, now
he could counter. He could counter though.
Yeah, look. There's so many counter opportunities.
He's not.
But he doesn't.
Yeah, he's not taking them.
He's trying. He's trying.
I mean, he is sort of holding his ground. Like there haven't been any major encirclements or anything. Like,
he's in the north. The north.
Oh damn! This is so much pressure.
Shouldn't have said anything.
Super crazy pressure.
Crazy pressure from Segel here. And it seems like Big Frog is sort of crumbling under pressure.
And he's still searching, he's spawning in stuff
yeah, these gaps.
But can he get out in time? I don't think so.
The north.
He might. He's getting out. But he's
yeah,
going for
okay.
even more.
He's attacking at 3
Get out
different
even
front
more,
lines
like he
right now.
can't. Yeah, okay.
There's a lot of gaps in between the lines. He's panicking for sure. I think you read that right, Tommy.
At any moment now, he should. Yeah, there's 3
Yep,
divisions.
3 divisions.
3 divs.
Yep. Alrighty. Will we see another 4-minute game here? Will he beat his previous record?
Early night for the old man. Can go to sleep. But beautiful. This is what you will call a pressure play. Beautiful pressure.
This is super pressure.
And you could argue then why do you choose such a wide map if you know the young guy has more micro than you? Now the first camera goes down. This is where I feel like maps like Sonnenblume, like Africa, will help you a bit more, where you can maybe play and exploit your little technique against him. But maybe he shouldn't have called him out for a micro war that he's clearly losing now.
Yeah. I think Big Frog might be regretting his.
Second also has great equipment. Everything's green. He's researching. He's getting buffs. Perfect.
Yeah.
Big Frog is making some of these other mistakes here. Like, he should have had infantry expert on his general. It's another 10% attack on all of his infantry. He's just missing out on.
Look at the south. Look at the south.
Oh, on the south. Oh, and it's selling guard. It could be like 10 divs or cavalry. Like, it could go either way here.
Segel's even giving opportunities here. Yeah.
Oh,
six,
12. 12 already gone. Let's see.
He's saving.
Does he get another 5? Maybe? No.
Not over though. He can definitely get out and he can counter this. Maybe 2 cav here encircled.
Oh.
Needs to micro this.
Very interesting. Oh, another encirclement. Oh, okay.
Snaking even further here. Yeah, and
a lot of snaking here. Oh, and that backfired. That backfired bad. But yeah.
But he can
a couple divisions there. Yeah, no.
It feels like against someone like Segel, you should just try to survive. Hold like the Spartans against the Persians in the movie. Just try to hold them off at some point and have a moment to breathe. Hey, even took a research now. I think
that's what Artem World did as well, Tommy. Is he kind of, you know, stabilized the front line and just waited for Segel to make a mistake, and that's how he used the opportunity. Another 3 divisions from Big Frog. Here. Wow. Okay.
I like how Mr. Frog is staying alive. Okay, he just lost 2
divisions.
He's not like giving it up.
Yeah, he's not giving up at least. That's a good sign.
But now the Hungarian cavalry buff just hit the game.
Oh, a counter. We might see a counter in the south.
He just spawned 9 more cav.
Oh, counter! Oh, oh my god.
Oh, that's a lot of divs though.
Oh my god.
Might get them out though. It's not completely over.
Yeah, yep, it could happen. But
in the meantime, Segel goes north. He clicks north. He goes in. Maybe
my boy's
finally listening that to make these control groups, right? A north, a middle, and a south control group, so he can quickly switch between them.
Wow.
And he's just everywhere right now.
Right. 3 divisions in the north. What is that, like? South already? A lot of losses from Big Frog here.
These are generally good divisions that he's losing.
Yeah.
12,000 guns down. He's putting 21 divisions as a little panic move.
Unfortunately. Yeah, he is.
And now Sailor's just snaking, going for his capital, going for other VPs, just walking into empty tiles here.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he broke out the encirclement in the south.
He needs to get him out. That can very easily be counter circle, especially since he's attacking out of that.
But Segel is like
could be dangerous here.
He's like a black belt of HOI4. He's always one step ahead. You break your encirclement, you feel like, oh, good, but then already something else is happening somewhere else.
Let's go and switch to Segel for a little bit here. He's still sneaking towards that capital. So many gaps in between the lines here.
Yeah, but he's also gonna cut out all the supply from the central divs here as well, so that doesn't even matter if he's not getting out.
This could be an insane
all of that supply is just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, there goes the supply, and you see all of his divs are now.
No supply depot, and
we probably have a game-ending encirclement.
That is over.
Ooh, that is a lot of divisions.
Big pressure. That
wow.
Big Frog's divisions in the south just didn't do anything the entire game. He had like 8-10 divs that just stood there. Guarding an empty tiles in the far south.
The problem is sometimes
now they're finally at the front line.
Used to this, you will very quickly end up like a deer in the headlights, and you're just
oh
like,
my god.
Ooh. And then you don't research, you don't take focuses, you don't fix the southern front line. And it's just a lot.
33 divisions encircled in the center there. Yeah, that's the GG's for that one.
It might be a quick night. And we can all look at the red moon.
I don't know, he just made so many mistakes there on Big Frog.
Yeah.
I don't think his micro was that much worse. It's just everything just adds up, you know. It was slightly worse micro, slightly worse stats, slightly worse picking text. Everything just added up.
Yeah, and like Tommy said, it was just overwhelming him.
And to maybe leave some hope for him. I liked his early game, his build up. That looked fine.
Yeah, it looked really good. Yeah.
And that's something I always like to call out in the HOI4 community. How everybody knows macro, everybody knows techniques and stuff, but when push comes to shove and you don't have co-ops, like nowadays we have 5 Russias and stuff, you gotta show up, right? You gotta have the micro. You gotta stay calm, which is very hard still nowadays for many.
As we can kind of see here as well.
I like that Big Frog is still fighting it out though. It's fun to watch. He got 3 cav here in the north.
Yeah, he did as well.
But he keeps fighting. He keeps fighting.
So, I like the war mentality. You know, the fighter mentality. Even though it's definitely over, but
it is most definitely over now. 30 divs in their pockets. Now it's down to 22. Yeah.
A little interesting HOI4 trivia thing is that Nave is the man that made the most tournament money ever in HOI4, right? He made like 5k. And Segel is slowly creeping up to maybe soon take that away from Nave and might be the most money-making, just from tournaments, player of all times.
Wow. And that officially is the biggest encirclement we've had in the... I think that was 32 divisions or something? Around there?
Yeah, no, it's even more. I think it was almost 40. I saw
almost
36 and 2 calves, so I think it was 38.
Yeah,
all the way up to 700 plus 1,000 casualties here on Allied side, so most of it dead.
Yeah. I've already got the result on the table here.
Okay.
Pretty clear. So I don't forget for next time.
Opens the big question. Will Bigfoot have it in him? He's fighting his ass off here. In game number 2,
Bigfoot again.
Will he have something to undo this?
I don't think so.
First mistake is choosing this map, right? Choosing this map allows Segel to do this build.
You know what the funny thing is, Tommy?
No.
We've got first pick for Big Frog, right? So Segel chooses next. That means he could choose this map again and win it all.
But then Mr. Big Frog could choose Axis, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Still.
I think honestly Segel is gonna choose Ryan.
Yeah, he might.
He's might against everyone else, so I think that's like he should too.
As I'm debating this in my head, I think choosing this map was a major mistake.
There we go.
Yep, that's the game.
All right, let's get the next match going while we get these guys in. All right, very interesting game. Very interesting game. Let's go ahead and get these guys in here.
It's like you're watching a football team lose 8-0 and you kind of feel the Brazilians. You're like, man, bad for them.
7-1 Germany, Brazil, 2014 World Cup type vibes. All right, well, good game, good match. Big Frog, we saw a lot of a lot of gaps in between the lines there on the front lines, right? What happened there? I mean, our prediction, mainly Tommy's, was that you were overwhelmed, right? So, what exactly went through your mind as soon as you saw that happening?
Yeah, exactly. Since his calf was so fast, I couldn't really react in time. So I was just getting blitzed, left to right. So I couldn't do anything, you know. So I was just hoping that he snakes enough that I can actually kill him, you know. But since last time there's a mechanic, yeah, you can't really do that.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right. Well, do you guys have any other questions for Segel, maybe? Switch it up a little bit.
Segel, do you do you feel like you were just superior that match, or did you feel like maybe this guy is better than me or as good?
No. I absolutely just felt like I'm superior that match.
Okay, yeah. No, I want to say this, Big Frog. Like, I'm honestly impressed. Like, your micro was definitely not bad that match. Like, you actually held up for quite a while against, I would say, a sort of superior build. So I mean,
yes. I mean, to be fair to him, I played this matchup like a ton myself, right? Like on the Allied side, I think theoretically, if the Allies play this optimal, they are favored to win this. But you really have to play so well on the Allies. I played this against Nave a lot, against Silas a lot. Like it's very counter because the Hungarian calf just makes one breakthrough and like your entire lines collapse.
Yeah,
exactly.
Terrible to play.
And we kind of saw the same thing with you against Justle in the rounds of 16, right? A couple of gaps in between the lines, and you just crushed him in 4 minutes. So that's kind of the strategy that you got going, which is completely fair. What should we expect from you this next game, from both of you?
Well, for me, it's I'm just gonna stick to my normal repertoire, right? Like I don't think I have to innovate right now. I'm just gonna stick to what I know and just.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. What about you, Big Frog?
Well, I'm gonna try and adapt to the strategies, right? Just gonna get the adaptable trait, so I can probably predict what he's gonna do.
I have a question for Big Frog. Why do some of you guys have armored cars in your divisions? Why do you guys do that?
It gives a bonus to line artillery.
But you never use line artillery.
Not line artillery, but
yeah, but battalion modifier applies even if you don't have the equipment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, but there's never a line artillery. That's why I always wonder.
No, it was for support artillery and support rocket artillery.
Oh, okay. So that helps. In that case,
it does.
No.
From my testing, it only really buffs if you're superior firepower, and yeah.
I mean, what matters is orc times attack, right? And like your orc goes down with it, so it's just worth it if you like actually get quite a bit of attack from it. But,
yeah.
Well, then I think Mr. Segel chooses a map, if I'm correct.
No. Well, he chooses either the map or the.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and choose.
Yeah, I think I just pick. I mean, let's just go across Rhine.
Yeah,
Classic. Classic.
As expected.
Well, there you go. All right, and Big Frog, which faction will you be choosing?
Yeah, let's do allies. Yeah.
Okay. So
that allows Segel to play Hungary again. I think Big Frog didn't think about this. This allows Segel. He will play Hungary, and it's over.
Any last questions or closers before we move on?
I think what we see here is Big Frog killing himself with his decisions of maps and builds.
Good luck, Big Frog.
Good luck, brothers.
Hey, this is the home front of Segel. Segel has probably played this map more than any other player, I almost think.
And I was just saying to my chat, I feel like Big Frog is fucking himself a bit up with his decisions. He's giving Hungary again to Segel here, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think Hungary is as strong on this map as it is on at the gates. Because at the gates, the thing is, if you get a breakthrough there's so many planes you can just walk into and just like snake around. You don't really have the same thing here because there's like, of course, the Rhine, but there's also like there's forests, there's urban tiles, there's a lot of other stuff you can walk into.
Right.
True. What do you think it could be? Like infantry Germany?
We might still see cavalry. I'm not sure.
Again? I think he did that last time in Cross.
Yeah, against Artem World, right?
Yeah. It didn't really work out for him that well though, until a certain point.
I think.
And one last time, I'm just saying one last time. If you ever want to support this, every donation on Twitch goes to the prize pool of this tournament. If you feel like helping, so far we only got $20. Shout out to my man, Jovial Sage, man. You're my man, bro. I'm gonna enter some of my own money to help this out. If you ever feel like it, up to you guys. And don't forget to follow. I'm putting. Oh shit! Can someone put his link in the chat? I don't have it right now. The guy FOF Gaming that made this tournament. He's right here. He deserves some fucking love, man. I gave up on one-on-ones. He's still trying to do it, and he had the ball to be like, hey, Tommy, you want to do this with me? And I respect that. Show some love to the guy, man. The guy's generally fucking trying something very, very good here for HOI4. And it doesn't hurt you to just leave a follow, man. Even if you never click on him, it doesn't fucking hurt.
And researching artillery day one, so they're probably both rushing rocket artillery. So maybe we're gonna see a similar matchup as last time.
Right.
Yeah, Sego still only has 12 on infantry equipment here, so maybe he's doing. Oh, okay, yeah, no, he's not doing cavalry this time. I think this honestly might be a very much rushing build, if it looks like it.
Right.
12 on infantry equipment and renaming his infantry to infantry. This is Sego locking in for cavalry or for a mass mob here, I think, or another type of rush.
Okay. All right.
Okay, no, he's setting up more stuff here.
What are we looking at?
Production line here on Axis. He is okay. Maybe he is doing some. If he's doing 3 on artillery, it might be a line archer build as well. Might actually be Romania if that's what he does. See when he's ready and when the game starts, because people change this stuff a lot when they're in the preparation phase. Like they're thinking through their choices and thinking through their builds that they can do.
What was Romania again? Romania, a superior firepower, big boy artillery, it looks like.
Yeah, it's definitely an artillery faction. You also have some like mountaineer and other bonuses, but main focus is artillery.
Plus 10 attack. I like the ultimate. 10 orc, 10 attack. Strong. What would you say?
Why don't you play with...
I always imagine if I play this mod and I'm looking for the ultimate soft attack, what is like the best faction you think as a developer of the ultimate artillery infantry? What do you think is the best factions there?
Romania is probably number 2, but the best faction is probably Norway. Norway on allies.
Yeah, he did mention that.
You get on through the mountains focus on allies. Yeah. You get plus 30% soft attack on line artillery and minus 20% production cost and 20% breakthrough.
Okay,
so you can stack a ton of soft attack there.
And excess?
On allies, yeah, on Norway.
What do you think on Axis? What do you think on Axis?
On Axis though, it's Romania. It's probably the either Romania or you can do like a howitzer tank that also gets a ton of soft attack, but it's way more expensive.
All right, we got the casino, the gamblers.
Yeah.
Go ahead and predict your points.
Thank you.
Use channel points.
Thank you, Jeff, for $10 to this prize pool. Thank you for supporting this FOF gaming event, man. Thank you, boys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that donation as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely looking very interesting so far. Segel going for a bit of a different build, I think.
Yeah, he hasn't pulled anything on trucks or on tanks or artillery yet.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see. Okay, he has that ready as well. This honestly does look like a very much a rushing build. He has so much on guns day one. I haven't seen him do it like this.
Do you think he's trying like spam infantry or something?
Yeah, something like spam infantry. I mean, he is also using artillery, so it has to be something with rocket artillery, I think. Maybe it's not mass assault. Rocket artillery is usually not that good on mass assault.
Right.
So, but I definitely think it's some sort of rushing build. Some
Maybe
sort of
knows
getting a lot of info.
Big Frog fast.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Sometimes in this mod we do see quantity over quality, which is fair. I mean, they're just gonna get overwhelmed if that's the case. What are we thinking so far? Like, will Big Frog what are we thinking from you guys?
One good thing for Frog is the front line is a bit narrower and there's a big river. It's not so easy to get overwhelmed like in the Russia map.
Yeah, right.
That could help.
Yeah, I think
here we go.
For Big Frog to win this, I definitely think he has to try to get the VPs pretty early on. Either he has to do a late game build or he has to just play solidly and get the VPs early. Because on this map, like, there's a lot of urban tiles and a big river you have to get across, and not getting it early on it's pretty hard to get them back. Like compared to at the gates, there's so much more happening. Where here it can be a bit staler and a bit harder to get to the VPs.
Okay.
So it depends on this build. Like if he does some like tanks or some heavy artillery, like it's a bit easier to get those points later on. But it does not look like he's doing that. So he might definitely need to get to the VPs early on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Onyx, for the donation. Reinvesting into your old teammate, Segel. Thank you very much. And thank you, Fish.
Thank you.
And I love that. You look at Segel and his research slot is at 30 days and he instantly clicks. I love that. I always feel a bit, I don't hate me, but I feel a bit like sometimes the dad of this shit, right? And I like when I see my sons get better. I fucking love that. When I see something is happening there.
Hey.
Okay, Segel doing air build here. Researching survivability studies already.
Ooh.
Probably some a lot of infantry with air.
He seems to be experimenting a little bit. He was kind of bluffing in that interview. He said he's gonna go for. So I don't know if this is usual for Segel. I guess we can take Tommy's input on that sort of stuff.
I don't think it's.
This is a best of 3 chip. Best of 3.
Yeah.
If Segel wins this, it's already over.
He hasn't heard.
Yeah, no, he hasn't.
What? Sorry? Sorry, guys. What are you hearing?
You're sleeping, bro. You're sleeping.
I'm sorry, I was just
saying.
Past my bedtime.
Yeah, I was just saying he was a bit bluffing because he said he was doing the usual build, which he's not really because he's doing
said that?
spam right now. Yeah, I don't know if this is a usual build, and I was saying that you can talk about it a little bit if you want to. Like, what have you seen from him mostly?
Boy, I actually forgot. I just remember when he played in my games, he was just always solid. And I think, honestly, in current HOI4 or in the last 8 years, if you're just solid, you're already better than most players in this game. No mistakes. We always talk about this, right? That small mistakes add up. So if you don't make small mistakes, nothing can add up. And I think that's what Segel is the best at.
Yeah.
Solid, no bullshit.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We don't see. Okay, he swapped off of the air research here, so maybe he's not doing that. He's not picking air device for second pick either. So
why is Big Frog not has any RT on his production?
That is very strange.
Quite interesting.
He keeps survivability studies at 1-day resource, so he can insta finish it whenever he wants.
No, it's what? No.
No, it's 6. It was 1 day a second though. I swear it was on stream. Now it's 15 days.
That's probably on a research slot that was 30 days saved up.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Like
that's so interesting. I'm learning stuff, man. Damn.
All right, we're getting close to seeing which factions each.
I'm still very surprised. No artillery. Okay, now he's doing artillery. Did he wait on? I'm not getting this. I don't know what Big Frog's doing here. It almost seems like a mistake because he did it very late.
He was slacking a bit, I think. That's what it was.
He also has 3 on AA, so I would guess it's sort of a infantry build here. No air, but Segel is doing air here. Maybe. Segel's uploading research.
I'm guessing Big Frog saw that Segel's doing.
Look at that. You see that? He's preparing stuff to have only 1 day left, and then he clicks it and gets it instantly. Why no OP game today? Because I'm doing this, you dumb moron! Use your fucking head, buddy!
I'm doing Rocket RT here, but Big Frog is getting it significantly earlier here, I think. Yeah, 30 plus days, and it's also with War's electronics concern, so like he doesn't have the 20% research speed.
It's not way past my bedtime, I took a nap today, okay?
Picks now, because this is still interesting. Like, I can't really tell that well what build they are doing here. Okay,
I guess we'll see from the focus trees. Oh, UK?
He stopped it. He took Commonwealth and stopped it.
Oh.
They're trying to like always fake each other out. The USA.
And then OKH for
And this has to be Romania. Oh, he's doing Germany.
Germany.
It's doing Luftwaffe here.
Left
It's
side
definitely
Germany.
Luftwaffe.
Grand battle plan.
Sort of an air build. Huh.
Air build, yeah. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Fuck you, Jonas. I'm up at night to play your fucking Warcraft 3 mod, bro.
Checking some of the other stuff here. Okay, Big Frog is a bit behind on Intel here. Intelligence Agency. He only has 2 upgrades. Well, Segu's already up on 3 and not picking a 4th one. Slightly behind. Minor miss micro, but not that bad.
Fair enough.
So no air speed visor. If he
Oh.
does air build.
Yeah, he's probably waiting for the air experience from the focus.
Light
maybe?
tanks for Segel. He's got 10. He's got 10 fire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, light tanks.
Hmm.
Into
Yeah,
a
it looks
war
like
light
just
tank.
piercing light tanks. 75 piercing on those tanks there.
Okay.
He only has 1 on them though, so it's probably just like in case.
I remember in the
Just
early
one
days of
syntax.
this mod, when I was watching esports in this mod, everybody would put light tank reconnaissance in their divisions. It was a huge thing back then.
What was the
What
early
army?
days like?
Back in the day, I don't remember.
Yeah.
I remember there was a
but
lot of
it's
light
probably-
tank spam everywhere.
Yeah, it's probably Big Frog here is 6 on flame tanks, and Segul probably doesn't know if it's flame tanks yet, which is probably why he's making these piercing light tanks. He's making his own flame tanks here. They have a lot of flame tanks. I don't see this high of a number. You usually don't need 6 on flame tanks for to be enough.
Right.
That means he has 7
Still
on tanks right
seeing
now.
no air out of Segul here, even though he definitely knows that his opponent is not doing air. So I definitely would wish he doing some cast or something. But he's not.
You could argue it's possibly a genius move where you realize your enemy doesn't do air, so you stop doing air because you know your spawn in air from the focus is enough. Still, yet he's losing casts. Like 2 mils on cast
Yeah,
would
but
be
the spawn, yeah, exactly. You only spawn in fighters, so getting that extra cast is pretty good. And also like having cast, just like having even 1 mil on cast is enough to force your opponent to do an AA.
Yeah. I argue that all the time in other games that if you have green air, just 1 mil on cast is the most valuable cast ever. Most valuable mil ever. The name of the mod is Commanders, the 101 mod, many tournaments in it. You can generally make money with this mod. And yeah, check it out in the Steam Workshop. Fucking beautiful mod, man.
Very beautiful. Probably one of my favorite mods ever.
Yeah, a Big Frog here is struggling, mobilizing here. He switched to conscription law very late, so it's gonna be a bit late. On that, might struggle deploying some units now right before the war. Speed 3 very soon.
That's now.
He's got that infantry division attack. He's going for the artillery bonuses here with 30% breakthrough.
Maybe going for the cast.
Awesome.
Pretty certain there. Usually you want the tank spawn in pretty early.
We cannot fight AI in this mod, no.
These are very important.
Yeah.
He's not going for that for some reason.
And he could also like counter Segel here, right? With the tanks.
The manpower scares me though. The manpower is scary for our last player here.
He is mobilizing though, but it's very slow. Like he's not going to be able to deploy everything.
Is he on sensitive? Oh, he is.
It's exactly 50 divisions versus 50 divisions.
Oh.
And both of them also has 2 last stand divs. Exactly.
Wow.
Okay, 20 days to war. They're doing the final preparations here. Neither side has. Okay, no, Segel has deployed his air and he's training them, but Big Frog is probably gonna get his cast pretty soon. Although that cast that you get on US is also pretty interesting because it's you can actually use them as fighters as well. Like they have heavy machine guns on them as well. So they can do both roles actually.
Wow. Fair enough.
Okay, now it looks like Segel is going for the America bomber here, probably because he's not making any air, so that focus he's doing right now doesn't help him too much.
The semifinals, grand finals is next weekend.
Drafts that are really annoying to deal with as the other opponents, because they can bomb pretty large amount of your industry. You can maybe get like 10 or 15% of your mills bombed.
He's also put 6 on flame tanks. I don't.
Both of them have a large amount on flame tanks, which is
I think they have the equal amount, no?
Little tank war.
One of them has 8, the other is 6.
Yeah, so Big Frog has more, yeah.
And
a little bit.
This must sometimes be a bit confusing to people that don't watch this often. Why do these people talk about tanks, everything industry? It's called a Space Marine. They mix tanks with infantry. It's not a real tank division like you might do it in single player, but tanks are involved even though it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, and it's also not as broken as in vanilla. In vanilla, the single armor battalion will account for over 40% of your armor, while in this mod, it's only 15.
Wow.
So it's not as broken as it is in vanilla, which is why it's allowed, among other reasons.
And the war's
Yeah, that's
about
why
to
it's not banned.
start. Frog
Yeah,
fighting
we've
for
always
his
done.
tournament life here.
Yes, sir.
Already got the
Let's
10
see what he
minute
can do.
Big Frog is not taking the traits to his commanders here. He needs one on his general and needs two on his field marshal that can really help him here.
Also, he has that 100% penalty thing. I hate when people do that. I hate that shit.
Interesting thing though, both sides are not doing the garrison.
They're gonna switch to it immediately when they come to the front.
Oh, okay. That would make sense. Yeah.
Again, it's just because it's too much to micro 50 div to the front line. You just get the general.
Oh
to
yeah,
do it,
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And then you switch.
Let's see if they both do it.
And the cities
Yeah,
here,
I mean,
chat, Amsterdam, Cologne, and Frankfurt.
I really wish Big Frog would apply some traits to his generals, because that's 10% attack and 10% planning. That's just straight up missing out on. Really unfortunate here.
Again, these little mini mistakes.
And they both have done it.
If you fight someone like Segel, mini mistakes are very, very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. He uses them really well, I've noticed.
He's now spawning 100 casts. His opponent has 100 fighters though, so the cast is gonna get shut down very fast. Another little mini thing not going for him.
Oh, he's not even holding the river on the north. Cycles push through.
Yeah, Sigil probably wants to get towards either Amsterdam or Cologne here, because getting the VPs early on this map is a bit more important than on the previous map. He's trying for Amsterdam now, but I don't think it's gonna work. That's an urban tile.
He's even doing, I'd love to see that advanced flamethrower. We talked about this earlier. Beautiful thing that many people, I will forget that totally. The advanced flamethrower is coming. Did he do automatic upgrades? He did not. He will have to do it himself. If he does that, man, I'm impressed.
Yeah, but I mean, you mostly want it for the train bonuses. Change the production isn't that much better. Oh, Cullen here, Cullen here.
It's almost a bit too easy. Cologne going down. These are good divisions.
Oh, Lord.
Big Frog is gonna have...
Already. Oh, another 3. Another 3.
No, that's
Segel losing free. That's
Oh, wait,
Segel losing free.
Oh, wait, that's Sigil. God damn. Okay, nice trade-off. Maybe he'll break through.
And he's trying super hard to kill Cologne here.
He could try getting back Cologne here, because it's
he could be possible.
He dips on a plane tile. He can definitely push that. Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah.
He can definitely get a... And he's pinning. Big Frog is micronews very well, despite having 4 units in circle in Cologne.
Okay, Big Frog.
Stand from Segel. No last stand. Ooh, it's close.
Alright. Oh, he doesn't get them.
No, but it's still not that bad, because forced out Segel last stand, and he's losing a bit of equipment from it.
Definitely.
So it's not that bad, actually. It's definitely losing more, but...
I like how this scene for the last 20 seconds, that's like a HOI4 player porn, man. We look at the... Like, we're just looking at this, like, what's going on? And we're just like, whoa, that's so epic, look!
Whoa!
Who won that exchange? I will think the Axis won that, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was close, though.
10k more casualties, though, but he took Cologne. Huge.
The last
you see here, that's the problem with Frog. He's attacking with unorked divisions. This is panic. This is panic mode.
Yeah. He needs to, like, chill a little bit, and then go in. Try to take Cologne back. Or Cologne back.
Nerfs play a big factor here in this best of 3.
Oh. I lost connection to the server.
I think I can actually hotjoin you. That should be no problem. How do I do that? I was never a host before. I need to enable hotjoins.
You need to go into game options. You need to click escape and click on game options.
Okay, game options. Enable hotjoin. Apply. Okay. Now wait for your hotjoin and accept it.
Yes. 1 second.
Yeah, the general portraits are actually self-made, yeah. Germans, that's straight up Leon Goretzka right here. Look at this guy.
Yeah, all of these characters are fictional characters, all made up just for this faction.
There you go. He could have saved him if he had his general bonuses. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn that SSD speed.
That's actually very fast, man. That might be the fastest hotjoin I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit.
Oh, god damn.
Nice.
Alright, let me pick that.
There's some questions in my chat, FOF. Do you have
Yes.
an address or Discord server where people that want to play this 1-on-1 mod, do you have like a hub for them, like a Discord or something, or?
I'm actually working on a Discord server specifically for competitive, but right now I have my own HOI4. It's mainly also roleplay and competitive, so it's both of them. So if you're interested in roleplay as well, you can join. But in my Twitch, you can do !HOI4RP. Maybe I can send you the invite too, so you can like send in chat if you want to.
Sure.
Alternatively, for the mod specifically, we also do have a Discord server for the
commanders
mod itself.
Yes.
Which is also linked on the Steam Workshop as well. For
Oh, there you
the
go.
mod, if you're checking it out. But yeah.
There you go. Once again,
so
right here, for
there
all these
is a channel.
islands.
Yeah.
Yeah. One sec, I want to be fair here and let them both say ready.
Yeah.
One sec, I'm going to Big Frog. Yo, Frog, are you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we're back. Let's go.
Gotcha. All right. Perfect.
Yeah, Segel pushing a lot of places here.
Very.
Using the pause to his advantage, I think. Oh, I might desync my generals from offloading.
Yep. Tommy, I sent you the link in DMs.
And this again is just overwhelming. He's overwhelming him. This is, I think, a best of 3, not about builds, but about nerfs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he was ready for that on pod.
I asked him. I was on his Discord.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Yeah, that's cool.
I guess he was ready, but he looks overwhelmed right now. He looks very overwhelmed. Is he playing? Oh, he is. Okay.
Segel used that pause very much to his advantage here, pushing a lot of places here.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a big breakthrough. Big breakthrough. Like I said, if Big Fraud allows this, it's very unfortunate, and he will use this to his advantage. Segel here.
As unfortunate as it sounds for Big Frog, we have to also bring a third name to the equation, and that is Espanol, who will probably face Segel in the grand final. And Segel looks far ahead. He looks really, really strong. And it's going to be up to Espanol to find a solution to this. It's going to be best of 5, I guess, right?
No, it's best of 3, so...
Okay.
Yeah, the front line's collapsing. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think honestly, like, if Big Frog did the correct traits on his generals and stuff, like, this would have been easier. Some of these battles were pretty close, and that difference would have made up and made him win some of these battles.
Yeah, just those couple of percentages, right?
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
I also can see his generals, yeah, I'm also fucked. But as long as we don't need sync, it's all good.
Unfortunate. I think that could be game here, honestly. Unless Big Frog, stabilizes the lines.
It leaves you almost baffled a bit, where you feel like, what the fuck should he have done, man, right? He's trying good. It doesn't look that bad, and then just boom, he looks like he doesn't belong here.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just like the mental. I think that is the case here. Just a lot of pressure from Segel, and also
green air,
hundreds and thousands of people watching.
Oh, he's strat bombing. Oh. Another thing I
strat
like about
really
Segel. Oh, nice strat bombing. Beautiful strat bombing. Holy moly, look at that strat bombing.
Yeah.
Woo! And that's what I want to say
right
about
here.
Segel. What Segel does is he uses every aspect of his build. There's a focus that gives him 50 strat bombers, so he goddamn uses these bombers and gets value out of them. And I argued about this for years. If you watch esports, it's all about finding value, right? That's how you get good at the game. And Segel is so good at that, finding value with what he does.
Five divisions encircled with another 4 risk here.
A bit more for Segel. Look at his equipment. He literally, we talked about this an hour ago. He almost has 0 equipment. Everything's being used. This is perfect equipment. Maybe the flame tanks, yeah, but perfect.
Yeah, it's basically, it's very balanced. On the other side, though, a lot of deficits, and I think that's also a big difference between these two players. It's resource management.
Segel looking very nice here. Very...
Yeah, I don't know. Could be game over here.
Big Frog also out of manpower here. He's still not fully mobilized to extensive. Like, he only has 4 out of 5% here, so he's missing a lot of manpower just from picking that a bit too late. So another mistake that you see adding up.
Right.
But he is still alive, like he's microing this, he's getting units out, like he's not lost that much to encirclement despite losing this much ground.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of ground though, that's the problem.
Yeah, that is totally fair though. Sega's continuing pressure here.
Yep.
Look at that.
The center is going for another VP and
merciless Segel, man. He's planning something nice here.
Yeah. That's very, very nice plan there.
I gotta say, Chet, I said for many years now, I want to see someone on a high level. And I always said I never see it. This is...
They've been deployed.
Segel is like...
The paratroopers.
The first time ever, I feel like someone is finally reaching an esportsy like level in HOI4 of a general mindset of esports.
Very competitive player.
And yeah, last year at Christmas I had my great game and he played USA and he crushed everyone. Not because USA is broke, but because he was playing so beautifully and working his ass off.
The grind pays off indeed. All right.
Like, he could just be lazy and just finish this, but he still decides to paradrop to put even more pressure on him. Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like about Segel is throughout, right? We've seen this multiple times. It's not the first time that he's pressured with encirclements or just general snaking and stuff like that. So it's definitely a big factor here as well. I think that's the main point for Big Frog is pressure management, right? Could be something he can learn from.
There will be a great game once again, 29th of December. 29th or 30th of December. This is always when I will promise you guys one big mega esports stream. Great game. I'm gonna talk to Paradox if they want to sponsor the great game, so we do a commercial for the next DLC. We'll see about that, but there will be 1000% a great game this year.
I love how we are lost for words at this point because there's not really much to say.
It's just slowly disintegrating. Like, it's really hard for your Big Frog to do anything here.
There's not much to say. I mean,
yeah, he lost pairs there.
GG.
Wow.
Good game.
It was fast.
There you go. Segel wins this matchup. Very, very interesting. Very aggressive plays. I would love to see that. Let's go ahead and get these players in here and talk to them a little bit. Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Nothing much. You know, just saw some interesting plays there.
Some intense gameplay. Semifinals.
Very much so. I mean, Segel, you put on a lot of pressure, and I really like the aggressive style of play. Big Frog, if you want to let us know what happened there after that on pause, it seems like there was just a lot of pressure going on. Is it one of those cases again where you felt overwhelmed, or what happened there?
Well, again, like Segel is one of the best players, you know, in the world.
Yeah.
Like in especially in vanilla, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was going in for, and he played really good against me. And I'm kind of humbled that I got even into this tournament and into this place, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I was kind of really overwhelmed with his attacks and his paradrops, and yeah, I just couldn't click at him, you know. And my spike was captured like 2 times, so I was sad, really sad. So yeah, but yeah, it was like I'm really humbled to even fight Segel. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you got the chance to fight best player, arguably the top player. Not really, actually, just the top player of HOI4 scene. So it should be a great honor. I mean, to fight him, and you did pretty well, honestly. You up until the points where some lines broke, right? It was going pretty well for you. I think the main point we got out of this is the pressure management from your side needs to improve.
Yeah.
But yeah, any questions for Segel from you guys' side, since
Well, first of all, shout out to you, Frogman. That wasn't bad. You just, what can you do, right? What can you do? Segal just looks really, like I just said a second ago. Segal looks flawless. He looks finally like someone after many years that just doesn't do any mistakes, and it's very hard to beat that. Segal, what do you feel people have to do to give you a bad time, to pressure you? What needs to change in the one-on community that you feel more threatened? What are they doing wrong?
So, to be honest, I think a lot of the problem just comes down to experience, right? Like, I've been playing this mod for, I think, 3 years or 4 years now or something. Like there were times, like I sucked a lot in the beginning, right? Like, there were times where I was playing, like, easily, like, 5 hours a day with, like, M7, you know, just trying to beat them over and over again. And I think it's just, there needs to be another player that really puts in a lot of time. Like, there are some people which are just already good enough at the mod that it's not that difficult for them, like Nave or like M7, you know. But there needs to be someone that puts in like a lot of time, actually, you know, actually has to review what I do in my games or like what other good players do in their games. And then, you know, I think you actually have to watch what other people do and then try to somehow integrate that into your own gameplay. I think that's what's missing here. I think a lot of people are just like test building and then trying it out somehow in game. But, you know, you actually gotta play against your opponent. Like you gotta snipe him. You gotta, you know, get into, play smart.
Right.
You gotta kind of put in the work. That's kind of what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Grind hard and yeah, I definitely think it comes down to experiences. But the final for the 1v1s, which will be, I believe, this Saturday, the next Saturday, on the 12th, I believe, or 13th. Either way, you get to verse Espanol, one of the underdogs who has actually beaten 2 favorites. So how do you feel about that? And do you think you're gonna do well, especially with 1 week gap to practice?
Well, I mean, honestly, I think the 1 week gap to practice might be more of an advantage to him, right? Like he can, like my VODs are there, like he can watch what I do, he can watch what you guys observed, right? Listen to what the observer said in the game and prepare. Yeah. And I think that's going for him. Like if he's smart, like he should really take the time and watch what I did, try to replicate it, try to like play, you know, find counters, find weaknesses in my play. But you know, otherwise, I think my chances are good. But yeah, I think if he uses that, he can give me a hard time. But I'm very happy to see what he comes up with. I'm honestly surprised that he beat Jaco. You know, Jaco has been... I mean, I've played Jaco quite a while ago, and I lost to him in a tournament, actually. So Jaco is not like a no-name, right? Jaco is like a good player, and him beating him, and like Bijouja, like I've been playing some 2v2s with, who's also a good player, is pretty impressive. So I am pumped to see how that's gonna go in the finals. Like, he can definitely surprise me.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the main takeaway here, is, you know, knocking out 2 of the favorite players, right? And he could get the 3rd. You never know. So I hope you practice, and I'm sure you've analyzed some of Espanol's plays as well. It goes both ways, right? You can both analyze each other's gameplays and you know, try to predict each other in the final there. But moral of the story, practice is definitely needed over the next week that you have to prepare, or 6 days actually, I think. So yeah, I wish you all the best and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
boys.
Can I also say some final words here?
Absolutely.
I just want to say, Big Frog, okay? I don't want you to be discouraged from this at all, because I saw your micro and I saw like the confidence of picking at the gates against Segal. Like you have a good skill here. You just need more practice and fixing up some of these mistakes. I think you have a chance of becoming a really good player here. I think if you fix these mistakes of, like, for example, not assigning traits to your generals, or like not completely perfect macro and micro and stuff, like some of these mistakes are easy to fix and can really turn it around. I think you would have a much better chance here today if you fix some of these small mistakes, because I think you have the skill for it. Okay?
Absolutely. And also, if I'm not wrong here, he is in the 2v2s, so he can definitely, you know, advice from these games and you know, convert that into 2v2s as well with his teammate Bullfrog. So in general, yes, you did have some great plays, and it's just a learning experience at the end of the day, right?
Exactly.
All right. Well, thank you both for coming out. We're gonna have Segel here, gonna obviously schedule a game with you and Espanol whenever you guys are both available, and hopefully this Saturday that's coming up next week, we should have the final of the 1v1s, which will be very exciting. Any final statements from you two?
Not really, no.
Yeah, no, not really. I'm just really glad that I played against Segel, and I wish him
thank you
good luck.
for the organizers. Thank you. Yeah. Also, well played to you. Like you did good. Yeah. Thank you for organizing all of this, and I'm hyped for finals.
Of course. Yeah. Definitely very hyped. All right. Well, you guys have a great rest of your night.
All right.
GG
Bye-bye.
boys. Sleep well. Look at the red moon. So one last time, chat. This is all designed by him. He is the man doing this. Show some goddamn fucking love. Show some fucking respect to the HOI4 community, man. People put this shit up for you. I'm getting lazy. They put this up now. Nothing but love. Show this guy a follow and give some goddamn love to him. Oh, what is that? What is that? Nothing. And yeah, I'm very privileged that I was part of this. We're casting the grand final on Saturday. I will actually stream then. Thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. I'm gonna call now, hang out a bit.
She slipped through my fingers like sand. Heard that she had a man. Now I'm just sitting here sad. Oh well, ship sail. She slipped through my fingers like sand.